making Cavill. Let's try again. Hello and welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerdman, and today I'm here with basically my cousins over here, K Dots and the winner.
You say my cousins?
It's not a phrase. You can't say cousins.
No,
No,
I never heard that before.
Stop ruining my shit, bro. Anyway,
I never heard that before.
And it begins.
I heard cousins. Cousins. I heard that before. I heard cousins.
You could say cousins. You could say cousins. That sounds stupider than what I said. Cousins and cousins.
I never heard cousins. I don't know you guys. That's just in the UK.
I'm here with my kiddos here because they're both stupid, and I have to educate them daily on how to wipe their ass and how to feed them.
That's also true. I'm gonna send Dentalmonger the link here. But yeah, we're here today to do the Nerdman comic book movie and TV awards. I'm gonna just say just to introduce this. Why are you laughing? I'm gonna say
look at it, B-Dot's facial expressions.
I know Ashley gonna be like, oh, why aren't you putting your way home up here?
Yeah, no, exactly.
I already know what's up.
I'm going to introduce this by saying that essentially these awards are going to be, I'm going to be saying what my nominations are. These are what I think are the best performances, directions, whatever.
We get no say
of the year. And I'm going to give who I would give the award to, and that will be the official winner of the Nerdman TV Movie Award.
Why are we here?
But I am going to give you two a vote, so that you can say who you would have had win out of the category, or if I've missed anything as well, you can also. Let me know if I've missed anyone that you think should have got the award. We'll also be talking Snyder and DCEU rumors. The recent rumors, a lot of things have come out recently. Ben Affleck's saying he had the worst experience ever on Joss Whedon's the set of Joss Whedon's Justice League. And a number of different other things that have come out recently, the DCEU and other things. And then we're going to finish, hopefully, with Ashley still around for our Dexter finale talk.
That'll be another heart attack I'll go through because this dude wants a courtroom drama for Dexter, ladies and gentlemen.
It should have been.
No, that is not what Dexter is. Like, oh my gosh, we'll do this later. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we'll have to do it later. We'll have to do this later.
I never seen Dexter, so I agree with whatever Nerdman's saying.
Of course you do. Exactly. Y'all are hater. Y'all are my number 2 haters.
Listen, all I'm saying is the episode was good. All of it was good. Even that the series was good, but that ending is trash.
It works.
It's almost worse than the first ending.
It works because of Harrison and his son.
Okay, we'll talk about that after. Okay, so let's get into the awards. And one thing, I'm gonna bring this up a bit later, but we've been having some debates around here about the relative popularity of Zack Snyder's Justice League, and the Suicide Squad and No Way Home. And we're going to settle that debate during the awards, okay?
Okay, but I did not say that Snyder's Justice League is better than No Way Home.
Yeah, I know you didn't, but we talked about it off stream. Apparently, Ashley is now saying that Zack Snyder's Justice League is better than the Suicide Squad. I've never heard her say this before, but apparently she does believe it's better than 2021 Suicide Squad. So good. Let's go on to the awards. So for the first category, we have Best Supporting Actress. That will be our category. And I have only.
What is with your faces, B-Dot? I can't even.
I'm preparing myself. I'm preparing myself for Ashley and whatever bullying she's gonna try to do to me for my opinion. I'm ready.
I've got to tell you, this had to be the hardest category, and please do let me know, like both of you, if I've missed anyone out. But this was really, really tough. This category, it goes across both TV and movies. So
we're mixing them. We're mixing TV. Okay.
Yeah, because if I had done TV and movies, it would have gone on forever if I had separated both categories. Okay. So, and it was a hard category anyway, and I chose 5 actresses for this. So there's no limit, but for this one, I only got 5. Can you guess? You want to have a guess, or who you think might be on there?
I can guess one.
Okay.
Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot for
supporting
Justice
actress.
League. Yeah, for Justice League. For Justice League.
Okay, for Justice League.
I am guessing that you may have the mom from King Richard as part of your mom.
No, dude, it's comic.
She should be this is only comic. Oh, these are only comic. Oh, I thought this was like movies in general.
No.
Best supporting
actress from okay. If you're talking TV show, I know you got Lois in there. You got Lois from Superman and Lois.
Let me think of every DC movie that came out, because he's not going to nominate anybody from any outside of DC movies. First of all, ladies and gentlemen,
no, he might have nominated MJ from Spider-Man.
No, he doesn't like her. He would not nominate her.
It's kind of amusing just
supporting
you.
I think Gal Gadot for Zack Snyder's Justice League is one of them.
Amanda Waller.
Interesting.
Amanda Waller. Yeah, exactly.
Viola Davis. But that was very low. That's not enough.
But Nerdman didn't like Amanda Waller in the Suicide Squad 2021.
Okay, interesting.
Let's see. Probably
anyone
Journey
else?
Smollett from Birds of Prey. Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna reveal to you who I have nominated. So, here we go. So I've got Yelena.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Yelena from Black Widow.
Florence Pugh is her name.
Who the hell is Helena?
I don't know why.
He thought that her name was just rhyme with her character's name. That's so amazing.
I didn't. I don't know what happened there, man. I must have.
You just don't respect Marvel. That's all.
Her name is Florence Pugh, not Black Widow.
See?
Yeah, but the film's Black Widow.
She is Black Widow though.
But you have Haley Steinfeld, Kate Bishop, Zendaya,
MJ. Sorry.
I told you would have Zendaya on there.
I can't believe it. That's
so
Pugh.
I've got Florence Pugh playing Yelena. I do have Haley Steinfeld as Kate Bishop. From what I saw of what is his name again? No, Hawkeye. From what I saw of Hawkeye, I thought she was actually very, very good.
I already know who the winner here is. It's like obvious who the winner is in his mind.
I also thought MJ. Zendaya was actually very, very good.
Wow.
And Viola Davis from the Suicide Squad and Diane Lane from as Martha Kent from the Justice League. I've got to tell you, this was really, really tough. So fucking hard, because when you actually look at supporting actresses in comic book movies, they're either not these great characters, or you just it's kind of hard to kind of think of anyone who is deserving of like a best supporting actress.
To say. Haley Steinfeld is not supporting actress, so she's a lead technically.
You are actually kind of right on that. That's a very good point. So I was going to ask you guys, is there anyone that I missed in best supporting actress that you can think of, and any that shouldn't be on there?
Catherine Hahn.
From what?
WandaVision.
Who was she?
He says artist Agatha. He doesn't
Oh, she was Agatha.
Yeah, that's definitely a supporting actress, and she was good.
She was good.
I'm so glad I'm not alone in these.
Yeah, right.
That I'll give you. I'll actually give you. I think she was pretty good.
Y'all don't hype. Oh, come on, Nerdman, don't hype.
So what was it? What was it? From One Vision. I can't remember her name though.
Agatha.
Okay, Agatha. Anyway, so I'm going to tell you who I think should win this.
We already know,
and I think it's really, really easy for me. It is you for Black Widow, easily.
Oh wow!
Not even it's not even a competition. Wow. To me, I think she was by far the best out of these guys. Viola Davis and Diane Lane, I struggle to even put them in because though Diane Lane had like a pretty good showing in Justice League, I don't think it was really worthy of anything, but I had to fill this category out somehow. Viola Davis, I thought she was weaker in this Suicide Squad than she was in the first one. So again, it was kind of like hard to put her in. Zendaya was, I think, pretty good in Spider-Man No Way Home, but I don't think she's anything to write home about. Florence Pugh, all the way, very charming, very funny, and I actually looked forward to seeing her again in the MCU with her performance, so it was easy for me. Supporting actress to Florence Pugh. What do you have to say?
My favorite scene of her in the Black Widow when she was explaining to the dad in the back seat, like, you know, they kind of just went in there. They think I fallopian tubes. It was very nasty. Like that was cool.
It was a really good performance, and I really think they used. It was one of the things I loved about Black Widow is they used the supporting characters really, really well.
Well, not the dad. I even forgot his name, Alexei.
Oh, if that's the case.
Action-wise, yes.
Nerdman, Aquafina, hella underrated.
No, don't you dare say Aqua. Boy, I'm gonna smack you in your face.
Anyway, guys, what do you think in terms of who won and in terms of who I nominated and who won and my explanation? Agreed? Disagree?
I mean, I don't disagree. If you went with Yelena from Hawkeye, I would disagree, but you picked.
I would because she was still good in Hawkeye. She's still like her acting is still great in that show, regardless of like the plot issues and the issues of the show. Like the acting performances is what held that show together for me until it all falls apart in the end. So she's still good in the show, especially when she's in that moment when she's talking to Haley Steinfeld, Kate Bishop, talking about when she's like, he saved the world. She's like, no, Natasha Romanoff saved the world. My sister saved the world. She's amazing in that episode until you get to the finale. And it's just like, she's just like a walking, they're fighting in these weird, goofy, like Disney Channel ways, but she's still good in the show, so I can't say that she's not good, but I can't dispute Florence Pugh is, Florence Pugh is good. I have a hard time with her and Catherine Hahn, but Florence Pugh, in my opinion, deserves it. So I can't argue with your choice here.
Yep, can't argue with it. I don't have any issue with the list of names, but I also recognize you're only asking us how we feel about this because there's going to be some really superfluous-ish that's going to be coming 3 categories down the line. That's going to put like a character has nothing to do with no business in this top 10 insulting a Marvel character. We know that's coming. So yeah,
exactly.
We did the right thing here. We know it's coming.
Okay, so I've got next category, Best Supporting Actor. So any thoughts? Who pops to mind that you think should?
I know Ray Fisher's there. For you.
Wow. Okay.
Best Supporting Male Actress for a comic book movie. Like one of the males in Suicide
Male
Squad.
actress? Did you just say?
I know who this is. This is
Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man.
Oh, I was gonna go William Dafoe and Goblin, but yeah, either or.
Yeah. William Dafoe.
I've got to tell you, this one is the exact opposite of the last one. This one is like the biggest category. There's so many that are deserving this year, I think, of Best Supporting Actor. So it was a lot bigger. So I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna show you the nominees. So the nominees for Best Supporting Actor: Tony Chiu Wai Lung, Yu Wen Wu, or the Mandarin, J. Jonah Jameson, J.K. Simmons, Jamie Foxx, Electro, No Way Home, William Dafoe.
You just put that in for diversity.
William Dafoe, Goblin,
No
Way Home.
No
I thought Jamie Foxx was good.
I thought he was good. I thought he was good.
Yeah, new.
One that I'm sure many will disagree with, but Ezra Miller as Flash, Justice League.
Oh gosh.
Cyborg.
I'm still right here. Butt ass naked. Could you give me some clothes?
Justice League as well. Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, No Way Home. Spider-Man, obviously. Joe Morton, Silas Stone, Zack Snyder's Justice League. This one is a bit. This one has a special place in my heart. Maybe he doesn't deserve it, but I thought he was really good in his scenes, which is Billy Crudup as Henry Allen in Zack Snyder's Justice League. And then
he only had like 2 scenes.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I said. Matthew McKendry Lawton, Jupiter's Legacy as Sky Fox. David Harbour, Alexi, or Red Dragon. And then Dr. Psycho is Tony Hale, and he's in Harley Quinn, the TV show, and Owen Wilson in Loki. So there was a lot, because I just kept thinking it's unfair to keep some of these guys off, because they
sad that Owen Wilson is on this list, because he deserves to win, but not against 2 other people on here.
Yeah. Owen Wilson deserves to win, but like at the
if it was like TV, if you had like just a TV one, then I feel like thinking of who's, but yeah.
No, what I meant is, Owen Wilson definitely deserves a nomination, but the show was shit. To me,
I'm not good. I mean, I don't think it's shit, but I don't think he deserves to win against 4 or 5 people on this list.
Yeah. So, out of who do you have winning? Who would you have chosen? Who have I left out that you think should be there, and who would you choose to win?
Well, there's only
Bettany. Well, he's a lead. Never mind.
He's a lead.
Never mind.
There's only a couple worthy individuals here, like Wen Wu, William Dafoe, Cyborg, Ray Fisher, Cyborg.
Ray Fisher deserves to be on here.
Andrew Garfield, and that's really it. Of like, I would say it was like a standout this year.
Yeah,
I'm about to give it to William Dafoe. I'm sorry, like.
Yeah, I've got it down to 2 people, and I find it hard to argue against them. My choice would be either J.K. Simmons or Willem Dafoe. But since Willem Dafoe was in, I've got to give it to J.K. Simmons. I'm sorry, he was so good. In my personal opinion, as good as Willem Dafoe was, J.K. Simmons just captured the spirit of who he was in those films really, really well as he's ever done. It was as if he'd never taken a break before.
Really, as well as he's ever done, eh?
William Dafoe did the same thing.
It was really hard to choose. It was really, really hard to choose. But Willem Dafoe would be second, and then I would say Ray Fisher third. So I don't know. I think everyone look. I could do a joint, because I do agree Willem Dafoe was fantastic. He was the best overall part of Spider-Man No Way Home. But I think J.K. Simmons in terms
he's the only good part.
Shut up. See, that's what I'm saying. You're talking mad shit right now.
Yeah.
I'm not to say naughty.
But J.K. Simmons' performance has always been my favorite in the Spider-Man franchises, and
J.K.
I
Simmons
think he did it excellently this time as well. So,
look at the live chat. You got someone saying you have a perfect ranking. You got someone saying you're smoking that England crack.
Yeah, exactly. I can't win. So that's my best supporting actor category. Next, we have
entertainment over accountability.
Most hateable character this year.
Better be Sprite. Better be her.
So we could guess who might be in this category before I go on and reveal the category.
I bet Nerdman got Peacemaker on his list, bro. I know he got Peacemaker on there.
Pickle.
You're invited, dude. You're definitely invited. Let me send you the link. So who do you think I've got on there, guys?
Yeah, I think Sprite.
I know you got Sprite, Harry Styles.
You can't do that. That's a post-credit cameo. That doesn't count.
He got Harry Styles on there. Peacemaker. Who else did
my son knows me well. My son does know me well.
I don't think you disliked Awkwafina. I think you liked her. Oh, Kingpin. You didn't. I heard you didn't like how they did Kingpin in the Netflix.
Yeah.
Okay.
True, but like not hateable. I don't think it's like. And yeah, when I say hateable, I don't. Right now. When I say hateable, I don't mean in a good way. Like, oh, he was like a really hateable character, and he was supposed to be hateable, and he did good in the. I mean, he was actually genuinely just hateable.
Oh, then just Sprite and Harry Styles. That's all I know so far.
Did you think Sprite Jack Buchanan in Hawkeye, was he a mustache twirling villain to you?
In Hawkeye? No, I liked him.
The stepdad.
I liked him. Yeah, I liked him. I didn't mind him.
Somebody said that wasn't you though.
Let me reveal the list. So, you know me very well. Most hateable character this year, or last year, pardon me, is Sprite, Eternals,
and look, he has
K.E. Shang-Chi, Jane Foster from What If, Ned from No Way Home, John Cena, Peacemaker, Alex Garfin, Jordan Kent from Superman and Lois. Those are easily, for me, the most hateable characters in the comic book, movie, or TV show this year.
Wow, Jordan is far from being the worst on this list. He's actually one of the best characters from this list.
I'm
betting that you're either between Sprite or because you actually like the What If episode for different reasons because it proves your point about Jane Foster. I'm gonna go with Sprite. Sprite is your most hated. I'm surprised you didn't put Harry Styles in here.
No, I liked him. He was kind of like there was something charming about like Harry Styles.
Him and his what GQ haircut.
He looked so proud of himself, didn't he? When he came on, he wasn't even acting. He was like, "I'm in the MCU, guys. I'm Thanos' brother."
I didn't think of Awkwafina Katie, but I she
actually walked away liking Awkwafina. I didn't hate her.
But you can also see why you would be really mad that her arrow was the one to do the job, so that could add to her annoyance.
But see, I was okay with it because like her character wasn't as annoying as I thought she was.
I didn't mind it. I mean, I'll tell you who I've got as. Widow's having some internet problems, I think. So I'll tell you who my.
I'm having some issues.
I'm
having issues.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I will absolutely like leave so Moron in the chat can come on.
Who? Who
that's how I feel.
On? Oh wait, sorry. What happened? Can you send me in the private chat? Just send me in the private chat what you mean. I'll tell you later. I don't understand.
Sprite wins this one for me.
Yeah, I mean, this is easy. For me.
See, this is the thing, though. This is what got me thinking. Because you're a wrestling fan, maybe John Cena and the hatred you had towards him would have moved over into this realm. Plus, he played Dominic Toretto's brother, and maybe the Chinese thing. Maybe all of that could couple up, and it could be John Cena vote. But no, Sprite is probably the one who deserves to lose this.
It's easy. It's Sprite. John Cena has moments in Suicide Squad that are redeemable, and he's actually quite good when it came to just being the nasty villainous character. And also, I think even though he's a terrible actor and it's a terrible performance, half of it was the writing. Half of what made him obnoxious was the writing.
But in that for this character, whatever role he had to do, be this dummy who has a very jaded mindset. I mean, he did it. I mean, he pulled it off.
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't pull it off. He did not pull it off. I'm sorry. There's no nuance. There's
especially when a twist happened, Nerdman. When a twist happened, I was like, damn, John Cena, he kind of selling it. When a twist happened, he was selling that.
Look, I don't think I think he was good when he was playing the really horrible version of that character, but when he was trying to be the humorous, like kind of Captain America, but like nasty version of the character, it didn't work for me. He wasn't funny. The jokes didn't land. The jokes weren't well written, but nonetheless, he wasn't as hateable. At least there was some small entertainment factor. Sprite was boring.
He's not as bad as Jane Foster and Sprite.
Oh yeah, no, he's not. He's not as bad as Jane Foster and Sprite. But even Jane Foster,
either go with Sprite or Jane Foster.
Well, I've gone with Sprite. Jane Foster, at least she's just in love. That's all that's annoying about her, and that's sweet. She's in love with Thor. She has that kind of little girl meets the person she has a crush on kind of charm about her. Sprite has no redeeming qualities or charm or anything. Most hateful character I've seen in the MCU, easily. I don't give a fuck what anyone says about Captain Marvel. Yes, she's annoying, but at least she's sometimes sarcastically kind of funny.
She's who she is, though. That's who, like.
Sorry, go on, Widow. Carry on.
Go with Ashley.
Okay, Ashley. Ashley's gone. So what do you think, Chillmonger, in terms of who's won here? And
next time we see Sprite, Thor's going to say, I like this one, and we'll all come around.
And did I miss anyone? Did I leave anyone out that you can think of?
I don't know why you got Jordan on here. He actually becomes a better character by the end. Yes, at the first 4 episodes, he's trash. But like after that, he's good. When he gets his powers, he becomes a better character.
I've got to say, Alex Garfin is by
Wait. John.
Wait. Let me finish my sentence before you say.
No,
wait.
I'm not.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying
okay,
Alex Garfin is by far the least hateable on this list as Jordan Kent.
Okay.
He was in the beginning quite hateable and annoying. But towards the end, as his character developed, he's become not only a better actor, but like, I think he's just become a better overall character that you can somewhat, relate to. So I don't mind him so much. What were you going to say now? K-Tots.
Well, you want to know who Jordan reminded me of? He reminded me of Luke from A New Hope. That's who he reminded me of, all whiny and shit. But Dad, I want to get the power converter to Tushy Station.
Exactly.
Well, I don't think better. He does get better. But look,
for me, it's Sprite and then it's Ned. Personally, Ned is the second most annoying to me out of all of these guys, and I don't even think Awkwafina was as annoying as people make out as Katie. I thought she was charming in some places. So it wasn't. It was an easy 2-way between Ned and Sprite, and Ned has still got some. Again, he's got some redeeming features. He's a bubbly character. He's not just whining all the time.
I mean, I just hate Ned's like moments in like the part when Peter has to figure out where the villains are at. Not needed in the movie. You do not need to be there. Like there should have been a point where they should have not been in the movie anymore, and then come back in the finale. But other than that, Ned, I don't hate him as much as I hate Jane Foster and Sprite or Katie.
Yeah.
Katie actually was not as annoying as I thought she would be. She was rather kind of funny. I liked her swag. She was kind of cheeked up. I give her those props. She was cheeked up, and she can shoot a bow very well. I think she's better than Hawkeye.
Mm-hmm.
She's not that bad.
So next we've got Best Animated of the Year, and I'm just gonna. I mean, you can have a guess at what I've put on, but I was just gonna bring this one up because it's not so controversial. Yeah. Do you want me to just bring it up?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait. I'll guess. I know you got like Invincible at your top.
Yeah.
That's all I'm guessing.
So I've got Best Animated of the Year: Invincible, What If, Injustice, Justice Society, World War II, and Harley Quinn. This one's pretty damn easy to me, to be quite honest. Chillmonger, who have you got as the winner on this?
I haven't watched Invincible, but I still know
missing out.
I still know that's the winner.
Mm. And what about UK Dots? Who have you got winning this?
To me, it's between Invincible and Justice Society World War II, but Invincible kind of like it's new. It shocked us. Justice Society World War II kind of it didn't like shock me like, oh, this is new. It shocked me. It didn't really shock me. I was like, this is another solid DC animated movie. No flaws, really. Perfect. Tight. And it introduced us to the new DCEU they're doing. Like it's a continuation of it and how their Justice League is about to be formed for the new DCEU. But I'll go with Invincible. It was new. J.K. Simmons was epic in it. Omni-Man. Mark as a hero, an up-and-coming hero. What I liked about him, he wasn't too perfect. He was literally right in the middle. He was getting his ass whooped a lot. He was taking taking damage, and just still progressing as a likable character throughout the show. But I like the fact that if you watch the show, you think, oh, he's just another Superman type of character. No, he's not OP. He's still getting his ass kicked, and he has a lot to learn.
Yeah. By the way, guys, in the chat there, let me know who you think should win, and if I've missed any animated thing this year, let us know as well. This was easy for me. Again, as I said, Chillmonger, you said you haven't watched Invincible, so have you watched the rest of these?
Brell said Invincible, so I'm going Invincible. Have I watched What If? I watched one episode of What If, and I've heard about everything else with What If, and I've seen the clips and stuff on Twitter and whatnot. No, that's a L. Injustice, Justice Society, Harley Quinn. I did see it.
Okay, so I'm gonna shout out Harley Quinn because Harley Quinn would be number 2. I don't know if you saw Harley Quinn, K-Dots, but it's a fantastic show. Absolutely fantastic. Really, really good. Much better than Justice Society World War II. I liked, but they could have just made it a little bit more complicated, a little bit, like it was very, just right down the middle, like what you'd expect. And they didn't go overboard, but it was also a very fun concept, so it was enjoyable as that. But I wish they had have made it a little bit more intricate, should I say? But this is easily.
Well, for me, I wish the animation was a lot more cleaner.
Yeah,
but the animation kind of looks. It looks like one of those Saturday morning cartoons. And let's say a studio is pumping out a bunch of cartoons, and some of them are not going to look as animated the best as the more popular ones, and they're just pumping out content, but it's still good. That's what Invincible is like to me with the animation.
Yeah.
So it's like a result of.
Do you mean just society
or quantity over quality type of thing? That's what it feels like. It feels like a quantity quantity over quality type of animation. Like when they're pumping out all this content and stuff, they start to lose the quality of certain things. The story.
Which one are you talking about?
Invincible.
Invincible. I was talking about Justice Society.
Oh,
World War II.
Oh no,
yeah, I don't know.
The animation was amazing.
No, I know the animation was good. That's not my point. My point. Don't worry. Look, you've gone on a different thing, so it doesn't matter. So, all right, I'm gonna put Invincible definitely is the winner for me for best animated this year. That's an easy one. Harley Quinn was also very, very good, and Justice Society was very nice. It wasn't great, but it was nice. I have to also shout out one episode of What If, which was the Doctor Strange episode. If every episode was of that quality, it still wouldn't have beaten Invincible, but it could have been in the running because that Doctor Strange episode of What If was fantastic. So
that's the one episode I had to watch. And okay. Yeah, I thought it was interesting how the Christine kept dying, and I'm like, no, please don't. I hope she lives this time, but she kept dying.
Yeah, it was a good episode. It was dark and there was a lot to it. I liked it. And we might see a continuation of that in the film, actually, the Doctor Strange film, Multiverse of Madness. All right, so next category is best score, best film score of the year. Any
Suicide Squad, Shang-Chi. There's one more. That's about it.
That's all you can think of? All right.
They had the most unique scores to me.
Yeah. So
and,
I'm going to...
music in general.
Yeah. I'm going to pull up the category now.
You might have nominated Eternals. No.
Best score. Zack Snyder's Justice League, number 1. That is for the score that is the main score of the film. I'm not talking about the Wonder Woman score and everything else like that. I'm talking about the main score of the film, which was behind the Flash running scene and all of those kind of things. So Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Well, are you picking one scene from these movies or overall, like the score, the music, just
the
in general?
Score, the music in general, but that was the main theme.
If you can single out Wonder Woman and say that doesn't count, her personal theme isn't part of the movie, then No Way Home and all their little nostalgic hints to the prior movies, they don't count either. So I wouldn't say No Way Home could be qualified for best score here.
No, because
this is No Way Home is really just reusing a bunch of scores and remixing the old ones. Not saying they're bad, but like it's definitely not doing anything really interesting with the scores.
What was the Suicide Squad score? I don't think it was very good.
No, well,
someone was asking Mr. OK. What was
Shang-Chi's score was new superior to No Way Home. It wasn't anything typical. It was like traditional. Most of it was traditional Chinese music, which was very different for a movie in the MCU. It was just as unique as something as like the Black Panther score.
Yeah, I could hum the Shang-Chi, but I can't remember the rest.
I don't know that. Like, I don't remember I remember the score being nicer than most MCU scores, but nothing special in my mind. It was better than most MCU scores.
Score Suicide Squad and Shang-Chi. That's it. To me.
What was the score for Suicide Squad that was so special that everyone's talking about?
Well, no, this is the thing about the Suicide Squad score. James Gunn's music selection is what made that movie.
That's not a score. It's a best original score. Sorry, just in case
original score. Then Shang-Chi.
Misunderstood.
Then Shang-Chi.
I
don't even know if those themes in Shang-Chi is original. I probably heard those themes,
confused.
Those tunes before in other Asian, Eastern Asian films.
Yeah.
But so, if I go off that, then Shang-Chi then.
So Shang-Chi, you're saying over Zack Snyder's Justice League, No Way Home, Black Widow, and Superman and Lois. Yeah. This one is either one or two for me, and it's easy by far. It's either Zack Snyder's Justice League or Black Widow, and Black Widow's taking it. Black Widow had a very, very nice original score. I think it was memorable, and it was very different from the MCU as well. Really, really different. I remember listening to it in the cinemas and thinking, wow, this is nice. And the reason I don't put Zack Snyder's Justice League as the winner is because although the score for The Flash was really, not The Flash, the score that was the main theme of the Justice League that they used in the crescendo in the Flash running scene was just one of the scores, but there was also a there was some really bad stuff in Zack. Wait, let me finish, K-Dots. There was some really bad stuff in Zack Snyder's Justice League as well. And the main bad thing was that Wonder Woman score, which was fucking annoying. It was absolutely horrendous. Yeah. So, whereas Black Widow's was consistent the whole way through and just very good. I think Shang-Chi was good as well. But I think Black Widow takes the edge for me.
Black Widow wins because we heard that in the trailer for like a year going into the film. Had an advantage,
and it was good.
Like Shang-Chi, we didn't hear nothing but the type of rap pop music. We didn't hear nothing but that. But when the movie came out, we heard what the true score was, that traditional Chinese music.
Yeah. Well, I just can't remember. I mean, I'd have to watch it again, which I really don't want to. But I would have to watch it again to see. But like, I don't remember specifically. I remember a good score, just not an amazing score. And the Ratcatcher's theme, was that really good? I'd have to look it up.
The Ratcatcher theme, I would say.
I wasn't talking about the theme.
Maybe if you can, one of you could pull up Ratcatcher's theme. I'd love to see what he's talking about there, or the Shang-Chi theme as well. I'd love to hear it. So we're going on to the next category, which will be Best Cinematography. Best Cinematography. Any ideas who I've chosen for Best
Better
Cinematography?
have the Suicide Squad in there.
We'll see. So you think Suicide Squad?
Well, you're including TV shows too, right? I know you got the Suicide Squad in there at least. I know you got Zack Snyder Justice League in there. I already know that. The Suicide Squad, Zack Snyder Justice League. Maybe No Way Home. But like all the best scenes for No Way Home didn't really show up until the second half of the movie.
Okay.
For now, I'm going to go with Suicide Squad and Zack Snyder Justice League.
Chillmonger, are you ready for the reveal, or do you want to have any guesses?
No, I was pulling up I was pulling up the Suicide Squad theme, and yeah, I hear what everyone's talking about. That was a hit. Sorry to ask me the question again.
Best cinematography of the year. What's your take?
Oh my god. We know we have to give it to Shang-Chi. With the way that we had Owen, what's his name? The guy who died who took care of the fighting scenes and shit. Like that was great, but also the way that the camera followed him was amazing, and it accentuated the bamboo stuff, the bus stuff. I have to give it to Shang-Chi.
Wow. Okay, let's see if Shang-Chi did in fact make it. Shang-Chi, best cinematography. Shang-Chi, Zack Snyder's Justice League, Spider-Man No Way Home, Black Widow, and James Gunn's Suicide Squad. So, best cinematography of the year. Do you think I've chosen the right ones? Have I missed any?
You picked the right ones.
Yeah? Okay, good. So it was better than the Flash theme in Zack Snyder's Justice League easily. If anyone wants to pull up the Ratcatcher theme, I'd love to hear it. You actually have it there. Let's hear.
Oh, this was tight. When all the rats came in.
This ain't better than the Flash's theme in Zack Snyder's Justice League, though. It's nice.
Oh, did you want Ratcatcher to say, Dad, I have the best rats?
It's good,
Magical.
though. I have to say, it's really good.
Yeah, it's taking me back to the movie.
Yeah.
I think this should have won.
It brings you back to the exact scene it came out of when all the rats came and assembled.
MSK is
Alright,
right. Recency bias.
All right, let's pull up Shang-Chi's score, because I want to
wait for me
hear...
or Shang-Chi?
I think the best score was the scene with Wenwu and the mom fighting.
All right,
I might
let's
have
hear
clicked the wrong one. It says epic version, but yeah, this is not it.
This is definitely a remix. That's a remix version.
All right,
I just clicked on the first one. This should be it.
well, let's hear this.
My bad.
Good. You reminded me about the Kung Fu scenes in Shang-Chi, actually.
Hmm?
You reminded me about the Kung Fu scenes in Shang-Chi for cinematography, so it's actually good. You slowed it down, dude. This isn't
put it
the
on-
normal speed.
That's normal.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
play.
Was this one playing when he defeated the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. that's
Super
fine.
Wise, I can send you the link as well, dude.
It's in the community chat.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh, it's
you
in
put
the
it there.
community.
Superwise is in there.
I didn't put it in the community chat.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, never mind. You put your link to it.
They kept playing this theme, except at the ending it's got more instruments to it. But even when Wenwu was fighting Shang-Chi's mom, they played it.
All right, can we put on Zack Snyder's Justice League theme, please? Put Flash running scene, just so that we.
Okay, Justice League.
Dad, I was the best. I mean, that was a good score.
Shut your lips, bro.
Nerdman, that's the best score in the film, in my opinion. The only good one.
No. You don't.
Aside from the
Just
Superman
the
score.
theme, just the theme itself, not the.
What the heck?
See if it's as good as I remember it.
Should I skip ahead?
Yeah, speed up a little bit. Just
Yeah.
to build up. Kind of different.
Why is it sounding so weird like that?
Well, this is
Not
the
the. It's just the actual sound. It doesn't sound like.
See, because we just went from happy music to Zack Snyder music.
No, but this is.
I remember this like
This isn't the bit. This isn't.
I remember it being a lot more calm. It was the build up that was the best part.
This is the build up you're playing.
No. Like this is past the scene where it starts off like.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, I like this. Very time
All right,
travel.
Barry. Gotta break your number one rule. If you break it, oh my gosh. No.
Dude, I love it already.
I ain't gonna lie. If this score didn't pop in, ooh, this movie would have got a horrible score. This score, very good. It helped get rid of all that rock music that was showing up.
Shut up, bro. The
Some
music
real-
was pretty good.
Real music. Not that. All that rock shit. Man, you know it's true.
I want, because I don't think Chillmonger's heard it before. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's great. I really like it. But the Ratcatcher tune was really good. We can stop it now. You could listen to it yourself. Whatever. So, what What did I do for cinematography? For Black Widow best score. All right, cool.
Wow.
I agree with that.
Nerdman, you got to give it to Zach. You got to give it to Suicide Squad.
All right, so best cinematography. James Gunn's Suicide Squad was really good. The cinematography was perhaps the thing I enjoyed about it the most. Shang-Chi had some great martial arts scenes as well. But by far, the most beautiful looking movie out of all of these. No Way Home also, big improvement on the MCU in general. Black Widow, big improvement on the MCU in general in terms of cinematography. No one can use that cinematography argument against MCU movies anymore if they keep up like this. Even Eternals looked better than past MCU movies. So that being said, Zack Snyder's Justice League. The man knows his visuals. To me, it's Zack Snyder's Justice League. I am sorry. Easily, it's Zack Snyder's
like that
Justice
Jared
League.
Leto Jesus Joker, huh?
That was trash.
Nerdman, King Shark had better CGI. King Shark had better CGI than the horses.
Visuals, then what?
Remember those horses in the Themyscira? King Shark had better CGI than those horses.
Was King Shark better than Steppenwolf? Yeah,
they're about even. Their CGI is out. Their quality of the CGI is on par.
Yeah,
they're all as good. This is the thing, and this is the truth. The quality of their CGI is on par with Thanos, as far as looking real, like looking really real.
It was good. I didn't like King Shark though, mainly because the way he looked was good. And I think James Gunn the cinematography is probably my favorite thing about that film. It was really good. But Black Widow was surprisingly excellent. Good in terms of 3D as well. I watched it in 3D and it really looked visually very, very nice. No Way Home looked
you guys got
very
IMAX
nice
in the
well.
UK, Nerdman? You guys got IMAX?
Yeah, I think it was IMAX 3D. They do IMAX 3D, right? Yeah, I think it was.
I mean, they don't be doing 3D at my theater like that.
Yeah. So No Way Home was really good. Shang-Chi definitely for the martial arts was really, really good. So, but I've got to give it to Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's an easy one for me. I think. By the way, Superwise, check your Twitter. Agreed, disagreed, Chillmonger?
No, it's fine. Because I haven't seen the movie. I think that you're right, and I take your word for it. I know what Zack Snyder's capable of.
Yeah. How do you think I'm doing so
Zack
far?
Zack Snyder does do great visuals. Don't get me wrong, but like 70 million and man, come on.
Hey, so far so good, and don't ruin it.
Super bias or I'm fine so far.
No, that's fine.
I mean, you're fine. You're fine. Not this as long as I'm okay with you picking Zack Snyder Justice League, but
okay. I just wanted to make sure, because people always think I'm really biased. So I wanted to, see what you guys are saying. You think I've been biased or not? Okay, so
I mean, you at least acknowledge the Suicide Squad, so you got my standing ovation.
Okay, so best costume design over the year.
Best costume.
I don't want us to talk about this for too long. But any guesses who I've got for best costume design?
I was impressed with some of the Eternals looks, and then hearing that Thena was all CGI and not actual suit. You got to give them their points for that one.
Wow, I didn't know that. I did not.
Eternals
know that.
is up there, and we didn't see anything new in No Way Home. It's kind of just this, the Iron Spider suit with this digitizing stuff. Nothing special.
Yeah.
Eternals stands out.
Yeah. Interesting.
Suicide Squad again.
Interesting. I've got best
Zack Snyder costume design you see in the Whedon movie.
Yeah. So I mean, I pick as many as I can think of. So costume design for this year, all I could think of was Zack Snyder's Justice League, No Way Home, James Gunn's Suicide Squad and Eternals. I mean, other than
is that even
that,
fair for Zack Snyder, Justin Nerdman? Since you've seen all the costumes in Joss Whedon movies, they're just same costumes.
What do you mean in Josh Whedon? He filmed it. He filmed that stuff. That's what I hate about this.
No, I know, but we already seen the costume design.
Your criticisms of Zack Snyder's movie come from the fact that the studio decided to release a movie before that was basically stuff that Zack Snyder shot, but just done in a shit way because Josh Whedon didn't know how to fucking do the post-production on it properly. So it's really, really unfair, the criticism there. I mean,
let's take that out. Flash's suit is hideous. Aquaman's suit is ugly. Cyborg is okay.
Are they?
Aquaman's suit is hideous. That's hideous.
I don't think they are hideous at all. They're not.
I think
great.
Flash and Aquaman suits are hideous. I think they're trash. But other than that, everybody else's suits is fine.
They're not great. But I thought the No Way Home suits, like, I was expecting to see real difference. Like, this is how Andrew Garfield looked in his Spider-Man. This is how Tobey Maguire looked in his Spider-Man. And I didn't get that. I couldn't tell which one was which.
Part, they was just.
I couldn't tell which one was which.
CGI for the most part.
And I thought the villain designs were okay.
They were okay.
I mean, it wasn't like, like Green Goblin.
Green Goblin didn't really get much of an upgrade. He just put on a purple hoodie.
Yeah, the best they did was with Elektra.
Green Goblin costume.
Best they did was with Elektra. And the costume
design. I wouldn't even say
the costume design of Tom Holland was actually the best one. And the only one
I have to give it to Eternals or the Suicide Squad. But I'm going with the Suicide Squad because they made all these dumb looking characters look cool. That's the thing about it made all these dumb, stupid looking characters or stupid costumes look badass.
I don't think they made them look badass at all. I think they were average. This was a really hard one for me to pick because I thought everything was so average. But I'm going to have to agree with you that on balance, James Gunn's Suicide Squad was the best out of these.
And look, to be fair, Nerdman, I'll say this.
I thought Eternals actually
looked horrible. Mongal looked trash.
Mongal looked trash. All of those first characters looked terrible. Really.
Javelin looked different.
No, all of the ones that got killed in the beginning. All of the ones who got killed in the beginning.
Blackguard looked trash. He didn't look like nothing special.
The only thing that I'm giving it to Suicide Squad for is Harley Quinn and Bloodsport. That's it. Eternals
Peacemaker
didn't look great to me either. I thought this was the weakest.
Dude, Peacemaker's costume is accurate as hell. That shit is on point.
It looks terrible.
And John Cena has the body to make the suit work too.
It looks terrible.
Dude, that suit is on point.
Dumb. He looks dumb.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Suicide Squad, big bro. Yeah, I've given it to Suicide Squad because there's nothing. I mean, Shang-Chi maybe, but like I could have maybe. There could be an argument that Shang-Chi could have been put in there as well, but I don't think they were super original with the costuming in Shang-Chi. Is there any I've missed out, Chillmonger, that you can think of?
I think that Shang-Chi was the miss out. Yeah, there's a lot of costume stuff when they went through that portal in the waterfall. When they went to what's the other world called? Taolin.
You're right. And some of the original. Some of the just the Chinese traditional costuming was nice as well to look at. But I've got to tell you, this was a hard category. I couldn't think of anyone. I thought they were all so average in terms of the costuming. So
I mean, Shang-Chi, I like his shirt thing, but I don't know, like the rest of it, he's wearing those skinny, like little tight things. I don't know. I feel like they should have given him like some cargo pants or something with his. Like the upper part looks great, the dragon scale shirt, but I'm like, they got them. It looked like he's wearing Adidas sweatpants.
Yeah. I thought Harley Quinn looked good. Ratcatcher looked okay. Even Polka Dot Man looked okay, considering he's a guy who's got polka dots all over him. So it was colorful. It worked with the cinematography a lot better. but that's about it. I just don't think there was good costuming. Like, you can't compare it to like something like Aquaman 1 or something where the costumes were fucking fantastic in that movie.
Yeah.
So next category, because I don't want to spend too much time on costume design, do we? Best visual effects. Again, I don't want to spend too much time discussing this, but what do you think should be in this kind of category? Best special effects.
Zack Snyder Justice League, Shang-Chi. I mean, not Shang-Chi. James Gunn Suicide Squad. I'll throw Shang-Chi in there.
James Gunn Suicide Squad for special effects. This is a practical effect, but the way that they would spell words on the screen because of where the camera is, and then when you move, it's just a whole bunch of garbage, or rubbish, excuse me, that's just laying around, and you go, oh, they just spelled the city's name. That's so cool. So there was that they did. They also made us care about a star with an eye in the middle, which was, they did a whole bunch of stuff with rats.
The Starro was not like something I particularly liked, but I'll be damned if it didn't look fucking good.
It looked good, yeah.
His CGI was on point. He didn't look
CGI was really on point.
He looked real as fuck.
How do we feel about a touch up?
He looks so real I can touch him. That's how real he looked. But he's hideous, so I wouldn't want to touch him.
One bad thing about the movie was when Harley Quinn had the flowers happening on the screen. I know that counts as special effects, but I feel like that's a poor decision. But whatever.
Yeah.
The thing about this thing, Killmonger, it was kind of just like lazy and like we were seeing what she sees. Like, oh, she sees flowers. That's it. It's like, what the heck? It was
so
simple.
Here's the reveal. So I have best visual effects: Shang-Chi, 2, Suicide Squad. Wait.
Oh my gosh, you put Eternals in here, Nerdman.
Sorry, Zach's speak was supposed to be in here. Definitely is. All right, so Shang-Chi, Suicide Squad, No Way Home, James Gunn Suicide Squad, Eternals, and Zack Snyder's Justice League for best visual effects.
Nerdman, I know you did not put Eternals in here.
Eternals, you were the one who showed me that scene where I was like, actually, they did have some decent, but they had some really bad.
Look,
they had bad special effects as well. The special effects on the monsters was god awful, horrible. They looked absolutely garbage.
The only good ones for me on here is No Way Home, Shang-Chi, Suicide Squad. Wait, why you have Suicide Squad here twice? I'm confused.
Because I meant to put Zack Snyder's Justice League.
No, but you do have Zack Snyder's Justice on there.
No, I know, but I just typed it.
Oh, you meant to put it as 2.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Zack Snyder.
Even though Zack Snyder Justice does have ugly CGI horses, Eternals had that ugly Pip the Troll CGI. Some of the deviants look hideous.
Yeah.
And their powers, the powers with their special effects look great, but in that their special effects was like honestly really like subpar. I think the only thing, because it wasn't really visual effects, that was like all the set, everything that she filmed on set, that was practical. That wasn't visual effects. That stuff was cool, but those aren't visual effects. Like your visual effects is the stuff you manipulate with, like, CGI, whatnot, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
But
I don't know. I think that Eternals deserves to be on this list, and if it would win, I'm not going to be surprised.
Win? For how? So much of it was bad, and like it was obvious.
So why are you nominating it?
Because there was one scene with the running that looked quite cool. There was
that's immediately what comes to mind.
A couple of the running scenes were quite cool. That's all I can give it. Unfortunately,
because Chillmonger knows you love Pip the Troll. No, Pip the Leprechaun.
So No Way Home. I'm going to tell you what my answer is and why. This comes down to 2 films, basically, for visual effects. It comes down to Zack Snyder's Justice League and James Gunn's Suicide Squad. Easily. Those are the 2 best. My victor is Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Oh.
Simple reason. The special effects that Zack Snyder, he used them to paint fucking paintings of how fucking certain powers would look in the real world. And I thought that was really something different and hard. The skill level that it took to do that was harder than what was done in James Gunn's Suicide Squad. Yes, James Gunn, everything looked, really good. The shark looked good. The, Idris Elba, when he was doing all those things with the guns, looked really good. But nothing compares to the running scene in Zack Snyder's Justice League for me. Flash running into the Event Horizon, and it was so unique and original. And there were a couple more scenes like that in the film as well that just looked really, just like never seen anything like it before. What do you say, K Dots? I know you disagree wholeheartedly with my take there.
I mean, I'm still going with James Gunn and Suicide Squad overall because King Shark looked very clean.
But so did Steppenwolf.
Steppenwolf did too. I wasn't huge fans of Lion, but his quality of CGI did look clean.
And Desaad and the CGI during the battle.
Oh no, not Desaad, especially in that epilogue scene. You cannot forget that. And
the epilogue scene looked tight.
Dude, Granny Goodness looked horrible. In Flash in the epilogue scene was CGI.
You are biased.
That was CGI, Nerdman. Flash was CGI. That was not a real person.
What do you mean Flash was CGI? That means
Flash
it's good.
In the epilogue scene, he was CGI.
Flash in the epilogue scene. Oh, you're talking about the epilogue at the end. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the prologue, pardon me, where they were doing the history lesson of how they beat Darkseid. I thought that looked fucking excellent. That looked great.
Yeah. I mean, Darkseid did look the best in that scene. The other scenes, I say Darkseid didn't really look that good.
Yeah, and Green Lantern
looked best in that scene.
You might not have liked the design, but he looked real. And Green Lantern as well looked fucking excellent in that as well. I thought it all looked pretty fucking decent to me. The only thing that looked bad was Martian Manhunter. That was the primary thing that didn't work. But that being said, you've got James Gunn, Suicide Squad, and Chillmonger. What would you have had? Eternal?
I'd have had Suicide Squad winning it also, but I am gonna look out for this Flash scene when I eventually watch the Snyder Cut, and I hear you're making it sound like that's the climax of the movie.
Yeah, it's kind of yeah.
It is.
Definitely, it's definitely the climax of the movie for me. In more ways than one.
Oh boy. Look, big bro, Suicide Squad for best visual. High five, bro.
Suicide Squad is just literally taking.
Yo, if you're in the comments, please, let us know, add to the or join in the conversation. Let us know who you think should be winning these categories, and have we missed anyone? I think there's an argument to be made for Superman and Lois and some of the MCU programs as well.
Falcon and Winter Soldier always looked good. It's just that they were it's a guy with wings. So what are you really going to do with it?
Right. But I was thinking Hawkeye, first episode where it shows how Kate Bishop was there during the Battle of New York. Mm-hmm. I thought that looked amazing. If there's any that I've missed out, please do let me know. Next category, anyway, is best TV show.
Me and Kate, I got the same answer.
Best TV show?
No, you're gonna see Superman and Lois, aren't you, Kate?
Yeah, Superman and Lois. There's either Superman and Lois, Stargirl, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Those my
So this is
only
your
three
answer. I'm gonna highlight your answers as well.
One. Watch Nerdman troll us and pick like freaking Hawkeye or something.
Oh, I'll use yours. Your answers will be in italics. Mine will be in bold. So you've got James Gunn's Suicide Squad. All right. So next is, as I said before, best TV program, best TV show.
Wait, Jamal, you seen Superman and Lois?
No, but everyone says it's good. Perp says it's good. So yeah, I listen to the crowd, and I'm hearing that it's greatness. But Falcon and Winter Soldier was such a thrill week to week. What are they going to say next? Is Isaiah going to be this episode? Yeah, it was a great episode. It was great 6 episodes.
So you've got Falcon and Winter Soldier up there. Any ideas?
Unlike all these other shows, there's little dumps of binge the whole season, and then like Cobra Kai. No offense, but you guys just dropped the whole season, and like the conversations consist of, oh, I haven't seen it. Let's not talk about it. Or, oh, that was so good. Let's only talk about the finale because we're gonna ignore all the other episodes. Yeah, stupid idea.
Yeah, it's good to. It's kind of hard to choose. It depends on what type of show it is, whether it should just be done as a binge show or whether they should do it weekly. I think if you've got really, really good cliffhangers, right, where once you watch that first episode, you're hooked and you have to watch the next episode, I think it's worth trying that weekly format, just as you said, to get that conversation going. So yeah, I think you're right in some ways about that. But that being said, we do have the next best TV show. I think you might be a little bit disappointed here, Chillmonger, because here's what I have for best TV shows of the year. I have Hawkeye. I've got Hawkeye. I've Invincible. I've got Harley Quinn. I do have Jupiter's Legacy, and I've got.
How do you have Hawkeye over Falcon and Winter Soldier, man?
I watched a few episodes and they were better than the episodes I saw of Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Have you seen all 6 episodes of Falcon and Winter Soldier?
I did see all 6 episodes.
Have you seen all 6 episodes of Hawkeye?
No. But that's because I was doing I watched all of Loki as well. And that was because I was doing the only one during the beginning, because I was like, I was going to do all of them. I was doing conversations each week about each episode. Yeah. The only one that I didn't finish was WandaVision. So that should show you, how much I enjoyed.
That's the thing. You watched all of Falcon Winter Soldier, though. See, if you really liked Hawkeye, you would have watched all the episodes and finished it.
Mm-hmm. It was hard. It was hard for me to watch all of Falcon and Winter Soldier. I'm not gonna lie. It was a chore. Both Falcon and Winter Soldier, WandaVision. What was the other one?
Loki.
The easiest one for me to watch, I'm being serious, was actually What If. That was the easiest one, and I guess it's because it was 30 minutes long. That being said, I thought Jupiter's Legacy for me was excellent. I know a lot of people don't like it. Hawkeye, I watched the first few episodes and I thought it was better than most of the MCU shows that I've seen, and I liked it. I think there's a potential it could have been good.
You got manipulated by Christmas.
I don't know about that last episode. I don't know. I don't understand it because I haven't watched it in context, so I'm going to have to watch it again in context. But I did watch the last episode and didn't think it was very good. There was Invincible, Harley Quinn, Superman and Lois, Jupiter's Legacy, which I think are by far the best shows. They're better than Hawkeye, in my opinion.
And number 6, Falcon and Winter Soldier. You're gonna type that in with italic letters.
Yeah, you should put that in.
If you both say it, I will put it.
Nerdman, look at this. Nerdman, this is the outfit I was gonna put on for our 33 DC questions. I will not put it on unless you. Thank you. You better.
I'm putting in Falcon and Winter Soldier. So now that you've got Falcon and Winter Soldier in there,
they win.
You're saying it wins.
To me, at this point, it's only like a top 2 with Superman and Lois and Falcon Winter Soldier. I got Superman and Lois over the Falcon Winter Soldier.
Damn.
But for me, for my second, is Falcon Winter Soldier, then everything else.
So you know what? Just put Falcon in
I
italic.
Invincible. But no, even I liked Invincible. I like Superman and Lois more than Invincible. So that would be Superman and Lois, Falcon Winter Soldier, then Invincible. Those are my top three. Then it's everything else.
I've got Jupiter's Legacy. This is so hard, actually. This is probably the most difficult one I've had to do because I like Jupiter's Legacy a lot. I also think Harley Quinn people are sleeping on the Harley Quinn show. It's excellent.
I haven't seen it, so I can't vote on it.
Because it's
let me ask you this
all
about
of
Jupiter's
the DC
Legacy.
universe in it as well. So go on.
Let me ask you this about Jupiter's Legacy. This makes it easy for you. What was the best part of Jupiter's Legacy? The flashbacks
or present day? The flashbacks. It was
which should have been the show.
Which should have been
I think that should make it easier for how you grade. I'm just saying. I'm not saying how you should grade it some way.
But I didn't mind the stuff in. I didn't mind the stuff in present day, but definitely for me, that was the reason I was watching the show to see what was happening in the past. So Superman and Lois, Harley Quinn, Invincible. I've got to say, I enjoyed Superman and Lois the most. Even though I think Harley Quinn and Invincible are fantastic, I did really, really enjoy Superman and Lois. So it looks like Superman and Lois wins because I think you're saying that's the best one as well, right, K-Dots?
It's the best one to me because it's like has one with the least amount of flaws. Like going into it, I found myself like, yeah, I know it's DC, and you guys are like, oh, DC nuts. No, like this show didn't really like do anything to make me go like, why did this happen? You know, my only big critique of Superman and Lois was like just more flashier action. That's it. Falcon and Winter Soldier. It had me every episode out of all the MCU shows had me at the edge of my seat. I wanted to know what was going to happen next. I was really making videos on people misunderstanding John Walker. He's not that bad of a dude. Like I was invested into this show, but there was some times my biggest issue with the show. This is my only issue. Well, two, the whole terrorist thing, and the fact that
god awful. She was god awful. How was she not in? She should have been in most hateable this year.
No, but it was the good hateable. She was great.
No, she was not good hateable. She was bad.
Well, my thing was them trying to write
the curly head Annie.
Harley Morgan.
Annie from the musical becomes terrorist. Yeah, no, sorry, no. She was.
But no, my biggest issue with the show that they didn't really do right at all was them trying to prove the point that nobody wanted a black Captain America, and nobody proved that aside from Isaiah Bradley.
Yeah,
that was the whole thing. Sam was trying to let Bucky know. Like,
I had no interest in that storyline.
No, I know, but that's what the show was trying to like prove or set out to do. And there was really nobody else against a black Captain America besides
John Walker. Was that whole show for me? John Walker literally was the whole show for me. If it wasn't for John Walker, I wouldn't have enjoyed the show. I'm putting that there for you guys. Like
Mr. Really. OK says, nah, Carly was meant to be sympathetic. I think they meant to show you her motivations, but I was never having sympathy with her. I always disagreed.
Yeah, I'm fine with it being sympathetic, but if they're trying to tell me I can't call her a terrorist, then that's crazy.
But there is I think the thing is like you do have to agree that like the US helps create terrorists. I mean, not just the US. I'm talking about like the whole.
It was Thanos. Thanos created that terrorist.
No. I'm saying
really
as an allegory for the real world, right? It is true that the United States and also Europe and their activities in, like, say, the Middle East or something like that has helped produce terrorists. It really has. They have actively gone in and funded people who ended up becoming terrorists or terrorist organizations or leaders of terrorists. Like Osama bin Laden was trained by the fucking CIA. That's a fact. That's not like, So in that sense, I do agree with what the show was trying to say. Like, hey, you have to look at the backstory of these guys to understand how they become like that.
Right, and that's fine. I'm not saying, I'm not disagreeing with that. But at the end of the day, she's still a terrorist.
Yeah, but it was done really, really heavy-handedly, and I don't think it had the subtlety and nuance needed to portray that kind of message.
I think if I didn't want, I don't want to go too long, but he was talking to like an Indian woman representing some sort of world council, which isn't the same as the United States. She was a senator, but also not a freaking United States senator.
Yeah, there's more the United Nations.
There's enough.
There's a version of the United Nations, right?
Yeah, and he says stuff like at a flick of a button, you can solve world hunger and saying stuff like that, which you can't really say to these actual United Nations people. But from the sounds of it, that global repatriation act, what were they called? That entity, they did have enough power to solve everything. So it's not a to scale allegory, that you're saying it is.
And
but
also we have to factor in, as Falcon said, what happened to them that caused the situation, the snap, was something that's nobody else's fault besides Thanos. Like, it wasn't America's fault, the Middle East, all that. It was Thanos caused that. And Carly wanted to go back to a time when people would snap because they liked it when half the population was gone because they had enough space. And when they came back, she didn't like the fact that everybody was getting like kind of sandwiched together and forced to live with each other when they really didn't want to, and they had lost their homes and had to be sent to other places.
Yeah, it sounded like priority was going to those returning.
Right.
K-Dots, check your DMs, by the way. Deleted scenes of Eternals. But check your DMs. I think Widow is trying to contact you. All right. Cool. Next category. Best anime.
I'm sorry. I'm making fun of your accent. My bad. Say the word aluminum.
Aluminum.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm skipping the next category because I've already kind of done it. Next category is best villain. Best villain for the year.
Wenwu immediately comes to mind. Who else is there?
Wenwu, Gabi.
How was Doom? Not Doom. I mean, Darkseid.
Trash.
Oh.
Steppenwolf was better.
Oh no, but Steppenwolf was good. And Darkseid wasn't trash. Well, why do you always? Darkseid was not trash.
He got beat up.
He got beat by fucking Zeus and Ares, dude. He got beat by Zeus and Ares and the army of fucking.
The same people Wonder Woman killed.
So,
well, the same person. Wonder Woman killed Ares, one shot at him, and then she's struggling to fight Steppenwolf, who's
that's kind of bullshit. But like, I don't.
Darkseid
Comic book bullshit. That happened even in Endgame. With Thor.
I'll give you Steppenwolf. That's it.
Thor basically he can fight fucking Thanos.
Yeah, he's strong in one movie, then he's trash in the next movie.
That happens. I don't know what to say. They should have been more consistent with that. Wonder Woman. I'm pissed off that Wonder Woman couldn't do more in that movie. That was one of my critiques of the movie. Wonder Woman is fucking super powerful and a badass and should have been leading the charge before Superman comes in. And I don't think should have just beaten the shit out of Steppenwolf like that. I think it should have been all of them struggling to beat Steppenwolf, but Superman just gave them a little bit of an edge. That's it. That being said, who did you have? You had Steppenwolf. Who else did you have as your villains?
Wenwu, Steppenwolf, William Dafoe Goblin, and
Killmonger.
I'd put Wenwu, Goblin, and Dreykov, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at who is in this category. So I skipped this category, which was best animated superhero movie or TV show, because I already did it. So I don't know why I had that again. So best villain, we do have Steppenwolf.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot you were talking about Omni-Man. If that's the case, then fucking Omni-Man kills all these guys.
Steppenwolf, Electro, Green Goblin, Dr. Psycho, and Harley Quinn. Shang-Chi, the Mandarin, Omni-Man, and Dreykov. Those are my best villains of the year. I can just, should I say who wins, or do you
wait for live chat to guess? Because Brel usually guesses correctly.
Live chat, yeah.
I feel like you're giving it to Steppenwolf.
Yeah, you probably are going to give it to Steppenwolf, because you always are quick to defend him during this conversation today. So Steppenwolf is probably, but Omni-Man is like, it comes out of nowhere, and then Brel says Omni-Man or Goblin.
Because this thing, Omni-Man was like fucking. He was Vegeta, but scarier.
Yeah,
he was a scarier Vegeta.
That's
what the voice actor, J.K.
It reminds you of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, it was J.K.
I mean, his origin is kind of based around Dragon Ball characters, kind of same.
And Superman and Dragon, yeah. This is a more difficult category than
I'll say more so Dragon Ball. Never mind, I'll say more so Dragon Ball.
I would say it is between Dreykov, Omni-Man, Winwu, and Steppenwolf.
Okay.
And Green Goblin. Electro was good, but it was mainly because he was just such an improvement on what he had been before. And Dr. Psycho from Harley Quinn is actually excellent, but he's a cartoon, and he's played as a bit of a side humorous character, and then he became more of a villain in the last season. But he was really good as well. I'm gonna have to agree with K-Dots here and give it to Omni-Man. Even I've got one. I would give it to Dreykov for one reason and one reason only, because Omni-Man is like a kind of character that they've done before, which is like evil Superman, and like, how many times have we seen evil Superman? But I'll have to say this is one of the best outside of The Boys that I've seen evil Superman done. So I'm giving it to Omni-Man. Plus the damage he did was just outrageous when he's beating the shit out of his son like that. It's just outrageous.
And then he called his son's mom a pet.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing, right?
Steppenwolf has Omni-Man.
Electro,
Andrew has Green
the Mandarin. Those four, I have to kind of factor them out because they make you feel bad for them. Like, I want to hate them. Omni-Man, Green Goblin, Dreykov, but Dreykov to me is the weakest villain on here.
Damn.
No,
to me, in my opinion, I still got Steppenwolf and even Goblin. No, Electro's the weakest.
Electro's weaker than
Omni-Man. It was just pure fucking evil. He was a savage as a villain. When he told Mark's mom, well, Mark, I mean, your mom is just a pet to me. I was like,
yeah,
savage. And then he used his son's face to kill people on the train. Come on, man.
Yeah, he was disgusting, bro. He was absolutely outrageously bad as a villain. And when he kills the whole Justice League, it was like their Justice League was shocking, bro. That was absolutely shocking.
That crash Aquaman.
You're making me want to watch this show.
No, but it was like, I actually like them. I was like, oh shit, they're going to be cool to watch, and from episode to episode. And then he bursts them by the end of the first episode. It was horrifying, bro.
I mean, that bootleg Batman was kind of cool. The bootleg Black Batman was kind of cool.
Yeah. So Widow says,
when he killed that fake ass Aquaman, that was amazing.
Widow says, wow. I'm curious, are you saying wow because you disagree here?
No, she's saying wow because she agrees with what we're saying. She knows we preaching.
I'm curious what she's saying. If she's saying wow,
she's saying wow because you put Dreykov so low, K-Dot.
I didn't put him so
I think
low.
Dreykov-
I put Electro
I think
lower than
Dreykov was
Dreykov. Electro is just Jamie Foxx playing Jamie Foxx. He wasn't even Electro from Amazing Spider-Man 2. Dreykov was a better villain than Electro.
I'm not gonna lie, Dreykov is in the top 10 MCU villains, in my opinion. Like, I don't think it's that hard a competition. It's like he is up there, just the slimiest, one of the most hateable, actually, genuinely hate. There's nothing sympathetic about him. He's just a horrible, horrible person with a horrible thing that he's doing. And I thought he was done really well and acted really well. Apparently, Goblin is the best according to Widow.
This is the thing, right? If Omni-Man didn't, I would pick Goblin, but Goblin is just more the same what he was in Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, it was the same. It was like literally the same. He
didn't
really
just as great in Spider-Man 1 and as he is in No Home. Like, he's consistent, but I got to give the Omni-Man, new villain, never heard of him, and he blew my mind this year. He blew my mind.
What was he? And also,
I knew William Dafoe was going to slay and deliver.
Yeah,
I did not expect Omni-Man to be what I thought Omni-Man was.
I don't feel like it surprised me as much. Do you know what I mean? Like, even by what Willem Dafoe did. I knew
this was the first time we saw Willem Dafoe.
I knew he was going to kill Aunt May. Everything he did was just like, and then
Nerdman,
you know, him being in the beginning, the way he was just like, he was basically just some confused guy in the beginning.
Right? Well, no, he was actually Norman, and then during the process when he gets they're figuring out the cures, that's when he's pretending to be Goblin. Well, he's pretending to be Norman, but he's actually Goblin in that moment because he makes a fake cure. No,
but he switches over to Goblin at a certain point, but
when they're making the cure.
But I didn't necessarily like
when he was in the process of the switch.
Yeah, I didn't like all that stuff necessarily. He was good, the acting was good, but I didn't like all that stuff. I think he could have been evil a bit sooner, maybe. I don't know, but he was good. He was definitely good.
Yeah, he was good. He was consistent, but he didn't do nothing.
Omni-Man was
that shocked me.
Yeah. And Chillmonger, do you have anything to say before we go on to the next category?
I respect the pick for Omni-Man because of every clip that I've seen used from the Invincible show, including the one where he's beating up his kid. It was awesome. So he's a great villain.
Chillmonger, he beat up his son so bad. While he's beating up his son, it flashes back to his son when he was a kid. And you know, some kids have their middle tooth gone. So his dad's beating him up and bashing out his teeth. And then he flashes to his son with no tooth in front of his. It was so funny. You got to watch it. When you watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about. He beats the shit out of his son. He literally puts his son in the hospital. It is epic.
It was horrible. Yeah.
And then he tells his son,
"No, I didn't
make a new one, Mark." And he just tells him, "I can make a new one."
I don't even think it was funny. I like it was horrible, man. Like
it was horrible, but that shit was funny too. It was horrible, but it was funny.
I didn't find it. I was like, it was just like when he killed the Justice League. I was like, like, it was literally shocking. Like, what are you doing?
Well, I want to show Chillmonger real quick, the bootleg Aquaman from Invincible.
The way he kills him. All right. So next category is best hero. Best hero of the year.
Chillmonger, what do you think the Aquaman character looks like? Who do you think he is?
Aquaman probably looks like Jason Momoa because that's when the show was created after the Aquaman movie.
Are you sure? You sure you want to go with that?
Yeah, I'll stick. No, it's gonna be a blonde Aquaman. That's what it's gonna be.
Okay, all right. Well, this is the Aquaman in the show.
When Goblin hit the spine buster on top one, that was kind of tight.
Share my screen real quick, Nerdman. This was the Aquaman.
Oh boy.
Oh my god,
he does look funny. All right, so
I mean, real quick, Nerdman, I do give props for the practical action sequences with Dafoe and Tom Holland in the movie.
Oh, that was good. I mean,
yeah, that was no CGI fighting. That shit was practical.
The action was like it was.
Again, I mean, you can tell it was an old man like fighting, like it was. The fact that
I didn't like the way every Spider-Man fought the same because you can see differences between the different films in how the Spider-Men fight. And it would have been nice to bring more of that into it. And fucking Tom Holland was so OP as Spider-Man in that. Do you know what I mean?
Pete, what you talking
Like
about?
he was way more OP than Tom and what Andrew and Toby. He was way more OP than them.
Well, to be fair, if I had to be honest, honestly, when they all came together, all they was running and shooting webs. They wasn't really fighting the villains. So to be fair, they all was kind of cut in the final battle. But Tom Holland was doing more fighting in the movie.
So fucking OP though. You like literally.
He wasn't OP.
He was fighting Doc Ock, and he just beat him by fucking taking control of Doc Ock's arms because he has nanotech, dude. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That ain't Spider-Man, bro. Come on, bro.
Doc Ock wrapped up the whole movie.
The more I think about that was trash. I really didn't like that. Like, we're talking about the guy who was fighting Tobey Maguire. Get fucked like that. Anyway,
if we can't give it to Spider-Man, we got to give it to Hawkeye because he kind of was sturdy during the whole show.
So, we're going for best hero now. Any ideas who might be in this category?
Best hero?
You probably got Invincible.
He got Black Suit Superman in here. Ray Fisher. I know he don't got Peacemaker, Bloods. Well, no, they're villains.
Let's give it to Ben Affleck Batman just in case he's watching. He needs to pick me up.
Yeah, let's check out all the obvious ones. Ben Affleck's Batman, Superman, Ray Fisher, Cyborg, and then he's got 2 Marvel ones. Shang-Chi.
No.
And
not Loki, not Scarlet Witch, because they were kind of villainous.
Yeah.
Marvel really doesn't have it.
He's gonna give it to Shang-Chi and Black Widow for his 2 Marvel.
Yeah, characters. She did well. Black Widow did well
because he liked Black Widow.
Wait a second. Oh yeah, good. I thought I hadn't put her in, but here we go. The reveal. Best hero. Tom Holland.
Oh my God.
Spider-Man. Right. Andrew Garfield. Spider-Man.
You got the girl.
Flash, Justice League. Cyborg. Justice League. Black Widow. Superman. Zack Snyder's Justice League. Wonder Woman. Zack Snyder's Justice League. And Superman and Lois.
Yeah. I knew it. I'm trying to put Ben Affleck's Batman on here. Well, he was
that guy, man. He wasn't like
he was trash.
He didn't do nothing, but like he
didn't do no type of karate, no nothing. He was trash.
No, I wasn't feeling it. I can tell you why the most controversial one I think would be Superman from Zack Snyder's Justice League, and it's only because he finally became like the hero that we've expected him to be from the beginning in this movie. So that's the only reason he's there. Wonder Woman, there were a few scenes I really loved of hers in Zack Snyder's Justice League. The little girl scene, I hate is useless. And then she was always trying to lead the team as well in Zack Snyder's Justice League. So that's why they're there. Flash, you know why he was the hero of the whole film. Cyborg, again, I really did like his journey as a hero during Zack Snyder's Justice League, from jaded to actually, embracing being a hero himself. Mm-hmm. Andrew Garfield obviously has that great moment saving MJ in the No Way Home, and he was possibly the most likable of the Spider-Man.
All the improvised acting he was doing. Remember that moment? Said, "I love you guys."
That was improvised. Tom Holland, best performance as Spider-Man by a country mile was in No Way Home. Even though I have to say this, they downgraded both Toby and Andrew to elevate fucking Tom Holland, and I did not like that. I think Tom Holland could have done it anyway and been really good anyway, while giving Andrew and Toby the material to actually really, come at it with him. They didn't give them that material. I didn't like that. Widow is back, loving it.
I come back.
All right, Nerdman, hurry up. We gotta pick. Hurry up. Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. All right, go ahead, Nerdman.
Just in time. Just in time.
Nerdman, pick your favorite. Say something. Hurry.
Just in time for you. I'm sorry, my phone's on. Sorry if you heard background noise.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Hopefully your internet's working again. So you can join in.
It's working right now, so yeah.
This is a hard category in many ways. Because
right, Nerdman,
in some
for
ways,
me, it's Andrew Garfield or Superman.
And you put Wonder Woman on here for that horrible movie. Are you serious?
For Justice League, not for Wonder Woman.
For Justice League.
Oh.
Not for Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman came out 2020. Actually, DC
it came in 2020.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't put it.
Wow, quick to hate on.
No, yeah, it did come on. I keep thinking it came out in January, but it was December of 2020.
No, it was December. It wasn't included.
But technically,
Yeah, I thought she was good. She was heroic. She was, like for the most part, trying to lead the team. I thought she was one of the better characters in the movie. I really liked her presence in that movie. I like the hate is useless line. I do like her kneeling down to the little girls, going, hey,
Toby should not be on this list, Andrew. He was like it was good to see him in the movie, but he was basically a non-factor overall. He was outshined by Tom and
everyone.
Andrew. Sorry.
And,
in the movie.
And all the villain actors.
And all
Toby
the villains. Except
list.
for Lizard. And
Toby
except for Sammy. I was happy to see Toby come back, but he did not. He didn't. He was. I feel like he had less to do in the movie, which is it's not against him. He didn't really. I feel like he didn't have a lot to do in the movie. He really did.
At least you're saying it was not Toby's fault. They did not give him anything to really juicy to do.
And I feel like he should have had a lot more going on. He should have had more going on in the movie, and he really didn't. It's sad to say. As much as I would say I would want him on this list, it's just like we would just be putting him there because he's Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, not because he actually deserves it. I'm sorry.
Andrew literally wouldn't be on this list either if it wasn't for that MJ saving scene. I'm sorry. They didn't give those two. They had a couple of.
I was just his whole presence.
They were there to support.
They were there. No, it's true, but it was just like they had a little bit of a comedy skit. There was one little emotional moment where they just talked about their Uncle Ben kind of thing. And
they were there to support Tom.
Yeah, they didn't give them anything I don't know. Obviously Tom with the aunt thing. He really did well when the aunt died.
They made both those tears.
No, Tom sold that scene. If it wasn't for Tom, I wouldn't give a shit. Aunt May died. If it wasn't for
Andrew,
Tom Holland,
and then when you think about Andrew, Andrew is the better actor of the three, and he has ad libs, and he added things into it that made him outshine things. And I feel like they really didn't have a lot to do. And Andrew had more than Toby, but still, they were there to support Tom Holland's character. So, when you think about it, Toby had the least amount going on in the story, really.
Yeah. I honestly have to say it's unfortunate.
Toby stopped Tom from becoming a murderer because Toby's the GOAT.
That was a cool moment. That was his best moment. That was his best moment in the movie. Mm-hmm. And that was the best thing. I thought it was. I liked it, but
Tom did in the movie, guys.
No, it's not.
Can you imagine? Could you imagine if at that moment? Can you imagine if at that moment he had recalled something like his Aunt May had said to him from Spider-Man 2? You know, he would have said, "My Aunt May said this, and I know your Aunt May would have said the same thing," or some shit. I don't know anything. He just stood there, he goes. And looks at him to be fair,
Toby's the king. He don't got to come in there and do much anyways. He chilling.
The king.
The other two got to put in work.
His crown. He's relinquished his crown.
Nah, he didn't. He was still holding on to it. He was just chilling.
It's over.
He was a king. The king don't gotta do much, but his little subjects, Tom and Andrew, got to do more.
He's good. You know, they have good chemistry, the three of them. He's good, but he did not do enough to be on the list for best hero.
Yeah, they didn't give him a lot to do.
I know.
Thank you, Andrew, for admitting that.
But Andrew was the best Spider-Man in the movie.
No, he was not. No, he's the best actor of the three. Okay,
He's saying
not the
Tom's
same
girlfriend.
thing. That's not the same thing.
Hey, category best hero. That's a big hero moment.
He saved another hero's girlfriend.
I'm not saying Andrew doesn't deserve to be on the list. I'm not. I know you're not. I'm just agreeing with B-Dot saying he's the best one in the movie. That's what I'm disagreeing with.
He wasn't.
I do agree he needs to be on here.
He didn't. You agree that he should be on here, Toby?
Yeah, on this list.
Yes, hero.
Andrew.
Oh, Andrew should be on here. Oh, Andrew should be on here. That's good.
Yeah.
So look, I'm gonna. I
mean, even he had more emotional beats. He had more going on overall. Tom Holland is the winner. Thank you.
You guys get a vote, obviously. I'll tell you now with my thinking. I have not decided. I'm deciding right now.
Well, I get to vote for all three of them against Tom Holland.
From the list that I've got, the people who are even in contention are Tom Holland for Spider-Man, Cyborg for Justice League.
I knew you were going to give it to Cyborg.
I can see Cyborg, yeah. I can see
it. And Superman for Superman and Lois.
I can see that.
And I think that's all she wrote for best heroes.
Well,
in terms of these categories, because I liked parts of Justice League with Wonder Woman and parts for Superman, but all together you can't. It was an ensemble kind of thing, and the person who had the most emotional journey that was heroic as well was Cyborg. So that's the only one I can give it to.
Flash, you're talking about in the Justice League movie.
Flash was the more comic relief than heroic, even though that last scene was fucking epic. But that's mostly CGI. His performance was good, but it was mostly the CGI that helped elevate what Flash did at the end. Just like the Batman warehouse scene isn't fucking Ben Affleck or his Batman, it's the fucking stuntman. It's the same with Flash. Same with Flash in Justice League. I cannot give him Cyborg. It was actually the performance and the heroic moments.
I mean, he gave a good performance.
It was the performance and the heroic moments. I nearly cried when he gave that woman like the money in the bank or whatever.
I did. I did too. When he said, "I'm not broken," like I was crying.
Yeah.
And I'm not like big on Rafe. I bet like to me, he was really good in that movie though. So I can't hate on it too much, but I don't think he should win over Tom. But
so we've got Tom. I've got Tom Holland, Cyborg, and Superman, and Lois.
For you to compare Superman and Lois to these movies that are high budgeted, it speaks to the superhero that Superman is. He's had a longer time on screen with it being a series. We can't not account for that. Pun intended.
Oh no, he's better than Henry Cavill in all of his appearances as Superman in all his movies.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with
way
that.
better. He's a way better Superman. Yes, they're at different stages, but even then, he was a better super. He's the character.
No,
I
think
Henry
he had
Superman. He looks cool.
He's not better. But a lot of the things that Henry Cavill did not. The things with Henry Cavill is not of his own doing.
Fault. Yeah, no, it's not his fault.
So I can't, in my opinion, I can't say that he's a better Superman because I feel like we've not really got to see Henry Cavill really be Superman.
Actually, I'll say this: in Joss Whedon Justice League, he was Superman to me. He was Superman. But like, if I go off of Man of Steel,
apart from the killing thing at the end.
No, not even the killing thing. Not even the killing thing. Remember,
him on the Kent farm, all of that stuff that he did, where it's like, I love the planet, I love, all of that stuff. I thought that was his best. That was Henry Cavill's best acting as Superman the whole way through. Anything was the stuff on the farm. No, not Man of Steel. Not Man of Steel at all. Zack Snyder's Justice League. Best performance
he wasn't
of
even
him as
talking
Superman.
to the team, and he came in like a mute. He just says,
I just said on the farm when he's talking to Lois, when he's looking at the
yeah, I know. I'm not disagreeing that, but like,
it's a good show.
That's barely Superman. That's barely enough of Superman.
But in Superman and Lois, he's not.
Like Superman and Lois, he is Superman.
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say, Widow? In Superman and Lois, he's not. Oh, she's gone.
I like Superman and Lois.
Yeah. Look.
I like Superman and Lois, and I like
can I
Superman,
vote?
and I like Clark in the show, but for me, he's
Ooh. Sorry, you've kind of cut out a little bit there. Chillmonger, yeah, please have your vote.
Before you go ahead and pick Cyborg.
Just
Widow. Widow, you've cut out. I'm gonna cut you out.
Remove her, but add her back on.
Drop her back in.
Hey, Widow.
Ashley, can you hear us now? Your Wi-Fi was cutting out.
Well, anyways, I was gonna say, hey, I know you're choosing Cyborg, but Tom Holland's Spider-Man came into his own, kind of got the lesson of with great power, there must also come great responsibility. Entertainment over accountability. Tom Holland Spider-Man.
I just texted
her. It's so difficult.
Nerdman, don't you dare give the Henry Cavill Superman.
I'm gonna give it to.
He didn't even mingle.
Oh shit! You know what? I forgot Black Widow. Black Widow is actually really, really fucking good as well. Pardon me. I should have mentioned Black Widow, especially in those moments where she's fighting Dreykov. She breaks her nose. All of that kind of stuff was really, really good stuff by what's the actress's name? Scarlett Johansson. Really, really good stuff by her. Between Cyborg, Superman, and Tom Holland.
There's no way Cyborg gets this.
Tom Holland Spider-Man, because he has the whole film to develop. It's his film. Justice League is not Cyborg's film. I like the moments. They made me the most emotional Cyborg and his performance. But Tom Holland has the most amount of time to really flesh out and develop that character. And it took him
I'd rather
from
you just pick Cyborg. Please pick Cyborg, please.
You got the right answer.
Cyborg, please.
Good job, Nerdman. Hot Takes Tuesdays.
It was really difficult, and I do think Tyler Hoechlin is he's an amazing Superman, but like there's a lot more to that show that makes it really, really good. Apart from just Tyler Hoechlin, who does an outstanding job, I must admit. And he doesn't have any specific, like, really superheroic moments that I can remember. It's just his overall performance. Tom Holland was really, he brought it, man. He brought it in Spider-Man No Way Home.
I mean, I hate him less. You know, I don't hate him anymore. I hate him less. Why so? I hate him less.
Yeah. So,
I'd rather pick Cyborg, man. Come on, dude. Please, Nerdman, please pick Cyborg.
Cyborg is second.
Cyborg is second. Please, anything besides Tom Holland, please, Cyborg.
I'm not going to be accused of being biased. So this is how I feel. It was overall, when you add the performance plus how much he got to do plus the heroic moments, it's got to be Tom Holland. I'm sorry.
I feel like Ashley and Killmonger put you up to this. It's okay if you want to tell me what's up. I got you, bro. But I will respect your pick. You know, it bothers me. It bothers me, but I will respect it.
Okay. All right. Good. So we're now on to next category, which is most epic moment.
Oh.
In any of these movies.
Wow. epic moment. I think the 3 Spider-Man landing together was pretty epic.
That was pretty epic, man.
Oh man, what else is epic? Starro going down to Ratcatcher was also very epic, and then you're probably going to give it to Flash. Flash is a contender also. I don't know how you could have like 5.
Oh, he's giving it to Flash. You mentioned he's giving it to Flash. Just watch.
All right. So
Flash.
Did something happen in a Crisis on Infinite Earths or something? Was that this year or last year?
That was 2020.
No.
Okay.
So here's my list for most epic moments. 1, Flash travels back in time. 2, Black Widow beats Dreykov by by breaking her nose. I thought that was fantastic, that moment. Good callback to the Avengers. 3, Spider-Man No Way Home. Andrew saves MJ.
Winner.
4, the day the music died. A leprechaun introduces Harry Styles as brother of Thanos in the DCEU. Absolutely fucking epic. 5, Jupiter's Legacy. Jupiter has an episode where he talks to his Lex Luthor, and you don't realize he's talking to Lex Luthor. The reveal of that he's actually talking to his main villain. Not Jupiter. I think his name is Utopia. So in Jupiter's Legacy, the Utopian talks to his Lex Luthor. That is the most epic episode, the most epic scene. I thought it was fucking brilliant. If you guys haven't seen that, at least go and see that Jupiter's Legacy episode. It was really good. Superman first flight in Justice League.
That sounds
was
epic.
fantastic.
Second flight,
if you want to call it that, in Justice League, with his dad's telling him the right things, not fucking kill kids on the bus and all of that shit. That was fucking epic. 7, Spider-Man No Way Home. People have argued with me on this, but Aunt May's death and Tom Holland's reaction to it may not be epic, but it was super emotionally epic for me. So I understand people thinking maybe that shouldn't be in there. Maybe it should be in best moments or something like that. But I'm kind of doing best moments stroke epic moments, if you want to put it like that, this category. Spider-Man No Way Home, all J. James scenes in Spider-Man No Way Home, and Invincible fights Dad in Invincible.
Well, you made this one easy.
Are
you made this
my
really
most
easy for me, Nerdman.
epic moments this year. So, oh, by the way, guys, I should have put, what was your who was your winner for best hero and best villain?
Tom Holland.
You Tom Holland as well, and you, K-Dot?
Superman, and Lois. And it's not because I'm a DC.
You ain't giving Tom Holland nothing, bro.
I ain't give him shit.
All right, so now we can go to our most epic moments.
Andrew saving MJ wasn't necessarily epic. We've seen Spider-Man thwip and catch people. It was the callback. So maybe I have to disqualify it for that. It wasn't very new. Black Widow smashing her nose. What did she say? Thank you for your participation. But no, she said we severed the nerve, and then she did it.
Severed the nerve.
Yeah, that was very cool.
But she did say thank you. She said the same thing she said in Avengers or whatever after to Dreykov, basically before smashing her nose. She did say that
for your
thing
cooperation.
She said in Avengers. Thank you for your cooperation. Exactly. That was really quite cool.
So maybe that one, but let me read the rest of the list. All of J. Jonah Jameson.
Superwise has 3 Spider-Man swinging together. That possibly should be here. Actually, I didn't put that in. But I'm gonna say against that I don't think the directing was really fantastic on that. What I do think was good was the concept of those 3 Spider-Men swinging together. But the actual directing on it was all right. The best bit is when they run off the what do they call it? Off the scaffolding.
They run off
the scaffolding, and then they all jump together. That was sick. That bit is genuinely fucking sick. But apart from that, I didn't think they did anything too special with that. Like, it was just epic as an idea.
Yeah, I think the only
because
cool
you
thing,
thought you'd
the
never
cool thing I
seen
saw
that before.
that they did was that Tom shot a web at both of them. They caught it, then he did like a spin and propelled them. But you know, it would. All right, I'll say this: the reason I have
it was
the
epic because you never thought you'd ever see it. That's basically it. Just like, you know, you Tobey Maguire coming into Spider-Man No Way Home was epic because you never thought you'd ever see that. And the fact that you're alive to see that is amazing. But apart from that, is the directing, was the shot, was the execution special? I don't know. It was. That's my only problem.
I mean, the beginning of it was all epic. Like them running off the scaffolding, they jump, they do the lineup. Spider-Man's doing the 90s animated Spider-Man pose from the TV show on the logo. Andrew's like, what's up? Tom's like, hey, all that. And then they do their attacks on the villains. And then from then on out, it's just like, they're just running away from the bad guys. Okay. Wait.
Yeah. So to
my
me,
most
it was,
epic
but the build up, the beginning of it,
Chill
the
manga
banter, all that
after,
stuff
sorry.
is epic going into it, and then action just meh.
So Chillmonger, what was your most epic moment?
Yeah. Number 10, most epic moment. 3 Spider-Men sharing the screen. We can say when they were swinging, when they were jumping, when they were talking about organic webs. That was epic.
Okay. I'll add that. It's the Spider-Man
orgy.
Sharing
Spider
screen. So, I'm gonna. I know my moment already, and I'll tell you the scene that got me jumping out of my seat, like I couldn't believe what I was seeing, was the Flash running back in time. I just think not only is it an epic moment, but the way it's directed, it adds to it. It's not just what he's doing. It's not just the concept. It's the actual execution is fucking amazing. It's one of the best scenes I've ever seen in a superhero film. And I'm not talking about in concept. In concept, 3 Spider-Men swinging together is better than going back in time. 3 generations of Spider-Men swinging together.
Yeah, it is. With the emotions, it is.
Yeah, or there's other kind of things like Batman driving on rooftops or whatever you can think of. In idea or concept, a lot of things would get me excited, even though I'm a Flash fan, but would get me excited before the Flash running back in time. But the way it was done, the music, the score, the CGI thing of it, the callback to what he was saying to his dad in the beginning of the film, all of it was fucking outstandingly epic. And it's easy for me, the best, most epic moment. So I accept the Spider-Man sharing screen would be up there. I still have Invincible. Yeah, I still have Invincible's fights his dad over the Spider-Men swinging together, just because of the way it was done. The way it was done,
because it's between 2 for me.
Yeah,
easily. Either Andrew saves MJ or Invincible fights his dad. Now, Spider-Man sharing the screen was epic. Yes, like them talking, bantering, all that was epic. The reason Andrew saves MJ was so epic was because I predicted that. I said it was going to happen, and that shit came true.
Everyone knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen.
I mean, but I
predicted it.
I
like,
mean,
you're not saying it like you did. Like, man. Everyone knew. As soon as I saw that trailer, as soon as I saw the trailer with MA falling, it was like, Andrew's going to save her. And I've got to tell you, Andrew's, the way he saves her, the way it was directed, I'm not that big a fan of it.
I mean, yeah, could have been slower. They could have replicated the web thing with the web hand. Remember the hand going after Gwen? They could have slowed it down, replicated it. But this is my thing, bro. Andrew Garfield say Tom Holland's woman in his own movie. That is epic. That's beyond epic. That's crazy. It blows my mind. That is
Why
epic.
are you so
Tom Holland
big on
is
that?
trash. Andrew says MJ is the best woman on this list. Tom Holland is trash. He can never be anything.
Wait.
Never will be nothing. Andrew Garfield's the best Spider-Man here. Andrew says MJ is the best
We're
woman.
sleeping on something though, man. We're sleeping on something.
Something
the day
else
the
epic
music
happened?
died. The day the music died, bro. The leprechaun
Oh my God.
introducing. I forgot about that. That could be a winner actually. That
I
could
mean,
be
it's
a
a contender
right
if
there.
you go in here. I mean, it blew
Harry
our minds.
Styles, bro. That blew
It
my
blew
mind.
our
bro.
minds. It
I'm
could
not
have
sure
been
if
Ed
Grell
Sheeran.
is saying facts to the day music died, or if he's being a joker, because there's no way you mean that.
No, I think he's saying facts to me because he knows I'm speaking truth. That's the epic moment in any Spider movie ever. Another Spider-Man coming from a different universe, saving another Spider-Man's girl. Oh my gosh.
But what are you talking about? Dude, you go on like that's a knock against Tom Holland's Spider-Man.
It is. It's a total knock.
No, it isn't. It was written.
You know
that
what he
way.
should have done?
They could have.
He should have shot a web at his girl and pulled her along with.
They could have wrote it so Tom Holland saved her. They wrote it so Andrew saved her because it made sense and it was it was great
because they knew they couldn't not do it. They had to do it.
It's great. People are going to look back at that. I want anyone to go because I think the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is a load of bullshit. I think it's trash. But I want anyone to go back and watch the way that scene was shot when Andrew tries to save Gwen Stacy and compare it as a one-to-one shot against how it was done in No Way Home.
Oh, it's far superior in Amazing Spider-Man 2.
It's so far superior in Amazing Spider-Man 2, the directing on that scene, that it's not even fucking close.
It's like, I agree with you. It should have lined up more. Like, there should have been
It's not even just lined up. It's just like, dude, add some oomph to it. Like, I don't know how you do it, but you could add oomph to it. Like,
but could they have shot it the same way without him coming out of nowhere being ruined? Because maybe if they
you know what I think they should have done, they should have lingered on Andrew, like his face a lot more.
First of all,
when
he grabs her and saves her, and he's got her in the arms, I think they should have let him really sell that moment. There should have been some
down, like I did something great.
Yeah, like there should have been some more dialogue between him and MJ. That would have been, first of all, really great. Then I would have loved.
I'm not saying do
you know what else I would have loved?
Nerdman. I'm not saying an exposition dump like he's like, oh no, my Gwen died. Like none of that. Just let him
none of that.
Show his face. Show him acting. Show his face.
Linger on that a little bit more. On that a little bit more. And then the second thing I would have loved to do, because in The Amazing Spider-Man, they always used to shoot it from Spider-Man's point of view, right? Like they do when he was swinging around. It would have been nice to do it like that, like so it's not like Spider-Man in frame. You're seeing it literally from his point of view, and Andrew comes in and saves her like that, and you see the spider web coming out, and then you realize it's Andrew.
That's what I'm
then
talking
you
about.
Realize
man.
It's Andrew when he lands. Like that would have been nice. There's a lot of ways.
We need you in the MCU. I regret saying that. I take that back. We don't need you in the MCU. But that was a good idea.
Would cause her neck to snap, so it would make zero sense to copy it. B.
Yeah, no, I don't think they should have done that.
They didn't have to fully copy it, but like
you're saying copying the camera work, not the method he used to say.
Yeah, like copy can't like because they slowed it. That's what made that moment hit was them slowing it down. Even the web, that was like a metaphor for a hand. The web coming out, which was basically a hand, it was like all beautiful stuff. Now I think just for No Way Home, they just let it linger a bit. Like show Andrew's face because they show Andrew save MJ. MJ's like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Yes, I'm okay." It's like, all right, let that linger a little bit. Make me cry. I wanted to cry when I saw that. I was smiling, but I was like, I wanted.
Yeah, that could have. That was the one moment in film where they really could have got me because the Aunt May stuff, Tom sold that, but I was like, sorry, I'm sorry, you haven't sold me on this Aunt May enough for me to care that she's dying, no matter what Tom Holland does in this scene. I don't care. Like it was good acting, but I was just like, I don't know who this Aunt May is. If it was the Aunt May who was like, I believe there's a hero in all of us, you would have bet your ass I would have been fucking in tears, bro. If that was
crying,
Toby's
like, they
fucking
just killed this old ass lady and shit. Damn.
Dude, even if it was Andrew's Aunt May, I would have been in tears a little bit because she was good. I didn't give a shit about this Aunt May. So that was, beside the point. And then that was the second moment where I was like, hey, you could have really got me there.
In that scene, he was the one who was pulling me, not Aunt May. She was like, yeah. But Tom was in there like,
hey, Marissa Tomei is a good actress. She's a good actress.
Listen,
and she deserved more.
Tom was selling it.
Anso, do you hear these guys? Do you hear them besmirching the name of Marissa Tomei Aunt May? This is wrong.
No, I said Marissa Tomei is a great actress, but she deserved more in that scene.
She deserved a lot more as Aunt May in the MCU.
She did the trick for me. I was touched when she died.
They treated like she was a piece of ass in the MCU. That's it.
Yeah,
she wasn't. She wasn't not.
So
I mean, she was a nice piece of ass, but I wanted her to be more than that. I don't want to be like I don't want to be sexist. I felt sexist every time I looked at her. I only looked at her for her looks. I felt sexist.
No,
I felt like I was part of the problem.
Dude, I'll tell you what was also epic. How much of a fucking simp Happy became in this movie. I couldn't believe what I was seeing of Happy from Iron Man, right? Like the Iron Man dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like how much of a simp was he in the beginning of this film when
I never
May's
took him
kicking
seriously.
him out?
Yeah, but I never actually cared about. Remember in the New Year's in Iron Man 3, he's like, "I'm the security guy, guys. I'm security." Like he's so bizarre.
Been a
He's
joke.
Always, yeah.
But I mean, talk about simping him out though, dude. Like it was too much to bear. So all right, I've got Flash. You've got Spider-Man. The Spider-Man sharing screen. Kate, I would
have went with Invincible fights Dad, but I had to go to Andrew saves MJ. Man, that's
Andrew saves right MJ. There. All right, so
we're everywhere.
Cool. All right, so next category we've got.
I thought that was the final category.
Best actress. Best actress.
Lead actress, right?
Best lead actress.
Best lead actress in a superhero movie. There was barely any.
Oh, Scarlet Witch did. What's her name? Elizabeth Olsen. She did.
We kind of chose too. Wanda was.
So you've got Elizabeth Olsen, Wanda.
Yeah. Well, Margot Robbie is always great. Whatever she does, even if the movie, her role wasn't great, her acting was great. Does that count? No, probably not. No,
it counts. It counts. You think Margot Robbie?
Yeah, I love what she does. She is a great Harley Quinn. Yeah. So,
but, like, was she in the Suicide Squad a great Harley Quinn? Like, was she?
Yeah, she was.
I don't know. I mean, I'll show you the category. This one was the hardest for me because there were so few I could think of personally that I watched and I was impressed genuinely by their acting and that their performance actually worked. So do you want me to reveal it, K-Dot, or have you got anything to say before I reveal it?
Well, best actress is I can only think of Harley Quinn. And she wasn't even really a lead like that.
Yeah, that's also true.
I'll give it to Elizabeth Olsen.
Yeah.
All right. So here's my
who led something.
Here's my best actress. I have WandaVision, Scarlet Witch or Elizabeth Olsen, Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson, Superman and Lois, Elizabeth Tulloch, who was amazing, and Harley Quinn, Kaylee Cuckoo from the Harley Quinn show. From the Harley Quinn show, not Harley Quinn from the Suicide Squad, just to make clear. They were the best performances that stood out to me that actually genuinely worked throughout the film or TV shows. So I couldn't think of many others. Like, I like Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman, but the performance is not like at a high fucking level, you know? other people who are okay, I guess. But it goes to show that I don't think that certain women are given enough in these fucking films, to be honest, or superhero TV shows to be really standouts, and that's sad because you've got really great actresses who can do that stuff. But
for me, the only one is Elizabeth Tulloch and Scarlet Witch from WandaVision. Lois and Scarlet Witch.
Okay, guys, can you speak for a bit? I'm just gonna hop off just for 1 second. You can speak about the category for a second. Hey, Mike, by the way, how you doing?
But I will sup, Mike. I'll say as much. Scarlet Witch was the best part about WandaVision. She got me through that mess. But Lois, look. To be fair,
Nerdman, you're not muted, by the way. If you didn't know.
To be fair with Lois, I did used to not like her because she was part of that Supergirl nonsense and shit. But in Superman and Lois, like, she really embodies Lois Lane to me. She's a go-getter. She's all about getting a story. She doesn't deviate from what she's going to do. She can handle herself. She's not incompetent.
Is her role to accentuate Superman?
What do you mean?
Is she there just to make, you know how when you have a cat, there's chocolate, but there's also that wafer?
No, like she's honestly, she's putting in more work and getting info than Superman. Like she's kind of like,
actually they're a team. She does her thing, he does his thing.
Yeah. She's kind of like how Alfred will be working on a computer for Batman sometimes, and Batman needs someone there to support him. Not saying she's just the
guy in the chair.
Like she does a lot. She gets him a lot of
Who
things
are you talking about?
Not going out there to get Lois. And Lois.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Like she gets more information on stuff that Superman is not. Not saying he's competent enough to do it, but she does a lot with getting information for him and her connections and stuff.
So I do have one thing to say. Since it's a new year, I've been giving Nerdman a little latitude, and I've noticed too that he hasn't been full Nerdman this year thus far, even though we're like week 2 into the year. But
give it time, Mike.
But seeing the last category where you put a 6-year-old scene from a 6-year-old movie as the top moment for last year is ridiculous, because the correct answer is what you're seeing on the screen underneath Chill.
Andrew says, but I think I gave good reasons for why I like the concept and idea of that scene. I just don't think it was shot and directed in a way that
I agree. It could have been a little bit longer, like to ratchet up the tension slightly, but you know what? It was there. Now, Pickle, on the other hand, does a better Flash than Ezra Miller does. Okay, I don't know if you've ever seen his interpretation of that scene, but it is genius. Okay, so that right there invalidates it. Besides it being a 6-year-old movie, it invalidates it because I've seen someone who isn't an actor do it better than the actor.
I love the way you come on, you attack me as straight up. Do you know I put Tom Holland the best fucking hero?
I'm about to attack your ass too. I don't know how the hell you come and do this fucking stream and talk about, we're going to do the award show and leave me and Mike out of it. How is that possible?
Because y'all biased.
Bias.
No, I didn't. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to come in on here
for 2 hours, and only now I see a link. I'm like, I gotta say something to get a link. Wow.
Nerdman, literally, just let you guys know, Nerdman was showing a lot of love to Marvel on this list.
Yeah, I don't know.
Before y'all start coming in here with y'all MCU bullshit.
You see, they all come out at night, don't they, Chillmonger? I literally I've given Marvel so much fucking credit here.
You know why? Because DC didn't have nothing good this year. That's why.
Wow.
That's why. So you gotta give MCU the credit.
Actually, they didn't have anything good. They didn't have anything this year. Not that they didn't have anything good.
Squad for a lot of things. Let's make that clear. It got the most nominations so far. So let's keep that real.
What got the most nominations?
Suicide Squad.
The theme music from Suicide Squad was epic.
Suicide Squad was good. I'll give you that. But that's all you got. That's all you got.
What are you talking about? You like Zack Snyder's Justice League as well. So what are you saying here?
But that's a 6-year-old movie, Nerdman.
It's not a 6-year-old movie. It came out this year.
It's been sitting.
Last year.
It has been sitting on Zach's laptop since 2016. That's a 6-year-old movie.
Fair enough. But it was released in 2021. Yeah. It's the first time we had eyes on it. So it's
but I think I want to hate it just because I know you like it so much.
No, I know how you feel. All right, Best Actress. Do you think? By the way, Mike and Anza, do you think I've left anyone off Best Actress list that should be on here? Because I literally can't think of.
Maybe Kate Bishop. Maybe.
And Harley Quinn. I know there was an argument for Harley Quinn from the Suicide Squad. I thought her performance was a joke in this the Suicide Squad. I think her best performance to date, funnily enough, has been in the first Suicide Squad. That was her best performance.
I thought she was good in this one.
Birds of Prey. She was slightly better than she was in Birds of Prey, but she was not that great. I didn't like her.
In Suicide Squad? You didn't like her in Suicide Squad?
Not that much. Not really.
She was good. I'll give it to her. She put it down.
Her presence.
I think Harley Quinn from the Harley Quinn show is better.
The only good thing she has is that fight scene. But that's about it. Other than that, the whole thing, her trying to get with the dude, waste of time, filler shit.
No.
But also the scene where she talked about why she killed the guy. He talked about, if I see red flags, especially if he kill kids, then I promise I would kill him. That's about it.
Who gives a when did Harley Quinn start caring like that? It's like it was bad. I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
They rushed it. They rushed the Joker and Harley relationship.
I mean,
I would say
you could say that Harley Quinn bad, but it's kids though, bro. Who doesn't like kids? Even Harley Quinn gotta like kids.
No, she doesn't. That's the whole thing. Is she's a fucking asshole.
She doesn't dislike kids. In the Batman animated series, she wouldn't run over a kid. I mean,
do you know
if Joker pushed her to do it, she would. Like,
do you know what pisses me off?
You can
that
break
Harley
through to her.
Harley Quinn in the DCEU is more careful not to kill people than fucking Batman. That makes sense. Harley fucking Quinn goes into this police station and with bean bags or whatever the fuck, which didn't make any sense anyway. And is like careful not to kill cops, but like fucking Batman is like mowing people down with machine guns. All right.
So cops are good. Batman's killing bad guys. You know what I mean?
Well,
a little bit of difference there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of difference, but still, she's more careful.
Killing the cops. I mean, I'm like, you're a bad person. You're supposed to be killing the cops.
Without Joker in the new Suicide Squad, she never got to say pudding, and that might have affected her performance.
Yeah, true. Very true.
There's Mr. J pudding. Without that, like, who is she?
Because she only says it once in the first Suicide Squad, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Kaylee Cuoco. Wow, the Widow's saying Kaylee Cuoco is winner hands down for this.
She be preaching now. Maybe Kaylee Cuoco. She be preaching.
She is really good as Harley Quinn. I really like her as Harley Quinn. But I've got to say this is a two-way for me. Now Scarlett Johansson did some of her best work as Black Widow in the Black Widow film, but I feel like she was not overshadowed as such, but it was more balanced between her and Yelena. And there's an argument to be made that Yelena actually had the more emotional scenes, the more emotional stuff to do. And I thought she stood out a little bit more to me than even Scarlett Johansson in that movie. Not to say Scarlett Johansson was outshined. That being said, Elizabeth Olsen as Wanda was excellent.
She was acting her ass off.
I don't like that show. I think it's trash. But Elizabeth Olsen did her thing in that show.
She hit you with the 50s, 60s, 70s, presents everywhere. Mental health
everywhere.
Oh. Yeah. Yep. And then also Elizabeth Tulloch in Superman and Lois is outstanding. To say that she is one of my favorite Lois Lanes now amongst a handful of really, really good Lois Lane performances over the years. You know, one from Superman 1 and 2.
Smallville.
What's the name again?
No, not Smallville.
And I was going to say Terry Hatcher as well, who you used to,
Superman Lois,
Superman 78 Lois,
who was my favorite. I think she still
Lois
is
Clark,
my favorite.
Don't you hate Smallville, Mike?
I do. That's why I said no,
okay.
not Smallville.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no.
I think it's definitely for me Terry Hatcher, or who was the one from Superman 1 and 2? What's her name, Mike?
Margot Kidder.
They're the best. Elizabeth Click is
Also,
rising in the ranks really fucking fast.
The best one. How are you going to give her best actress?
So to me, it's been Elizabeth Olsen and Elizabeth Pollock, and I'm going to give it to Elizabeth Pollock. I think she was fantastic during the show. I think she's been the standout. Even as good as Tyler Hoechlin is, I think she's been the standout in this show. She's really done some great emotional scenes throughout the show as well. Scarlet Witch was really, really good in the first episodes. Like the energy she had was, she was bringing it, doing the kind of I Love Lucy kind of like imitation or whatever you want to call it. But just in general, I think Elizabeth Pollock was fantastic. So
I disagree with you. I disagree with you because you should, at the very least, and I see that you're admitting it, so I'm giving you points for that. But out of that show, which you said you didn't like, see, you like Superman and Lois, rightfully so, because it's an excellent show. But she is just one of the many excellent things about that show, because there are so many. Whereas you were able to single out Elizabeth Olsen's performance in a show you loathe, you hated. And see, I've seen on the internet how people are biased. If something is bad, they just, everything's bad. They might, if they're in the company of, say, the Marvel fans, this one thing was good, but everything else about it sucked, trying to give a throw them a
political answer or something.
Yeah. But for Elizabeth Olsen to stand out as, and I mean, look what you put as number one. Now, granted, you were just coming up with your selections or whatever, but the first one that stood out to you was Elizabeth Olsen because of her acting. As your son said, she was acting her ass off. And let's not forget the way she looked in that costume, comic book accurate.
No, man, do not fall for it. You want to pick Lois Lane? Go ahead. Do not fall for it. He's trying to get you to pick.
No. He's got some good points. He does have great points. I'm with Mike. He's got some good points. So I'm not gonna lie.
But when I say she was the only one getting me through that shit.
Then stop with your slander. Or stop with your slander, then K. Dot. If you agree with Mike, then let it go.
I slightly agree with Mike because he said the show had a lot of excellent things.
I mean, I don't know.
I do agree.
It's difficult to say, but I do think Elizabeth Olsen was really good. But overall, I liked Elizabeth Pollock's performance a little bit more. She had more episodes to fill out that performance as well. To say as well as another point to it. And I was mainly impressed with Elizabeth Olsen.
Talk about the scene when she's going through Jordan's mind, trying to look for Jordan, and she gets down there to Jordan, helps him bring him.
Hot take. I wasn't really a big fan of her. Thought she was okay. I don't think she's great.
Sure,
it's because she ain't all that cute. That's why.
Because she was everybody.
It's because she don't look up to your standards when it comes to women and stuff. It's kind of unfair.
That could be it. That could be the reason.
That might be the reason. That might be it. But I'll say this. I'll say that Elizabeth Olsen, for me, I was more impressed with her in the first episode, or I think it was the first two where she was in the 50s, than anything else she did in the rest of the show. So that's another kind of factor to it. That being said, guys, what is your, if you were to vote, all four of you, what is your choice? And have I missed anyone? Anyone I've missed?
I'm trying to think.
I'm going down the line. DC Doc?
Amanda Waller. You're best actress, right? So we couldn't put Amanda Waller.
I had her Amanda Waller in supporting actress.
Yeah, supporting. Yeah. I'm gonna see. with superhero movies because it's hard to remember right now. But I think you should have everybody.
There wasn't that many female leads for stuff this year.
Yeah, and who do you have winning out of the ones I've chosen? K Dots.
Lois, Elizabeth Tulloch.
Chillmonger.
Elizabeth Olsen in WandaVision.
Okay. Mike.
Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen. I mean, and the other Elizabeth is a really close second, like really close. Like the thing that separates them is that I liked WandaVision more than Superman and Lois.
Wow, I didn't even really. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. They're both good. They're both really good. Like Superman and Lois, I just
Superman... Fuck them kids.
No.
Fuck them kids, man.
Yeah, well, I had Jordan Kent as one of the most hateable characters of the year.
Horrible.
Onzo.
Horrible.
So,
no.
So Onzo, what's your choice?
I was gonna say Scarlett Johansson, but I would probably give it to Harley Quinn because that Harley Quinn show is funny as hell, man.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be stupid. And when I seen they did a little clip of her, I think I'm echoing.
Yeah, you are. I wasn't gonna interrupt you.
Speak, Nerdman.
Hello. Wait, let me.
It's not me.
Everyone, speak.
I muted. It's not me.
Yo, not me.
Yo.
And I had my mic on mute, even though the thing wasn't muted here. I could.
Okay, now it seems to be okay. Hello.
Yeah,
it seems all right now.
Yeah,
all right.
It seems good. Yeah, so like I said, that Harley Quinn cartoon is hilarious, you know. And I think I seen a clip of her on DC Fandom 2 years ago, and I was like, wait a minute, there's all kinds of cursing and stuff. So I started watching it, and I was like, yeah, she does a great job as Harley Quinn.
She's fantastic.
So for me,
I think she's better than Margot Robbie.
So yeah, I would pick her, Kaylee.
Okay,
she's not better than Tara Strong, though.
Tara Strong.
Batman animated series.
That's the original Harley Quinn, right? The original voice actor for Harley Quinn.
Tara, yes.
Guys in the chat.
Yeah, I think she's good.
Guys in the chat.
I agree with that.
Guys in the chat, give your answers as well. So next category.
Burrell already voted for Elizabeth Olsen.
Oh, okay.
Man, y'all blinded by the titties. That's why.
Next category, we have best actor for the year. Should I just reveal, or do you guys want to talk about it?
We gotta let us lift off some. I got Bucky up there. Wenwu.
He's not. It's best leading actor. Sorry.
You got Icarus up there, right? Too best lovemaking also.
Best lovemaking, definitely Icarus.
Tyler Hoechlin. Does Omni-Man count or Mark?
No, Omni-Man was best supporting.
I'm not gonna pick Mark. You probably don't have Mark in there. Superman. Just show us your list. I'm trying to. I know you got fucking Cyborg up there. Cyborg
Idris.
He's supporting.
Bloodsport. Oh,
now he's lead.
Oh no, I'm talking about Cyborg. I was talking about Cyborg. Yeah, but Idris, you're saying should be there. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think
Cyborg's a lead technically.
No, he's not.
Oh, and Tom Holland.
And Tom Holland. All right, so some are going to be disappointed, some will be happy. So I have best actor, number 1, Tom Holland, No Way Home.
Okay.
Number 2, Tyler Hoechlin, Superman and Lois. Josh Duhamel as Utopia in Jupiter's Legacy. Say what you want about the show, he was fucking good in it. He was very, very good in the show. Tom Hardy as Venom. Say what you want. Say what you want about the film. The performance was actually crazy between what he was doing as what's
Eddie Brock.
Venom's Eddie Brock and Venom. The way he was switching between them was actually pretty weird. It was a weird performance, but it was Interesting. And then Paul Bettany as Vision.
Paul Bettany.
What's Utopia?
Rings around. That's from Jupiter's Legacy.
Okay.
Paul Bettany acted circles around Tom Hardy and Josh Duhamel.
Okay, interesting. So, should I do my reveal and then we'll talk about it, or you want to say what who you've got first?
I'll just guess that you were gonna choose Tyler Hoechlin. I'll guess.
As Superman and Lois.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I know damn well you better not pick no Tom Holland, so I'm gonna go Superman, Tyler Hoechlin.
That's better pick Tom Holland.
I think you're gonna go with Josh.
Ain't nobody picking no Tom Holland.
I think everyone is going to be surprised to see that I'm going.
Wait. Mike might be fucking right.
I'm going Paul Bettany as Vision. He was absolutely an acting fuck. He was brilliant. He was absolutely brilliant in the show, and it was just a great fucking performance in the first few episodes. Like, did I watch the whole show with the amount of concentration that I did in the beginning? No. But like for those first few episodes before I got really bored, I was super impressed by what Paul Bettany did.
Bro, can you just try to be nice before I got really bored?
You know what I mean? Backhanded.
I'm
comment.
sorry.
Yeah.
It's not backhanded. It is not backhanded. I thought he did really, really well, and it was easily the best performance.
Like when he goes,
"Stop
lying to me." That was epic.
Nerdman is always consulting.
That's going to be one of my drops on Burning Questions.
I did not
Compensating.
I like
that.
What did he say again? Oh, stop lying to me.
Yeah.
Sound like a little kid. I was like, I can't do that.
You're a hater.
I think it's his British. Like when he talks calm, he's solid. But when he tries to raise his voice, stop lying to me. I'm like, hey, you sound like a little kid.
I'm going to hit you with that next week.
So
next time we do MCU questions, you're getting that.
So are we in agreement, or is there?
I mean, but I'll say this to be positive. Paul Bettany.
Anyone I missed as well?
Paul Bettany and Elizabeth Olsen was the best parts of WandaVision. They was the saving graces of that show.
Mm-hmm.
He was acting his ass off just like Elizabeth Olsen was acting her ass off. They both are a great dynamic.
A nice shapely ass, yes.
But I'm happy you're not picking Tom Holland. Thank you.
It was by far his best performance as Vision as well.
Yes.
I've never really. Paul Bettany's a great actor, but like I've never really like felt Vision so much, but he really brought it in this show. So definitely that was my one. Best picture is the next category. Best film.
We don't get to pick.
You do. Now I'm gonna warn you guys. I'm just doing as many as I believe were good films.
Mm-hmm.
Like good films deserving of being nominated. So you'll see what that is. So what were you gonna say, Onza?
I picked Tom. I think Tom had the best performance. I think he put it down, and I also think it's because nobody expected him to have such a great performance in the movie. And when MJ died and when he was talking to the other two Spider-Man, I think that performance alone is better than anything else that I've seen so far this year.
It was good, but it was not Paul Bettany good. Paul Bettany is just on a different level as an actor, I'm sorry, than Tom Holland. He was
all right.
I get what you're saying. Tom Holland did bring it in those scenes, but and it was more shocking because
unexpected. I
didn't expect that of Tom Holland. Mm-hmm. But Paul Bettany is just a superior actor. He's like
that's hands down. He is
pretty much
hands down. He's a better actor. I agree with that. Hands down, he's a better actor. But I think Tom Holland's performance in those scenes outshined anything he did in WandaVision.
Interesting. I think when he was doing that magic show, for instance, and he was a little bit loopy, I thought that in the second episode.
That was hilarious. Yes.
That was really good acting there.
Yes.
As well.
Yes.
All right. So Best picture of the year. I'm gonna get you guys to add others because I'm sure you're not agreeing with me in terms of how many I've
we already
chosen.
know what you got as your best picture.
Best picture.
I think you got the Snyder cut, but I
Facts.
would have Spider-Man No Way Home. Everything in my DNA says that is the best movie of the year. Suicide Squad was also like a 10 out of 10 movie also.
Wow. 10 out of 10. Jesus. All right. I'll show you my list now for best.
I know, Nerdman,
picture.
I know you're not picking Suicide Squad. That's my best picture of the comic book films of the year.
Oh,
I know you're not gonna pick it.
Solely comic book films, right? That's what we're doing.
Best picture of the year. Solely comic book movies.
Yeah, because if we're talking other movies, it's the harder they come, the harder they fall.
There we go. So.
Oh my God, you got one movie on there? Jesus Christ.
I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
Okay. That would have said, there's Nerdman. There we go. There's the Nerdman we missed.
Sorry, I deleted it just now. So yeah, it was Zack Snyder's Justice League, No Way Home, and Black Widow for me. Those were the three best. I didn't. The rest of them just didn't contend for me. I know some people are going to say Suicide Squad.
Yeah,
not my cup of tea.
Off of that list.
Not my cup of tea. I'm sure some might say Shang-Chi as well. I'll start with Mike. Actually, what do you make of the list, and who have I missed out?
Well, you're definitely wrong with number one. Number 2 and 3 are contenders. For me, I would even put Eternals on there.
No. Yep. Come on, man. I'll put the Harry Styles bit at the end.
No, you definitely.
The after credits. If you put Eternals after credits, then yeah.
Eternals does not belong. Eternals does not belong on that list. Absolutely not.
It does not.
Yeah, put Eternals on that list, but use the white font, so at least we won't see it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Suicide Squad should be on there for sure, though, bro.
Yes. Yep.
I don't care for it. I'm gonna put it on as yours, but I don't care for it.
Well, at least put on there for us.
Fucking DC movie. You're a DC guy, and you don't like the Suicide Squad.
This is what they do. This is what these DC people do.
Facts.
They come out during the day. They ignore their own content. It's like they pick and choose. Like, oh no, if it has Zack Snyder in it, it's good.
And then they want to trash
DC fans and now blindly like everything.
And then they want to trash the MCU, right?
You know?
But secretly loving it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad we've mentioned this because I'm gonna just take a little bit of a detour to share something with you, right? So everyone was talking about how Suicide are better than Zack Snyder's Justice League. Okay, let's go to IMDb ratings. Okay.
Oh God.
IMDb rating for Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Suicide Squad.
Look at the demographics. This is all. You've got 8.1, 18s, 8.4, 18 to 19-year-olds, 8.1, 30 to 44, 7.9, 45 plus 7.8. You see the male and female breakdown. Now, let's go
fabricated
to
numbers.
The Suicide Squad. It isn't fabricated. There are just as many Zack Snyder haters as there are Zack Snyder lovers. So if you're talking about people doing multiple accounts, it would be on both sides and it would equal out.
Well, you know what? Well, immediately before coming on here, I took a poll of the people walking by my store, and 2 of them didn't know who Zack Snyder was, and the other one said they hated it. So there you go.
Okay. So the Suicide Squad rating,
more credible people.
7.2. 7.2.
Oh, good. I ain't tripping.
Do you know why? Do you know why, Nerdman?
You know why? Because it's
all them Snyder bros, all them Snyder bros are review bombing
they
the Suicide Squad,
it.
bro.
Yeah.
Well,
they downvoted it.
You're telling me. You always say, Miley. You refer to me as one of those MCU cats that come out at night. Okay, so I have no. There's no rationale for me to defend this movie. This is a DC movie, but this is a fact. Take a look on Twitter. You'll see all the Snyder bros.
Why didn't they do it against Spider-Man No Way Home then? Because Spider-Man.
I don't know.
Because MCU fans don't do that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't need
actually, you know what? Some of the Snyder Bros are even trying to push for Andrew to be in another movie.
Hey, MC fans downvoted Captain Marvel. MC fans downvoted.
They would have downvoted No Way Home.
No, that was all. That was all the neckbeards on YouTube that did that.
8.8. Zack Snyder's 8.1. Around the same amount of votes as well, 370K. So it's also as popular as each other. So look, demographics for Spider-Man No Way Home. Just so I'm not being biased, this is a film that I like less than Zack Snyder's Justice League, and it's the same fucking story. Suicide Squad is not as popular or considered as liked by general fucking
the Snyder
audiences.
Bros review bombed.
But why did they not do that? Why did they not review bomb fucking Spider-Man No Way Home?
Because they're inbreds. I don't know. I don't know what the actual reason is, dude. Dude, they have this thing. Listen, 7.2. Nerdman, you need to spend some time on Twitter looking into your people, okay? Because I will tell you that your people specifically hate the products that come out from your company that isn't
Warner
Zack
Brothers.
Snyder. Yes. Okay? This is what they do. They're already talking about the Batman, not going to see the Batman. Oh, well, if excuse me. Well, if Zach came up with the Riddler looking like that, nobody would have a problem with it. It's just Zach you hate and all this other. It's like y'all are inbreds, man. Stop it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think so.
No, he's correct.
Amazing work. Thank you. Great picks. Thank you.
No. Who is that? WZ? Of course it's WZ.
WZ. Always.
Yeah. I didn't even have to look at the comment, and I knew it was him. He's a fucking Nerdman dick sucker.
So are you, and so are you.
Absolutely not.
In real life.
Absolutely not.
Anyway.
You couldn't get someone as fine as me, bro.
All right. So the winner easily for this, for me, and it's not even, I don't think it's that close. It's more close with the Black Widow than anything else, but it's Zack Snyder's Justice League. This for me easily was trash. The best film. It was trash. It was great, movie, man, because of it wasn't just because of who was in it or what, all of that kind of thing. I'm talking about the moments and the directing and the filmmaking that in those moments.
That moment where Ezra catches a hot dog was incredible.
No Way Home.
Modern cinema at its finest.
I loved it more than No Way Home. Even anything in No
See,
Way
you couldn't
Home,
even say that without like.
Yeah. I'm not lying. I think it's more better directed. And look, the thing about it. Look, I was thinking about this the other day, actually, and. I don't, I've got problems with Man of Steel. I've got problems with BVS. And the MCU, as I've told you, I think they make mediocre to good, a couple of even great movies. That being said, I always give people the benefit of the doubt when I know at least they are, they're trying for greatness. Like they are actually trying to make a picture as good as The Dark Knight. They're trying to make a picture as good as V for Vendetta or any of the like really, really great comic book movies or great movies. And for everything I'll say about Zack Snyder, that's what he's tried to do. Has he failed spectacularly most of the time? Yes. But Zack Snyder's Justice League is not one of those failures for me, and it was
Nerdman. You are America now. You are giving participation awards now. Are you happy with yourself? Don't give him a participation award. He doesn't deserve it. Just failing upward. Stop.
I do like the hot dog scene. I think it is filmed and structured better and more interesting than anything in No Way Home. Personally, in terms of directing, not in terms of what happens, right? What happens, obviously, Tobey Maguire coming back, fantastic. The idea of that, amazing. I love that more than the fucking him doing the hot dog scene or whatever. Directing wise, is it a unique voice, an original voice in the way it's presented? Yes. That's why I like that scene better. So that's my choice. Zack Snyder's Justice League. What do you have to say about it, and what would you choose?
I say No Way Holmes.
No Way Holmes.
Well, he's muted. Can I go? Yeah, I got
Very
Spider-Man
good.
No Way Home. Fantastic stuff. Very rewarding. Lovely.
Fan service.
Love letter.
Spider-Man fan service.
Fan service, but did it progress the story? Michelle was falling. Andrew saved her.
Mate,
fan service. So what?
Multiverse was done better in Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Way better. Better directed. Better film. Better everything.
Your boy came back.
This was 2009.
I thought you were a fan of Toby's, Nerdman.
I am a fan of Toby.
All right,
and they didn't get them to do shit, and they weren't even the same characters that they were in those original movies. They changed it up. They MCU'd them
because they weren't
where they were just doing like these skits.
They weren't the same.
No, like that was not. Dude, don't give me that old time had passed and they'd grown as characters. This was them just going. We already know that just having Tobey Maguire there is good enough for so many people.
And see, if that were the case,
it doesn't even matter about like putting effort in to ensure that there was a continuity between the character that he was. And
if that was the case, they wouldn't even have given them those scenes where they were explaining what they were going through or what they had been through.
Luckily, they had Alfred Molina and they had fucking Willem Dafoe, who are such good actors that they could act above the fucking script that they were given and deliver the performances that were similar to those initial movies. Like they literally, it was their acting, not the fucking script. The script did not deliver at the level that it should have. And I'm sorry, that magic stuff, preposterous. The way the multiverse opened in the film, preposterous. The best thing about that film was just seeing those old people back. It wasn't like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, where the best thing about the film is actually the film itself. It's not about the fan service.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion. Anyone? No one wants to say anything.
You're talking garbage, bro.
Exactly.
If it was fan service, right, we would have got little glimpses of them and then done. But they actually had a lot of stuff to do in this movie. It was more than just fan service. You know, it was there to tell a story. Plus, it was also to put an end, if they ever do, if they're doing it.
An end to Tom Holland's Spider-Man.
Holland. No. An end to Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movies.
Oh no, they need to start again. I need to see that Andrew movie, bro. That's what I'm excited about after seeing.
No, we need Tobey.
You are a definite Snyder, bro, man. I swear to God.
Nobody wants to see Andrew. Nobody wants.
I want to see Andrew again, bro. Hands up, who wants to see Andrew again, bro? That Amazing Spider-Man 3 is going to be sick, bro. That's what I'm looking forward to. K-Dots?
It'd probably be better than Justice League.
Oh, not probably. It will be.
And I like Justice League.
Let's not go crazy though. Let's not. You see, he had to say it after because he knows he's just saying it to piss me off.
No, I like Justice League, but I'm keeping it real.
Just to piss me off.
Nah, I gotta keep it real, man. No Way Home was the best movie this year, hands down. No. Best superhero movie this year, hands down.
These are my hands. These are my hands down.
Exactly.
You haven't even seen Justice League, bro. Not that you would choose it because you'll buy it.
Bro, I watched Justice League 4 Oh, you're not talking about
I'm talking about
Chillmonger. Oh, because I seen Justice League 4 times.
Wow.
That's 16 hours of your life you're never getting back on, though.
No, I'm fine with it. I enjoyed it.
We can bring this comment down, by the way.
AMXF is preaching. AMXF is preaching. He's preaching, dog.
Oh,
preaching.
Dude, for AMX, I'm putting the link in for you, bro.
You guys are just hating because it's better than the DCEU stuff. That's all. You weren't expecting that to happen, and because it fucking blew up like it did, right? And none of the DCEU movies did. You guys are mad. It's okay.
Wait,
no, this is the cold hard fact about No Way Home. Let me see the facts. Tom Holland needed help from the two better Spider-Man just to solve the problem in his own damn movie.
Wrong.
He trash.
Which is definitely wrong.
Well, dude,
Toby made the
I don't
tier.
even what.
Wrong.
Bro. Tom Holland Spider-Man always
about, man.
all the time.
Tom
And you only asked
AM
to come in because he said the movie was trash.
Spider-Man was leading. Tom Holland Spider-Man was leading fucking. It made me sick.
And you know why, Nerdman? They held
him
back.
He was the one fucking leading Andrew and Toby, man. That was
after hearing what you did at the Suicide Squad showing that you went to. All of your recollections about going to see movies in the theater are
I think
suspect.
you mean Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, yeah, where you walked out because people were having fun.
No, wasn't that Suicide Squad?
No, that was Shang-Chi.
No, it was Shang-Chi.
Then he must have said it for Suicide Squad too. I think that's his default whenever there's like fun or humor in a movie.
But Mike, we know why he don't like Suicide Squad, because it was done by a fucking Marvel director. He don't like that shit.
No,
and it was done better than any fucking DCEU director.
Yeah, well, it wasn't trash. Well, I'm not gonna be hyperbolic like you guys. It was not trash.
Glad to see it lasted for a week and a half. Nerdman's new leaf. It's on. Done.
It was not great. It was perfectly mediocre. Perfectly mediocre.
Wow.
Like a lot of MCU movies. That's what I thought.
Because it was an MCU director, right?
There's nothing to it.
There is something to it. If you look deep into it, there is a lot to that movie.
All right.
When do you carry?
So, by the way, guys, so you're? I'm taking it that you have No Way Home as your best picture of the year. So I'm gonna put Way Home.
Maybe not K-Dots, but the rest of us.
It's the Suicide Squad for me.
Yep. Oh, wow.
The Suicide Squad at least has more style. It's
Suicide Squad is worse than No Way Home.
Living comic book.
That's your son, right? So you.
No Way Home's better than Suicide Squad.
Bro,
I'll give it that. But so Black Widow's my second. Black Widow's better than both of them.
You are out of your fucking mind.
Black Widow and Black Widow's better than No Way Home in my opinion.
You are out of your fucking mind.
Really, I'll give it to Black Widow.
Nah,
I'll definitely give it to Black Widow over No Way Home. In terms of the actual film, I'm not talking the things that are obvious that make the film like, it's fucking J. Jonah Jameson's back and
based on the 4 choices
Green Goblin's back and all of that's back. That obviously
based on the 4 choices you have there, Nerdman, you have them listed correctly, except number 1 should be on the bottom, and then No Way Home, Black Widow, Suicide Squad, and then that garbage, that dumpster fire.
No Way Home, Zack Snyder, Suicide Squad, then Black Widow.
All right. No. Next we have up Best Screenplay. Best Screenplay.
Ow!
I swear to God.
What the fuck was that? Hanzo, what the fuck happened there? The best screenplay.
The cat fucking jumped on me.
See, even the cat's like, Hanzo, you can't be serious putting Zack Snyder second, man. What's going on with you?
Whatever. Yes, he was.
You deserve a smack for that.
All right. So, yeah, we've got the best screenplay. Are you ready to see the categories?
God, no.
Okay, so for best screenplay, I've got best screenplay. Sorry, I've got to do something really quickly before this idiot.
Herman, get Chris Terry out of here, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Spider-Man No Way Home is written so brilliantly. All right.
Hey, I'm not saying it was written brilliant.
Okay.
See, why do you guys do that? Why do you guys do that? He just said get rid of Chris Terrio. He didn't say because it's better than Chris McKenna. He just said get rid of Chris Terrio because he's trash.
I mean,
not comparing.
DCEU
Chris McKenna didn't do much better, but Chris Terrio was a whole
telling you, man. Damn.
You know why Marvel doesn't compare? Because they're better and they don't have to.
You guys compare all the time, you liars.
Dude,
he was better.
Fans, bro.
The MCU, brother, you're on a whole different level, bro. Anyway, so I've got Spider-Man No Way Home, Chris McKenna. I have Justice League, Chris Terrio. I've got Superman and Lois, the writing staff of Superman and Lois. I have Jupiter's Legacy, Stephen S. DeKnight. I really like that, the television play or whatever you want to call it. And I've got Black Widow, Eric Pearson, for best screenplays of the year. Am I missing any?
Suicide Squad.
Yeah, because it should be on there.
Facts.
Should be on there.
That would be my
terrible screenplay. Worst part of the film was the screenplay.
Hey, well, look, Nerdman,
worst part was the screenplay. The dialogue was terrible.
You're mad.
Dialogue was terrible.
Why the fuck are you in your tighty whities? That's hilarious, bro.
Yeah, no, it was
You're
hilarious.
wrong, Nerdman.
Yeah, that's why I'll go with Superman and Lois writers because
you should replace Chris Terrio with James Gunn for Suicide Squad.
This is my reason for the Superman and Lois writers, right?
You also have TV shows, right?
Yeah, it's just best screenplay, like across the board.
Falcon, Winter Soldier, easily.
Oh, facts.
No, but yeah, okay, I'll accept that you want to put it on there, but no.
Yeah, if TV shows are available, that goes way above the Black Widow stuff. I feel like Eric Pearson.
That final episode where he does that speech, man, I should play that speech right now. That was a fucking horribly written speech.
Good, man. Speech was good.
Horribly written speech. I'm not saying it wasn't like the ideas behind it were good. It was a horribly speech, and it wasn't believable that character would even say that.
No Terry.
God.
You were not paying attention in the other 5 episodes then.
Tell him.
Yeah, the rest of the 5 episodes weren't that good either. But I will put it there. I will put it there just for you.
Hey, DC 33 questions is canceled.
What was the show even called again? Falcon and
oh my God! Stop your fucking capping, bro! Stop your capping! Stop it!
It's Falcon, so not Captain America, so
we thought you were turning a new leaf.
Make sure he's Falcon.
Yeah,
and Summer Solstice or whatever the fuck.
I'll take it.
All right. So, not that that's even spelt right, but
yeah, you got Paul Bettany's name wrong too. I didn't mention anything though.
So, we've had. I'm just going to say who I think wins this for best screenplay.
I don't know how you can bring it to yourself. You're about to select Chris Terrio, and I want you to know that's not okay. Go ahead.
Tightest screenplay out of all of these from beginning to end with no fat or anything like that. Good dialogue, good action, good comedy bits, everything is going to Black Widow. For me, it was Black Widow. I thought that was the best overall screenplay. I love the family scenes by the table. I love the emotional scenes where Yelena breaks down. Just in general, the screenplay from beginning to end, all the dialogue was done really well. It was a higher class of dialogue than I've seen in the MCU before, in my personal opinion, apart from some of their really, really the better films like Civil War and Winter Soldier. Justice League had way too much that. Like, there was way too much stuff that just didn't, like the epilogue scene, other stuff that just didn't work within the screenplay. So I think the directing saved a lot of that. A lot of some of the bad writing. It had really, really good writing in it as well. Superman and Lois would have been up there, but it's still a little bit CW-ish in places. Jupiter's Legacy is really, really good, but it's mainly the old stuff where they're back in the 50s that is good, and some of when they're in the modern day just doesn't work for me. So altogether, I would say Black Widow was the best screenplay.
Okay. See, I thought they were handcuffed because of her death. What they could do with the screenplay and stuff, they couldn't really progress stories. But they did a fine job. I wouldn't call it best, but all right.
The correct answer to this is James Gunn's Suicide Squad. Mainly because, one, it was entertaining, and two, most importantly, he took characters that are below, they're subpar, they're below Z.
Yeah, and made them uninteresting to watch again.
And made you care about them. Like Polka Dot Man, like seriously?
Yeah,
I mean,
for real.
You know, if a writer can do that, that's a good writer. I mean, say what you will about, you know, you can go on with your tidy whitey thing, Nerdman, whatever you want to do, but he took care of
I think Red Guardian was written, who is also a character that not many people would care about, was written way better than anything in the Suicide Squad.
No, because David Harbour has going for him the goodwill from Stranger Things, and he's also like one of those like cuddly, like, you know, man's man kind of thing. So,
and Idris Elba doesn't have goodwill. He's a great actor. Why Idris Elba's more beloved than fucking David Harbour?
I didn't mention him because yes, you should. And the same thing, unfortunately, with John Cena. But I'm talking about the other characters like King Shark or fucking
King Shark.
Or yes,
King Shark was good in that movie.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about are we talking about the screenplay where there's literally a joke in it? A fucking starfish being a butthole, right? We are talking about that screenplay.
We're talking about a screenplay that will get you to care about the ridiculous characters that they involve in the screenplay.
And Harley Quinn. Oh, I had to go number 2. Get the fuck out. The good thing about Suicide Squad was the directing, the visuals, the action. That was fucking excellent. The screenplay.
The action doesn't matter if you don't fucking care about the characters.
Nonsense. I didn't care about the characters. I don't know how you cared about the characters. That's puzzles me that you cared about these characters. I really didn't.
I didn't care about the characters because it was a fun movie, and you don't like fun. You're allergic to it. I understand that's what's going on in Czech Republic right now. But you know what? Here in America and in Canada, we like fun sometimes. Not all the time, but more times than DC people. Okay, that's how that works.
Black Widow had humorous.
It's in the name of the art form that some people occasionally bastardize. It's comic book.
No,
comic.
Comics,
the first word is comic. Comic
does not mean
to make one laugh, to make one feel good, not to make one feel like they have to take their ribs. Okay, not to make someone feel as if they have to go chug a quart of Drano. That makes them feel good and have a good time in the movies. Okay.
Funny. That is not what it means. It means comic strip, i.e., it's drawn and whatever. That does not mean comic as in humorous. So
nope.
Nope.
You're wrong.
I want to snort about this book with Utopia Snort. That might be actually quite fun. And Tony Robinson, mate. Good. All right. So who have you got as the winner then, guys? Who's your winners?
Falcon.
I'm a second Chillmonger Falcon.
James Gunn.
Damn.
And you, K-Dots?
Superman and Lois.
So it looks like Falcon will be the second winner with 2 votes.
And you know what? Why are you fighting me on this, Nerdman? I'm sticking up for a DC movie. What the fuck?
It's not a DC movie, it's an MC
made
movie.
by a Marvel director. That's what he don't like. If that movie had been made by Zack Snyder, that would have been a masterpiece of a DC
movie. Hey, I'll tell you what, before you start all your slander, I would love if the director and the writer of Black Widow did Wonder Woman 3 rather than Patty Jenkins.
Yeah, we're talking about Suicide Squad, so
no. So it's not to do with the MCU. There's plenty of MCU directors that I would love to see do the DC property. James
and
Gunn,
then when they do it, you're going to say it's trash.
No, I won't. If it was trash, I'd say it's trash. But if the Black Widow director and writer went over and did a Wonder Woman 3 film and it was good, I'll say it was fucking good. If the absolutely. I'll say that I do like Winter Soldier a lot, but what are those names? The
Sebastian Stan.
For certain properties, not Justice League or something like that, but for certain properties, I wouldn't mind the Russo brothers doing.
Don't let the Russo brothers touch Batman either. They said some dumb shit about what they'll do with Batman.
I wouldn't let them touch Batman or Superman, or Wonder Woman, or Flash, or
Blue Beetle, or Black Adam.
I think they'll do
none of them. Yeah,
characters like Bloodsport, Peacemaker is perfect for.
I would look the Russos. I would like to see them do the Suicide Squad. If they did the Suicide Squad, I think that would be cool. I think James Gunn. I think James Gunn. No, I didn't. I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling.
Maybe I could probably see them doing a Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah, that would fit them perfect. So, wait a second.
You'd hate it. You would be like, "Oh, this is just another fucking Endgame movie. Is so garbage." We know, Nerdman.
All right, and the last category is.
I'm actually curious because it's usually
best
picture that
director. Best director is the last category. So,
I know who I want.
Everyone, you ready, or do you want to have a quick chat? Who you think might be on the list, or you ready to see
Zack Snyder's? He's the only one.
Wait, what's this category again, Nerdman?
Best director.
Best director.
Best director. James Gunn.
He ain't gonna have James Gunn on his list.
I would have James Gunn on my list.
Oh, so would I.
Or Dustin Daniel Cretton, the guy from Shang-Chi.
Is this counting TV shows too, or just movies at this point?
It's counting TV shows as well. Best director.
Some TV show directors keep changing each episode. I'm gonna stick with a movie. You're either gonna go Zack Snyder, fucking John Watts.
No.
The lady who did Black Widow, and that's about it.
Jack Schaefer? No, not Jack Schaefer. The director of Black Widow was someone else.
I don't remember who it is.
Kate Shortland.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to reveal it now. Here's who I've got. Shang-Chi, Dustin, Daniel Cretton. Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Surprise.
James Gunn, The Suicide Squad, because I do think the visuals and some of the directing of action scenes and stuff like that are really, really competent there. Kate Shortland, Black Widow. Andy Serkis, Venom, Let There Be Carnage. Why have I got that there? I must have been like maybe sleep wrote this. John Watts. I don't know why that's there. John Watts, Spider-Man No Way Home, Jupiter's Legacy I do have here, and Doctor Strange episode for What If, which I did really, really like. Best directing this year.
Well, I know you're going to pick fucking Zack Snyder, so go ahead.
Without a doubt.
Do it.
You pick Zack Snyder.
Yeah, I want to be right, so I'm going to guess Zack Snyder, Justice League.
Mm-hmm. Zack Snyder's Justice League is my vote.
Zack Snyder's Justice League is indeed, for me, the best directed comic book.
Wait.
Here we go.
What was I hearing?
Directed.
I was opening up the store, and all I hear is Zack Snyder's Justice League. What the fuck? What's going on?
Best directed movie.
Yeah, no,
Best director.
First of all, it's
Snyder,
No. James Gunn. James Gunn
would come in. Actually, second. James Gunn would come in second because I thought visually it was really interesting. Action scenes were really well done and kind of uniquely put together. And yeah, I thought James Gunn did a hell of a job in the directing department for Suicide Squad. I just didn't like the content of it. And I thought John Watts' Spider-Man No Way Home, it was more the gimmicks that sold that film than the actual directing. So yeah, Jupiter's
John
Legacy
Watts doesn't seem to have a style. He's just like a director. Just like,
yeah,
just put him there, give him a camera, and there it is. Like nothing, no style.
There's no flair there.
Not that it was bad.
Shang-Chi was pretty damn good as well. I have to say.
Well, it's definitely better than Zack Snyder. I mean, all of those, even the Venom is better than Zack Snyder.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Dude, the fact that you could take a 4-hour movie and make it feel as if it's 30 hours. I mean, that is impressive, but that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take a 4-hour movie and make it feel like
it breathes.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to be able to sit there and feel the life draining from you as you're watching a fucking sesame seed fall to the floor in slow fucking motion. Okay, that's not what movie cameras were created for.
It was a 2-second scene.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like a 2-second scene, man.
That felt like it was fucking 2 days.
No,
that's
all
I was waiting for him to do give us a flashback to tell us where the sesame seed came from and what it was doing before it ended up on fun.
That's all
before it started hitting the floor.
Maybe it was from Sesame Street.
For real.
Darkseid was also trash. Darkseid was also trash.
Darkseid was not trash. Darkseid was not trash.
Again,
listen to
DC
your
fan.
Listen to your son.
I am a DC fan, but I don't just like
visuals,
DC like you.
I don't understand you.
Not acknowledging or listening to your son is a form of child abuse here in the States. Nerdman, okay? So please think about what you're going to say next.
Well, no, I think the son should be fucking following his father on this one.
Yeah, the visuals were fucking amazing.
Zack Snyder took
the way he directed Flash's powers. The way he directed Flash's powers, fucking incredible. In all the scene in the warehouse where he
did it better.
No, it didn't.
It did.
Where he's saving all of the scientists, and he does that thing where he goes up against the wall, and he's like that. All of the fucking scenes with the Flash are fucking incredible.
The CW did it better.
Better directing than anything.
The CW did it better on what I'm sure Zack Snyder's steroid budget was. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
What's brunch?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's from
Justice League. At least Darkseid didn't get one-shotted and annihilated and molested in our movie because our director was smart enough to not put him in there. Shouts out Joss Whedon.
Whatever. Darkseid was good.
Nerdman, you look.
Darkseid
we have to be real about Darkseid. He literally forgot where the anti-life was and he found it. He literally.
So are you saying if a villain loses their first fight, then
no? I'm fine with him. I'm okay with him losing. But forgetting you found the anti-life and you made the imprint.
Actually,
so hold on.
Wait. Hold on. If you want your villain to be villainous, he shouldn't lose his first fight.
So let me ask you this. Okay. So you guys think that if you went somewhere for the first time, right, you would absolutely know how to get back there again?
Yes, he should. They have alien technology.
It happens. It's a universe, right?
Boom tubes.
No, they have a ship.
And they have boom tubes too.
Should be able
Darkseid
to direct
can boom
them back
anywhere he wants to.
They have ships.
But he only uses
He got fucked up. He forgot.
No. I want you to keep the fucking energy the same then with all the Spider-Man No Way Home stuff, dude.
Oh, I do. Nerdman. You know I call out that writing and stuff. There's issues in that movie.
Get him, DC. Get him.
But what? Come on, man. You know, I got.
But what's the No Way Home stuff though, Nerdman? What's the whole
there's so many. There's so many. All right, let's start off with fucking Spider-Man beating what's his name with geometry. Let's start off with that.
Oh my god! Here we go.
Dude, I don't even care about that scene. I actually like the fact that Spider-Man beats him with geometry. But in terms of it making sense that he beats a guy who is like mystical, right? in the middle of like the mirror universe,
you
and
do know
he
that
is
Peter
able
Parker
to
is
keep
smart,
him
right?
there.
He's a genius. You do know that.
I know.
They haven't shown it to you.
But dude, in general, this concept.
Wait, you guys gotta admit that scene was trash when Spider-Man lost it. It was Doctor and lost to Spider-Man.
And all of a sudden Ned can like make portals, yeah? That completely makes sense. Just out of nowhere, just because he says, "Oh, my grandmother thought I was magic." There's a lot of shit in that film. If you want to say, "Hey, I'm just gonna concentrate on this one aspect," and then say, "Oh, that makes all of that character trash," you can do that with Spider-Man fucking No Way Home.
So
you
it's
can't
not a
say
possibility that he's a natural and knows how to use magic, right? And has the ability.
Again, Onzo, I'm not
He's a
going
natural.
to criticize the film on the basis of that. Everyone always wants to pick out Darkseid forgot where he came from. So the fuck what?
But
that
no,
is
man,
one bit of
that's
the
a pretty
film.
bad thing in the plot.
It's not that bad.
Darkseid's supposed to be this intelligent
it was
villain.
convenient.
That's like Lex Luthor forgetting where he left his Jolly Rancher rat that he's gonna put in somebody's mouth.
Oh, shut up, K-Dot.
Wow.
Shut up, K-Dot.
Looks like Nerdman's gonna be looking for a new son.
Fucking believable. I am for a new son, actually.
Look,
Disowned.
Steppenwolf was
disowned. Phantom Zone disowned.
Oh shit, this is real.
Anyway,
so just went there.
Spider-Man is an amazing movie that makes and creates the best of.
Hold on, Nerdman. I have to call the GCFS. Hold on a second.
The sense scene was pure epic. The camera work, the tension, the suspense of what was about to come next. All right, interesting. K-Dot, stop talking your blasphemy.
Nerdman, you look, Nerdman, I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Steppenwolf is a better villain than Darkseid. That's facts.
Spider-Man No Way Home made.
So we didn't really get much of Darkseid.
All right. Let me ask you this. Why does Doctor Strange, right? Why does Doctor? No, this is a good question. Why does Doctor Strange even do that spell in the first place? Isn't he supposed to be smart? Like Darkseid's supposed to be smart?
Because he was trying to help a friend. Sometimes you do things to help out a friend that you may not necessarily do.
And sometimes also in big comic book spectacular films, you just do something so the film can continue. That's what you do. You do it so that the film can carry on. And that's why Doctor Strange does that spell.
But you know how they could have made it better?
But
you know how they could have made it better? He knew it was Earth. He sent Steppenwolf over there to handle business before he came. That's all they had to do.
If they did what? Say that again.
He knew where it was. He knew where it was, and he just sent Steppenwolf over there to handle his business, like Thanos does. Thanos knows where the stones are,
or better
where
yet,
the stones were, and he sent Loki to do it.
He doesn't even have to send them. Steppenwolf could have gone there. Steppenwolf could have gone there of his own volition to get back into Darkseid's favor. They didn't even have to involve all the thing like, I didn't know where the antimatter was. The anti-life equation.
Should Doctor Strange know Peter Parker if hey, maybe did you actually go to MIT and ask them if you can get in before you make me do this spell that can possibly fuck up the universe?
A lot of people
wait a second.
But that wasn't the main reason, though. It was part of it, but that wasn't the main reason. The main reason for the spell was because it was ruining their lives.
Okay, so it's ruining their lives. I get it. So that's the reason for the spell. Absolutely fine. So Doctor Strange, right at the end of the movie. Oh, and in fact, Doctor Strange, right? He could have done these spells basically about making people forget. Basically, for the rest of the MCU, if Doctor Strange is alive, if he doesn't do that spell again in the next movies, fuck the movie, right? Because it doesn't make sense. Doctor Strange should do that spell every single time for every villain. That solves the problem for
but
every MCU movie.
But you see how long it took him to do that spell, right? Like he was standing there.
It didn't take him long. He said it was an easy spell.
Yeah, but he still had to stand there and do the spell and had those rings around him and stuff.
Right.
Right.
So he can
expect him to do that in a battle. right? Oh, hold on, let me just put this spell up and boom, boom,
No,
boom.
he could have done
Everybody
it to
forgets.
Thanos, though, right? He could have done it to Thanos. And why is he even like? Basically, he knows right at the end of the movie, if he makes everybody forget about Peter Parker, he can solve the situation straight away. But he's like talking to Peter Parker, going, "Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want the world to implode. I'd rather the world implode than make everybody not know who you are." Right?
Because
I'm gonna. Because I care about our friendship so much, I'm willing to let the world fucking implode.
But if you notice, Doctor Strange had a different plan.
To come and ask him. Peter Parker had to come and ask him to do that. And how the fuck did Peter Parker know that would undo the spell anyway?
Nerdman.
How does he know that?
Nerdman. Doctor Strange had a different plan. Doctor Strange's only plan was to send them back, and if they died, they died. That was their destiny, right? But then Osborn destroyed the box, and that's when he had to do the spell. Like, did you not watch the movie?
And yes, he did. That is absolutely true, Onzo. And the first thing he should have done, almost 10 minutes after realizing what Green Goblin is done, is go, all right, I'm just going to make everyone forget Peter Parker is Spider-Man.
Or maybe he decided to try to do it a different way because that's what he was doing. He was trying to close the portals, though.
He
said
he was
trying to do it a different way, and
the world was about to fucking implode. That was the best way of him to resolve the situation, and he's having a discussion with fucking Peter Parker. Like, why? It doesn't make a lick of sense.
Technically, he didn't need him there. He could have done the wish without him.
He should have done it without him. So again,
I mean, but look,
I accept that in the movie. I accept that in the movie because I understand what the filmmakers are trying to do. They are trying to make an emotional moment. They are trying to allow the film to have a forward momentum. If you don't have certain things in these movies, the movie Justice League or Endgame or Infinity War, pick any of them. They could have ended within the first 15 minutes if a character had done a certain thing.
You always say it all the time. You know there was a different way they could have wrote that instead of him forgetting where the fucking planet was.
Sure.
Okay, that's all we're saying.
Sure, but there's a different way they could have wrote the whole of Spider-Man No Way Home as well.
Oh my god!
Right?
If you want to say that, then yeah, sure.
So it's the same.
But which is the stupidest one out of the? Which was the stupidest one out of the three?
Side. It's not Darkseid.
Yes, it is.
I mean, look, I'll be honest. I'll say they both dumb for this specific reason. You need something stupid to happen for the plot to move forward for both.
You're just trying to get back on your father.
No. I'm being honest. You need a character. You need characters to act dumb for your plot to move forward. Now that's in a lot of movies, but movies that can make your plot move forward without the characters being dumb.
Doing some, it's better. I agree with you. That is
now look, they do that a lot in movies. Characters do something dumb. Not saying it's it depends how it's done.
And again, in Infinity War and Endgame, every single scene, a character's doing something dumb to have the plot move forward. In Zack Snyder's Justice League, it's like one or two things where a character does something dumb to have the plot move forward. Okay, go on. What else? To make the plot move forward, what else dumb does a character do apart from that the dark side shit?
Let me think of some more trash. Oh yeah, Flash tripping on shit just so
language.
Wonder Woman can have some moment when Flash tripping over shit.
So Flash.
Oh no, not that. Flash not taking the people up the stairs when he has super speed and he's letting them walk up the stairs.
We already established a million fucking times why he couldn't do that fucking I've told you this. You know this. He cannot do that because in this version, if he moves people, normal human beings, at super speed, he will kill them. We know
they established that
from they established that in the film. That is exactly what he's doing. Why he moves what's her name?
Language.
Not Nerdman. He just wants to
you're on a mic store.
Nerdman, he just wants to stick his penis in it. That's all he wants.
In the suit. What is
He
her name?
Do you guys hear
Iris
yourselves?
West.
All right,
Iris,
let me pause everything.
Iris West.
Mike and his business in Roll Comics is putting us on his store. We got to watch what we say.
Okay. All right. So Iris West, the way he moves her, right? He doesn't just grab her out of the air, because he realizes that if he moves her
are you making that up?
I am not making that up. That's exactly why he moves her like that.
But do they say that in the movie?
But in the film, that is the rules of how Flash's powers work.
But when did they ever make that rule in those movies? When? Explain to me. Show me.
That is him. They don't
show me.
They don't have to spoon feed you that. They actually show it. They actually show it in the film. That's why he doesn't. As I said, that's why he doesn't just grab her out the air. He tactfully moves her down, and the way he
and Nerdman, I'll give it a PG rating.
That is specifically why he does that.
That was a moment for Zack Snyder.
You're making that up.
Iris
I'm
West
not
and
making
Flash
that up.
set up a loving moment for these two because they're going to be together in the future. So let me go ahead and make this moment where they meet. Make it all romantic and stuff.
That's what it was. It wasn't because
that was for setting up for their romance in the future.
Dude, that is precisely why he does that in that scene. But anyway, that isn't to move the plot forward. I'm talking about things done specifically to drive the plot forward that is stupid.
Oh,
in Zack
I
Snyder's
have one. I have one.
After you had to think about it for 10 minutes. I could roll it off about Infinity War.
No, I got one right now. This is perfect. The Justice League leaving the mother box on that car.
That isn't in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Superman.
That isn't in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Everybody just forgot all about the mother box.
That's not in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Here's the other difference between Marvel and DC fans. DC fans are like, fuck this, fuck that. When there's little 5-year-old and 6-year-old kids in the store, that's what they do. Or they say, about where they want to put their penis. Okay, that's the difference between DC and Marvel fans. Marvel fans wouldn't say that. They would be respectful of the children coming in here. Okay. And actually, I am trying to be funny, but on the serious side, most of DC's books they skew a little more mature than Marvel stuff. Because when people come into the store, they're like, do you have any like age appropriate comics for kids? And I'm like, well, what do you want, DC or Marvel? And they're like, well, just as long as they're age appropriate. And I have to bring them to the Marvel section because DC stuff is like teen plus. There's no stuff like it can be.
Sorry, I just saw that Rogue Comics, man. I really did just see that. I know they were saying it to me, but I didn't realize they actually said it.
Because we don't listen to fucking nobody.
Yeah,
that's
facts. No, I thought they were half joking about it. All right, sorry about that. I will try it. It's.
No, just whenever I have a customer, I'll let you know.
Like when Mike came in and started cursing, I knew the customers were gone, right?
But Nerdman, you have to agree, Batman not going to get that mother box and just standing there literally not getting it and leaving it was dumb.
Again, I
give you more moments. I give you another good moment.
Snyder, can you let me finish, K-Dots?
I got more.
That is not in Zack Snyder's Justice League. That is in Justice League.
No, that was in
Zack Snyder's Justice League. Cyrus has the mother box, and then he goes into the lab and he super conducts it. It is not. They don't even have it, bro.
Yeah,
it gets shot up. It gets shot up. Wonder Woman, Flash, Aquaman, and Cyborg go to see Superman. Batman is still over there by the ship. Why didn't he zip up out there, walk over to the mother box, get it, and then go over there?
Stone has it. He's taken it. He's taken it. No. To the lab with
Batman could have intercepted it.
And as soon as they finish with Superman, Flash and Cyborg go and try and get the mother box. They both do. And I think it's Aquaman and Cyborg go and try and
Batman with his tactical skills, hey, let me get this mother box because we need this. The villains could come.
I think they were a little bit busy with Superman, weren't they?
No, Batman was not fighting Superman. He was taking his time to get there.
Dude, I'm not even.
No, man, I got one more thing.
In Justice League, it doesn't make sense. In Zack Snyder's Justice, Silas
it doesn't
has
make sense
already
either.
got
They
it.
both leave the boxes behind.
Silas has already got it, dude. They don't leave the box behind. Anyway, go on.
And then
What's your
Silas
next one?
does dumb suicide for no reason. Suicide.
Oh, come on.
That was trash.
That I agree with.
What was
he
he
killed
did not?
himself?
Yeah, he could
What
have
was
closed.
he gonna do?
Just let
He was
him
trying to
take
heat
it.
up
Go
the
on,
box,
I'm saying.
but no, he
Just-
could have
oh,
closed
no,
the
no,
door
he could have
without
jumped
him.
out of it.
Jumped
He
out
could've
of the.
got
Yeah,
out.
So
he could have got out.
So he
and
could
then
have jumped
locked the
out
door.
and then jumped out to Steppenwolf.
No. He could have pressed the button outside of the thing.
Yeah, he could have jumped out of the glass.
So he
and
could
then-
have pressed the button in outside of the
Yeah,
thing.
Steppenwolf
He's gonna
was gonna
fucking
get
die
him
everywhere.
regardless.
Steppenwolf. You'd rather die at the hands of Steppenwolf.
I'd rather
Steppenwolf was going to
take
get the
my
box
chances
regardless.
there.
That's all he wanted was the box.
Yeah.
You'd rather
I'd take
take
my
your
chances with
chances
that.
with Steppenwolf than instantly be heated up and die.
He can
like
go
this.
to
More
Nerdman.
instant.
Steppenwolf
But
was
his
going
son
for the
came,
box. He
though.
was not trying to kill Silas. He wanted the box.
And then
His
his son
came
came
moments after. If you watch
after
the scene,
he locked himself in.
He has
And
to lock
Nerdman, I
himself
got
in
even-
because what's his name is running after him. He comes in and bashes the door open with his axe, and then he's just running and trying to get away
was
from
in
him.
his way. He knocked him out the way.
But my point is, the
He
glass wasn't going to
decides-
stop. Nothing he did was going to stop Steppenwolf. So why lock yourself in there?
Because he wanted to heat the fucking thing.
He
and
could have
was
done it
already
without
in
being
there.
in there.
So he should have got out and let Steppenwolf confront him and take the fucking mother box.
No,
if he had have come
Steppenwolf
out,
was going to go straight to the
Steppenwolf
glass
would-
and break the box.
Do you want me to show you the scene right fucking now? You
I can
guys
get it
are
up
so
right
full
now.
of shit.
Because I have
Get-
proof
get
that
the scene
Steppenwolf
up.
wasn't
Get
trying
the
to
scene
kill
up.
nobody there
Get the
besides
scene
get the
up.
box.
Get the
Steppenwolf was
scene
literally
up.
around a bunch
You
of
are
humans.
Sorry, again, I wrote comics. If I swore just then, it's because it's really, really
Frustrating.
It's
That's what you do.
frustrating when
This
you
is
guys
exactly what you do with the MCU
make
movies.
up
So
your
now you
own
know how we
scene.
feel.
You make up your own scene and then.
Herman,
and then
if you want to
run with
trash
it.
the MCU, I can trash the MCU. I got
Dude,
Now you know
bring
how
up
we
the
feel.
scene. Bring up the scene, bro.
I seem to remember last year Nerdman saying that he didn't like Snyder, and for someone that doesn't like someone, you sure are
Defend
defending
him
them
a
a
lot.
lot. This is like serious.
I
dude.
like the.
He likes
Wait
the
a second.
movie, guys.
I actually like Zack Snyder. I like Watchmen. I like Zack Snyder's Justice League. I think they're two of the best comic book movies ever. Do I think he's made some bad movies? Yeah. And everyone's made bad movies. Like that's not. I like the DCEU as well, despite what you people try and say. Yeah, just because I'm critical of certain things.
What's this, you people?
I'm critical. I'm talking about Mexicans. But
You like the MCU? Is that what you said?
I do like the MCU.
You walked
Despite
out
what
of a
people
movie
think.
because people were enjoying it.
Wait. Which MCU? The Marvel Cinematic Universe?
For real.
That might mean something else for him. There might be some sort of Czech restaurant,
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
macaroni, cheese.
Don't
Unlimited.
put it to don't put it. So wait, okay. Don't just put it out of context.
I'm not.
So
I'm not.
look,
This
he
is
runs
leading
in.
up to
He
it.
sees Steppenwolf.
Uh-huh.
He sees Steppenwolf. He runs in. He takes the box off. Steppenwolf is coming.
He can literally run out right now.
Dude, did you just see what he just did? Go back. Go fucking back. Sorry. Go back. Go back right there.
All right, bring it up again. Bring it up.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
I got it
You
up.
mother-
You bring it up. You take it.
Mother. Wait a second. Don't say a word, K Dots.
I won't say that.
Press play.
Right here?
Press play. Press play and watch what he does.
Glorious movie.
Okay.
And I don't care what anybody says.
he looks-
Steppenwolf
he
looks
looks-
way better in this movie.
He does look really good. He sees Steppenwolf is coming for him. A being that is way more powerful and will destroy him. He goes into the little box, and then his first instinct is to come out of it, but he sees Steppenwolf breaking through the door, and then
I would have
back.
still came out. He had a lot of
Goes
time.
back.
He had a lot of time to come
He
out,
has a lot
close
of
the
time.
door,
He has
hit
a
the
lot of
button,
time to
and
face
hide
that.
somewhere.
You're gonna come out to face that. You guys
First
are
off,
full of-
No.
He can run all the way to the side. To the
Yeah.
right.
He
What
could. Yeah, he
side?
could come out.
That's the only
To the
exit,
corner.
dude.
Oh,
No,
Where's
no,
he
no,
gonna
no.
go?
And the
Where's
smoke
he
would have
gonna
kept
go,
him
bro?
distracted.
Nerdman, I'm gonna show
Right
you where
now,
he
he
could
can
have
run
ran
out.
to. I'll show you where
So
he
he
could have
can
ran
run
to.
out.
Where Cyborg got smacked at all the way
Yes.
into the corner.
Yes.
Oh, so he goes to the corner and then what? Steppenwolf comes and kills
he's gonna
him.
He's gonna take the box and leave.
Takes the mother box before he can hit
Nerdman,
super.
I have proof that Steppenwolf wasn't going to kill any of the people there. He's literally around a bunch of people.
So he's supposed to know what Steppenwolf is doing. Even if that is true, how is he going to know that Steppenwolf isn't going to kill people?
That's true.
Right in the scene here. Here, I'm about to show you.
Oh my
Let me get to the part where
you're so desperate to try and like go on.
Look at this. He's not mess with any of the people. He just wants the bot.
Yeah, he wants the mother box.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. He's not messing with any people. He's not some ruthless monster.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a savage,
okay.
But
and was Silas there? Was Silas there to see that?
No, he wasn't there.
Or was he in here?
He knows he.
So how is Silas supposed to know that? K-Dot.
He wasn't supposed to know.
How is he supposed to know that?
You know how he's supposed to know? Because
what?
Steppenwolf had them kidnapped at one point, remember?
Right,
and was
and
asking them questions for the box. Yeah, but he
Justice League saved them, and he was going to kill them. And dude, he killed one of them, even in that scene.
But he was grilling them for information.
He
didn't care about. He wanted to get the information from them,
and then he killed one of them in front of
because
Silas.
he didn't talk.
Justice League came exactly. So as far as Silas knows, this guy is super powerful, can take on the Justice League. He's just a human, and he could fucking kill him. That's ultimately,
you know what,
this guy's motivation.
Nerdman, if you get Pickle on here to give his rendition of the Flash finale, I will give you this. I will let you have this with no.
I mean, Nerdman, I'm not taking this away from Nerdman. I agree that there's some stupid shit that be going on in these Marvel movies, and there's stupid shit that go on in this movie too. I call out all the stupid, but we have to admit this was a dumb. Joss Whedon did it better.
That was not dumb.
No, he did not do better. No, he did not.
Stop letting the father die.
Stop fucking that.
By letting the father live was better.
No, it was not.
Yeah.
No. Stakes.
Yeah, exactly. And in the Justice League, literally the mother box is just left there by the Justice
This was
League
stupidity.
on the car.
This wasn't stakes.
No, the father dying was stakes.
The father dying isn't stakes.
Then you could say Jonathan Kent dying was stakes too.
No, because Jonathan Kent died. Yeah, go ahead.
They get you to care about. No. Go on, Onzo.
No, I was just gonna say Jonathan Kent wasn't stakes. Died by a freaking tornado. That was stupid.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Just like this is stupid.
No,
Silas.
I mean, Nerdman, I can make something from the MCU side.
You could see he was flawed, but he was a good dad. That was the thing. They set him up before he died, so you actually emotionally cared about the character before he died.
Listen, Nerdman, seeing your interactions with DC Dots, I don't think you know what a good parent is. Okay, I don't think you know what a good dad is. So I don't think you have any place to talk here. Okay,
Nerdman, I'll give you this one
good
thing.
dad.
I'll give you two things. I'll give you two things.
Lip off to me as well, and no.
Nerdman, I'll give you two things. Yeah. Aunt May telling Peter, "Hey Peter, you should help out these villains. Everything's gonna be perfectly fine." Stupid shit. But hey, I understand why she was like that.
But why?
You understand why? You understand
why? Is that stupid?
I understand why it's still dumb.
But why is that stupid? They did the same thing in the Flash TV. They did the same thing in the Flash TV series, where he had to actually help Eobard Thawne so that he wouldn't die.
Yeah, well,
that's what heroes do.
That's different.
Why is on?
And they don't exactly know.
That's his own tied to that.
They don't exactly know what Norman Osborn and Otto did in their dimensions or whatever.
Right, their universes.
Dude, I look. Again,
I'm just saying, hey, I'm okay.
Well, first off,
Osborn even being there, Spider-Man would leave Aunt May with someone as dangerous as Green Goblin is just an unknowable quantity like Green Goblin.
But do they know how evil he is, though? But how do they know how evil he is?
They're villains,
but they don't know that.
So wait, you're sitting here defending Silas not knowing that Steppenwolf wouldn't kill him, but you're saying they should have known what that did in other dimensions.
Right.
No, but Peter,
you just said.
Wait a second.
Goblin
Wait a second. Cyborg Cyborg didn't leave Silas Stone, his dad, with some villain that he doesn't know, or like some Justice League villain that he doesn't know. He literally came at the last minute, and Silas Stone.
Your son and Anzo
Silas Stone did the natural thing.
Your son and Anzo were saying that Silas could have run out before Steppenwolf demolished the doors and whatever else. And you said,
all right.
And then you said, oh, well, you know, with the door, he wasn't going to kill him or something. No. That's what it was. It was DC Dot said that Steppenwolf didn't kill the people outside. And then you were like, well, how does Silas know that? Because he wasn't outside. So, okay, so Silas doesn't know that Steppenwolf isn't going to kill him. And you're okay with that, but you're not okay with May and Peter not knowing what Norman and Otto did in the other dimensions.
Okay.
How are they? And not only that,
I retort?
Otto.
Wait, Onzo.
Yeah,
I'll say this quickly. Let me retort. What is more human psychologically? You see somebody who looks like Green Goblin or Steppenwolf. Do you A, think they're probably dangerous? Or do you B, think they're probably, let's give them a chance. Let's find out what they're about, and then we'll decide if they're dangerous or not.
Since Peter is who Peter is,
what is
probably
more human?
Responsibility because it was his fault that they were there in the first place.
Assumes Steppenwolf dangerous. Peter may assume these villains, clearly established by villains by Doctor Strange, are not dangerous.
And you know why? So I can say what I can say. You know why? So I can say what I want to say. When they first had them all in the jails, Peter was talking to Osborn, and he realized, Osborn is not that bad. Same way with Electro. All they kept saying is they wanted to live. They didn't want to go back and die, right? So he still doesn't know what they did in their universes. He doesn't know. It's not like
they are dangerous.
Look, this is the thing. That's fine. But what does it matter to Peter if they go back and die?
Because he's responsible.
They're unknown quantities.
No, Doctor Strange is responsible.
No, Peter is.
He's the one that asked. Peter don't got to push that button.
They are unknown quantities to the extent you're talking about a fucking lizard here, right? A human-sized fucking lizard. They are unknown quantities enough to an extent that you should fucking have the good sense to not have MJ around them, to not have your fucking Aunt May around them, to not have human beings who these people could kill with one blow around like these guys.
But Electro
could have evaporated them. And just to finish off, philosophical pickle, I absolutely agree with you. So I am not being unbiased here. Cyborg's defense system should have gone off when Steppenwolf came into the room because it went off against Superman. So why didn't it go off against Steppenwolf? What you've just described there, that's a problem in the movie. What they're describing is not a problem in the movie. I can say
so that one thing right there disqualifies it from best screenplay.
No, it doesn't.
Right, like look, the pickle brings up real thing. They left the lizard in the street where if anybody walked by and heard the lizard moving the truck around, because lizard could have jumped out and caused some trouble. And
but Norman Osborn was the only one that was really causing the problems at the beginning. The rest of them seemed like they wanted to be helped. So why wouldn't you want to give people a second chance? That's what Peter was doing.
You can give them a second chance without putting your Aunt May in danger. Why do you? Why does
Aunt May around Ned and?
And maybe if she was the Aunt May from the trash movies, then maybe yes, you wouldn't want her to be around them. But this is fucking hot Aunt May, okay? You want to see that piece of ass around these villains, okay?
man, Mike, what is Sandman gonna do? He got a sand penis. Come on, what he's gonna do? He can't do nothing with Aunt May. He has a sand penis. Can't even be solid.
Yeah, you got to add a little water to that, man. Like when you're building a sandcastle in the beach, add a little water to it, and then it hardens up.
That's good to go. It's good to go. He's got a point. Chillmonger, you've been chilled about all this. What have you?
I haven't seen the Zack Snyder cut, so I don't know. I can't really add.
So so you're agreeing with me that I'm right.
Wait, does that scene?
Chillmonger is always the sensible one.
Chill.
That's right.
Does the scene we showed you make you want to watch the movie?
Actually, yeah, I like the way Steppenwolf looked in that.
Yeah, he looks better. He looks a lot better than in the Justice League.
I think Chillmonger might like the movie.
That's trouble. I think Chillmonger might like it too.
4 hours on Hot Takes Tuesdays, that'll do it for you.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, Chomar, this is what you do. You watch the movie and then base your 33 questions around the movie for Nerdman.
Yeah, actually, might have to do that. Actually, yeah, you're right. That's what I'll do.
Just
I'll
not
finally
You're gonna
watch
regret it. You're gonna regret it. I'm telling you right now.
Nah.
Joe. You're
Nah.
gonna regret it.
Nah.
You would be best going back and reading Chuck Austin's run of the X-Men than
Mike's a
watching
hater.
that trash.
Don't listen to Mike.
Yeah,
That's how bad it is.
real quick, I'm glad Pickle brought that up because I mentioned that in our review of me, Nerdman, and Elitist. Peter did say that in Far From. You can't fool me anymore. And then guess what? He got fooled.
You can't fool me anymore. When did he say that?
To Mysterio. Remember he grabbed a gun from Mysterio?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
You can't fool
Yeah,
me
but he was
anymore.
talking about Mysterio though in that situation because Mysterio was
but he's
messing
also
with his
talking
mind.
to us too because while we're watching the movie, we're criticizing him for getting fooled and played.
Stop.
He was talking to Mysterio
Just
and
that
the audience.
situation because Mysterio was messing with his mind.
Are you trying to make your dad feel better?
Yeah, with some
After standing
blasphemy
up to him?
garbage.
But look, to be fair, both these films have stupid stuff, but the MCU fans are willing to defend their stuff harder. It's all good. I love you guys.
Sometimes I agree with you.
I think the Snyder fans are just as bad in defending bullshit. It's just like, I would tear apart like Snyder films, but every time I say something about a Snyder film, nobody actually pulls me up on it like they do with the MCU films in this crowd. But it's kind of shit that Snyder can say and try and defend these fucking movies. Even when I say, yeah, I like Batman v Superman, even though most of the world did. I say I like it to them, but I still think it's got some problems. I think Superman isn't really like having great Superman qualities. There's no real heroic, triumphant moments in it. Nah, you don't know what you're talking about. You can't say any critique against the Snyder films, a Snyder fan.
Yeah. I mean, Superman did kill a black guy at the beginning of the movie. Random through a wall.
Yeah, exactly. He just randomly kills like some guy that he doesn't need to kill. Dude,
well, technically, we didn't see the guy die, did we?
Come on, bro. He was dead.
No, I'm just saying we didn't see the guy die. Hey, man, I've seen fucking Kate Bishop.
No, because that's what they say. They go, oh,
I seen Black Widow fall from a fucking roof, hit the fucking garbage in the ground, and get back up like a cat.
That is very true.
So who's to say that?
But here's the thing they say. No, but here's the thing they say.
Nerdman, look at the private chat.
Oh, they go. Oh, Superman. I will. Okay, I'm gonna. Mike, no problem. They say Superman.
Mike with his dumb YouTube videos.
Check it out.
I will. I'm going to pull it up just a second. But here's what they say. They go, Superman learns from killing Zod in Man of Steel. So he had to kill Zod so that he could learn to have the no-kill rule. And then you go, oh, okay. So okay, why does he kill that black dude in the beginning of BVS? He don't. And it's just like the amount of mental gymnastics. I can't even think of the stupid answers they come up with because it's and actually this kind of segues me off to the next topic of the stream, which is Snyder, the latest Snyder news and DCEU rumors that have been coming out every day. The Ben Affleck interview, but yeah, it's mind-boggling how people can't compartmentalize. I like this thing, but it's not flawless. It's made by a human being, so clearly it's not going to be a flawless thing. There's going to be problems with it. Anyway, I'm going to pull this up for Mike.
Superman murders a black man on Twitter. Let's see what.
But again, like I said, we don't know if Superman actually killed that guy because we don't see it. So,
come on.
I'm gonna put it in the.
I seen the scene. I know the scene. I get it.
No, but like I said, look at it, bro. He straight up threw this dude.
It's superhero shit. We see humans do all kinds of crazy shit in these movies. So who's to say that he died?
No, man.
Maybe he was just put in the hospital.
Justice League. Somebody else is going to have to bring this up because I can't disable my ad blocker.
King of what?
So if someone else can bring it up, it would be really good.
What?
Can you see that I've put up basically? It was Rogue was asking me to put up.
I got you.
Yeah.
Justice League 10 ways.
Yeah.
Already got it up.
So Rogue, do you want to give us an intro as to why you wanted us to see this, or?
Oh well, I think the title is self-explanatory right there.
Like 10 ways the theatrical cut is better than the Snyder cut. Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look at this nonsense.
Yeah, it is nonsense. We read it.
There's only one way it's better. And that is the team dynamic in when they decide to resurrect Superman. I do like that Wonder Woman and Aquaman are against it. There's like more back and forth as to whether they should do it or not. And I like that back and forth. And I even like that Batman uses Steve Trevor against Wonder Woman and she punches him. I thought that was a better scene than what they ended up with in the Zack Snyder cut. But that is literally it. No, because in the Zack Snyder and disagrees with it, and all of them are saying some crap about like a house being burnt down and then rebuilt.
But I like the fact that they were all on the same page. I like the fact that they were all on the same page. It's like we all do it, we all agree, or we don't at all. We don't have dissension where a few people are like, "Oh no, I don't agree with it," and then they do it anyways. You know.
I mean,
Was that a shout out to Civil War?
What's that?
The only reason I kind of like it. Sorry, I'm still waiting for someone to pull it up. Somebody pulled it up. Oh, someone has. Sorry, Chillmonger. Sorry, man.
Hey.
The only reason
was that a shot at what? Chillmonger?
At Civil War, because all the heroes were not united on a decision, and they, had
No.
a Civil War.
No. That was the movie, so I have no problems with that. I just like the fact that Justice League were on the same page.
But the only reason I kind of liked it is because it does remind you of classical Justice League comics, where they are just a little bit like, I don't know how to put it. It's you have this
bickering?
Thing where they're all just noble. No, they don't bicker that much. They're all just, it's like super friends. They're just like, yeah, let's get on, and this is the thing to do. And there's not too much tension usually between the Justice League and some of those comics. But apart from that, I do think it's always good to have conflict between characters, like when you're doing these kind of things. So I do think that in that way, Justice League did do it slightly better. But okay, so let's go. 10 ways. Apparently, the Justice League it isn't overly long. Well, it is to me. The Justice League is overly long.
The runtime of Zack Snyder's Justice League, in and of itself, isn't inherently a problem. Endgame was also over 3 hours, which didn't hurt the quality of the film one bit. No, the problem with Zack Snyder's Justice League instead is its languid pace. What?
Languid.
Yeah, it doesn't have a languid pace.
It's boring,
really
monochromatic cinematography and the awful borderline video game worthy CGI. I don't know about that one.
Right,
I thought it looked pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
Number 10.
Good. Okay.
Superman
like this
got
one,
to be
Nerdman.
Superman.
Complete nonsense.
One of the biggest issues with
Christopher Reeves. It was a Christopher Reeves ripoff. Badly done.
No. Listen to what they say.
Snyder's vision is the fact that it had no room for Superman. Sure, Superman existed in the Snyder films, but in the 3 films he directed, Superman never once got to be optimistic paragon that fans are used to.
He was optimistic.
That made sense in Man of Steel, as it was Clark coming to terms with his powers. It's maddening that Superman remained dour and unfun for almost 10 hours of runtime across 3 long films.
Didn't happen in Zack Snyder's Justice League. He wasn't necessarily fun, but he was optimistic in the sense of that flight with the parents and the saying love the people, do all of that kind of stuff. Absolutely epic, and it was the optimistic kind of side of Superman. And secondly, Secondly, when he was on the farm and he meets his mother again,
I thought we agreed on this, man.
All of that kind of stuff. That again was very, very much classical Clark Kent Superman, but not done in a goofy, cheesy way like in fucking Justice League. It wasn't just some cheap Christopher Reeves ripoff because Rant had reacted badly to Zack Snyder's Superman. They actually did something that was consistent. They did something consistent with who he'd been, but made him more optimistic than he'd been in the rest of the movies. Now, if you want to say, what did you want to say, Rogue?
That you're wrong.
Okay, of course.
Number 8, Steppenwolf looked better. Up front, the villain Steppenwolf. Well, we can agree on that one. He looks better. Number 7, a lot of the.
Wait, no. Wait. They're saying he looked better in Justice League.
Justice League, yeah.
So this guy's just hates Snyder. Did you write this, Rogue?
Yep.
I think you wrote this, right?
I work for Comic Spire Guide or whatever it is.
It
CBR.
was by Damian Damasek. That sounds like an alias, man.
It's an alias, dude. This is just basically Rogue Comics has written this. All right, so you're gonna tell me, Rogue, you agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
I disagree with this. I thought they were trying to say that the Snyder cut was better, but they're saying the Justice looked better.
Yes. Yes. You have to see it. Once you see it, you'll understand.
Well, I did see the Justice version a couple years ago, and I
like
Snyder. From what I just saw from Snyder Cut, it was better then.
I mean, they're both wrong, to be honest with you. But between the two, it's like, do I want to eat dog shit or do I want to eat cat shit? And
yeah, both of them shit. To me. This is the thing. Steppenwolf's CGI body, his CGI quality in Zack Snyder's Justice, quality of it is better. Like the quality, not saying the design, but the quality. Like he honestly looks as real as Thanos. To me, depending on the lighting, he looks as real as Thanos. But the design wise, the spikes, and it looks like an armor of staples, yeah. It's like the Joss Whedon one. What I like about it is he has a more human face, like Steppenwolf in the new 52 version of Ares. Of Steppenwolf, the current version of Steppenwolf, he looks more human. He's a giant human with an axe. But I prefer the Joss Whedon one more. But the problem with both, they're just these gray villains with no color.
That's Zack, man. That's
preferably the Zack Snyder one had a better dialogue, liked his voice better. He looked a lot better quality wise. He looked more real, but tomato.
7.
Potato.
A lot of the humor still works. There's been much discussion about Whedon's jokey dialogue. Didn't mesh well with Snyder's more dour and that's the second time this guy wrote dour. He needs another word. An operatic tone in the theatrical cut. And that's true. You know what else he did wrong? You don't start a sentence with and. Yeah, Whedon's cut is an absolute tonal disaster, but nonetheless, it's still preferable to Snyder's self-serious wannabe Wagnerian pablum. This guy just got the thesaurus open. Wow. Because for all the
Wagnerian, I think he means Wagnerian, like the composer.
Oh, yeah. Never heard of him. Wagnerian. Must be German. The Flash's awful brunch runner and the scene where he falls on top of Wonder Woman. Yeah. There are a lot of humorous scenes that do work.
Oh, yeah. That's really great. Like the way
Aquaman's lasso of truth scene. That was a good one, though. The lasso of truth scene.
Yes,
or Superman and Flash getting ready for a race.
Yeah, he said, Nerdman, the scenes that you were trashing, the scenes that you were trashing, he was trashing also. But he said the one with the lasso.
The lasso one was terrible.
No, it wasn't.
It just reduced Wonder Woman to a sex object. Oh,
no, they didn't.
All of the team. Yes, it did. All the rest of the team were like, "Oh, he's strong, he's clever, he's fast, and all of this." And then Wonder Woman, he's like, "Oh, she's so sexy and beautiful and blah blah blah."
No, he didn't say that about her.
Wonder Woman's reaction.
Thank you.
When he was telling the truth, he wasn't talking about how sexy she was. He was talking about how I big myself up, and it's an insecurity issue. It was more like that. That was what he was saying.
Yeah, he was talking about how
I'll find the quote. I'll find the quote right now. No,
he said that Wonder Woman was hot. I mean,
it was basically
Barry Allen would have said
she's hot.
Nerdman. Barry Allen.
I didn't like it in Zack Snyder's version. I did not like it in Zack Snyder's version, and I didn't like it in the Justice League version, but the Justice League version was actually worse because at least, you know, it wasn't like he was talking about the whole Flash was talking about the whole team, and then the only thing he had to say about Wonder Woman was she was hot. He just mentions Wonder Woman's hot, like in that scene. And I especially didn't like Gal Gadot's or Wonder Woman's answer to Aquaman. Oh, that's beautiful. Like she doesn't even say, like, dude, it was all terrible. It's disrespectful to Wonder Woman, and I didn't like it. They should have. She's an equal on that team, and she should be respected as such. And what was the other thing?
It actually said Nerdman. It actually said more about Aquaman than it did Wonder Woman. But of course, you walk away with it saying that it's about Wonder Woman. It wasn't about Wonder Woman. It was about Aquaman because he was opening up. He was being vulnerable with the rest of his members, saying like, you know, hey, we're all gonna die, but I'm okay with it because it's for a good cause or something like that. Like he was showing himself. So Wonder Woman wasn't even the focus of it. It was Aquaman.
Okay. And Justice League completely shit on fucking Flash. So yes, it was fun to see the Flash and Superman race in a way, but I've never really liked that from the comics anyway. But that's just my bias because I think Flash should be way faster than Superman. But that
hold on. Here you go. Hold on. Honestly, I think we're going to be dead way before that. And you know what? I don't mind. It's an honorable end, but we've got to shut Steppenwolf down. Superman's a no-show. Then he looks at Batman. You've got no powers, no offense. Looks at Cyborg. This guy might be working for the enemy. We don't know. Looks at the Flash. You're tripping over your feet and mine. Looks at Wonder Woman. Woof, you're gorgeous and fierce and strong. That's what he said while he was on the lasso. So that says more about him than it does the sexism with Wonder Woman. So put that in your pipe and smoke that shit.
Fair enough. I can say when I was wrong. So he wasn't bigging up the rest of the Justice League, but still the comment, "Oh, you're gorgeous and you're hot and blah blah blah." I still think, you know, to pick that out of all the characteristics about her is dumb. But anyway,
number 6.
He said you're gorgeous and fierce.
Yeah,
and strong.
He doesn't unnecessarily kill Cyborg's dad. I guess that's what Snyder Cut does. There are many genre cliches should be left in the past. Snyder's Justice League avoids many tropes. It definitely falls face first into one as Joe Morton's Dr. Silas Stone sacrifices himself to the mostly white cast, something actor Morton did 30 years ago in Terminator 2. That's how pervasive the trope is. Why did he just try to insert racism there? As if, you know, it's a bad decision. It's a cliche, you know, the whole dead parent stuff. But don't tell me about it. So because he had to save the most.
It wasn't even that cliche. It wasn't even that cliche. It was good stakes.
He didn't need to die. He didn't need to die.
Set up the character for you to care about. Doesn't die what?
Cyborg's dad doesn't die that soon in his lore, anyways. Doesn't die like
Cyborg's dad doesn't really die at all.
It doesn't say when he dies. It says unnecessarily. DC dots.
Yeah, I mean, look.
No, and we didn't.
They made me care more about Cyborg in one fucking movie than Aunt May. Aunt May, bear in mind, one of the classic characters from comics, over 3 fucking movies. It made me care about Cyborg's dad more in that movie
go to number 4,
than
chill.
Aunt May in 3 movies. Anyway.
I just want to call this one out.
I just want to put it out.
Wait, listen.
It becomes even more egregious when one realizes he was the only other major POC cast member on the film. Like, this guy's really stretching to try to get some racism points.
God.
I really like. There's enough racism in the world where we don't have to amplify things like this. You say go to number 4?
Yeah, and Aquaman is what's his name? Jason Momoa is a person of color, by the way. So just it's not only black people who
like
the
guys.
people of
The
color.
POC thing. So just let's put it to rest. Wonder Woman reveals she never gave up. One key sticking point with fans about Snyder's DCEU is the revelation that Wonder Woman, Diana, gave up humanity after World War I and only decided to return to superheroing after the introduction of Doomsday at BVS. However, in Justice League's theatrical cut, Diana tells Batman that she actually never truly gave up being a hero, which is more in line with Diana. In fact, Patty Jenkins would reiterate Whedon's point about Wonder Woman's continued superhero career in 84, most likely of Jenkins' own volition separate from Whedon, but that film still nonetheless feels more in line with the theatrical cuts version of Wonder Woman than Snyder's, even if unintentionally.
The movie could be trash, but at least
I don't even think it mentions that in
it does. It's in a montage at the beginning in the opening credits.
That she says
see it on a newspaper. You see it on a newspaper. Mysterious hero
Wonder
saves somebody
Woman
or whatever. Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about Woman 1984. I'm talking about Zack Snyder's Justice League. Where does it say? Where does she even mention again that she gave up on humanity? That's from BBS.
It's continued, yeah, because again, Joss Whedon's version, he had her say to Batman that she was still, saving people. She didn't stay away from humanity. And then Patty Jenkins followed it.
She doesn't even really say that in Joss. Again, I might be wrong. Bring up the quote if you can. But in Joss Whedon's, basically Batman says you gave up on the world because boyfriend died or some stuff like that, and she punches him. She punches him. She doesn't say that she didn't give up on the world. Where does she say that?
No, I think Batman tried to get in her. He tried to get at her and tell her you hid away from the world because you're a boyfriend or whatnot.
He says you're a beacon.
She said in the movie.
I remember it. I remember in the trailer he's saying you're a beacon. You're something about you're somebody who inspires the world. In the trailer, everyone thought in the trailer everyone thought he's talking about Superman, but he's actually talking about Wonder Woman. So he says you're a beacon. You're an inspiration to the world.
On October,
boyfriend died.
On October
you gave up on the world.
2017, Gal Gadot says abandoning mankind backstory was wrong choice for Wonder Woman.
Good, and that happens in BVS. It does not happen in Zack Snyder's Justice League. That's what I'm saying.
It does. If you don't mention it like Joss Whedon did in his version of Justice League, then he doesn't mention it, so it still happened.
But
and it wasn't until
where does he mention it? That's what I'm saying. Where does he mention it in Justice League? Justice League that she didn't give up on humanity. It's not mentioned.
Wait, let me go back to this.
She punches Bruce Wayne in the solar plexus, and that's it.
The solar plexus.
That's what she does. That's her reaction to him saying that.
I think it might be in the scene where he's helping Batman stretch. Let me see.
Wait, don't go past that, Killmonger. Let's go. Dude, man, you're just revealing everything already.
Yeah, but then again, you guys are gonna take 30 minutes to get there. I don't got 30 minutes.
Nerdman,
I wanted to know what was number one. Darkseid is the new.
Darkseid isn't the weak punch.
Where am I being biased, Widow? Where am I being biased?
I stepped away. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ashley said that No Way Home is trash. That's what she said.
Ashley would never say that.
Yeah, I don't know where I've been biased, Widow. All I said.
You're always biased.
All I said was Wonder Woman. They're basically saying that that whole storyline where Wonder Woman gives up on the world in BVS. They're saying that in Justice League that Joss Whedon corrected that and made it that Wonder Woman didn't give up on the world, and that does not happen in Justice League. Nothing like
no, I don't think it does.
Or she doesn't correct it. It's a wash in both movies. None of them address that. Not Justice League, nor Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah, you're correct. I don't think there's any mention of it ever again after that.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Because see, I'm finding here that it was in Batman Superman. And then when they were on a press tour for Justice League, she was talking about it. And then again with the Patty Jenkins thing in Wonder Woman 1984 with the montage. but I'm trying to find the scene.
And where is it mentioned in either Justice League or I don't think it's mentioned. All right, go to the next one, Chillmonger, while you're trying to find that.
Okay. Darkseid isn't a weak punk. To be fair, now he's being fair, thank God. Darkseid isn't in the theatrical cut, but that's preferable to what Snyder does with him. Can we even count this one?
No.
Because in Snyder's cut, viewers first see Darkseid during a flashback scene where he gets his butt kicked during the War of the Mother Boxes. Doesn't really inspire a lot of confidence in him.
He gets his butt kicked by Zeus, fucking Ares,
Lantern,
and all of the pantheon of gods, and that is supposed to mirror. If you look at what Zack Snyder's plan is, a lot of it is crap. I'm gonna say, like, from what I see, I don't know. I haven't seen the films, obviously, but what Zack Snyder had.
Someone froze. But to be honest, though, they shouldn't have showed Darkseid lose. You know, that's what made Thanos so menacing, is the fact that, you know, he came in there and destroyed the Hulk right away. You know what I mean? So they shouldn't have made Darkseid lose. They shouldn't have did that. I'll agree with that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gone again. Can everyone?
Nah. Thanos was trash. He didn't shave. He had some stubble on his face. Should have been clean shaved.
Thanos was not trash. Stop your noise.
Thanos wasn't trash. Anyway, the one of the only good things from the plans that Zack Snyder had for the Justice League was in the final movie. It was going to be the armies of the Earth versus Darkseid, and it was going to mirror how the armies of the Earth defeated Darkseid the first time. And I think that is not a bad.
They shouldn't have showed Darkseid lose, though. Like I said earlier, if you heard me, they shouldn't have showed Darkseid lose.
Facts.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, though.
No, it is, because if you're supposed to have a human, if you're supposed to have a villain that is completely dominating, like Darkseid is supposed to be, you don't show them lose.
I agree.
Okay, fine. You don't show them lose, but who he loses does not make him a punk. Losing to Zeus,
it does, because that punk that he lost to, is totally inconsequential to the movie.
And then,
it doesn't matter.
Subsequently, in the rest of the movies, what does he do? Next time you see him, he basically uses his omega beams.
He is a
punk. Uses his omega beams to kill. What's it called? Aquaman and a bunch of Atlanteans. He's menacing when you see him speak as well. Like when he's talking about like what he's going to do to humanity. Dude,
he's a loser.
He loses to Zeus.
He is a loser.
Anyway, Chillmonger, number 2. Go to. Oh, you're piecing up. Yeah. Can somebody else put?
All right, chill.
Peace out, dude, man. Thanks so much, Chillmonger. Can someone else bring up the thing for me so we can just finish the last 2?
Yeah.
Let me get it. All right, got it.
Sure. You got it, kid? All
right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Number 2.
All right. So what are we going to?
Number. Fan, bro. Now I got your back.
Yeah, but this is nonsense. What he's saying. How does this make the movie better? I mean, so what was number? The Snyder cuts.
No, we're on 3.
Our rating was
that's a dumb argument. Yeah, that's a dumb argument.
Well, to be fair,
let's say this: it shouldn't have been R-rated. It shouldn't have been R-rated.
But why was it R-rating? Like, what was the reason?
I think
why did it need?
Because there was some cursing in it.
There was one curse word that was used. It was basically 2. He uses fuck twice, and I guess the reason is
I think
simple.
2 is the limit.
I think the reason is quite simple. It was because it was going on HBO Max as opposed to in cinemas. I'm quite sure that they would have taken out. I'm quite sure they would have taken out him swearing, saying "fuck" to Wonder Woman, and then I think Batman says, "I'm going to fuck you up" or something like that at the end of the movie as well. Now, do I think it should have been R-rated? No, they could have just taken those 2 scenes out and it wouldn't be R-rated. But what does it matter? It's on HBO Max anyway. It's not like it it would have made a difference to the box office because it wasn't going to cinemas. So it really doesn't make a difference.
Well, if it was intended to be released in movies, in the movie theaters,
he probably
would have
left
taken
that
that
stuff out. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I have no. Even if he didn't want to leave it out, the studios would have gone. You're not putting that in. We've got to. So I don't really see how that's even an argument. Okay, next.
Sell to the kiddies.
Martian Heart. Yeah, that is bullshit. I'm not even gonna lie. That is stupid.
That's ugly.
I hate the casting. I love the actor, but Harry Lennox should not be Martian Manhunter. Martian Manhunter should be younger. Martian Manhunter should be younger. He needs to be John Jones, the fucking detective, not a military leader. That guy was in those films at times where Martian Manhunter could have done stuff, and he does nothing. So you've already ruined it for Harry Lennox to be that character anyway. I know he did that only for fan service. It was dumb fan service because there was a theory going around that Harry Lennox was Martian Manhunter, and that's why Zack Snyder did that. It was a terrible idea to have Martian Manhunter be Harry Lennox.
Do you really need DC Dots to go to number one? Because y'all know what it is. You know what it is.
Okay, what's number one?
What do you think it is? Don't go yet, DC Dots. What do you think it is? Think about the entire movie from beginning to end. I think
it's the epilogue with Joker.
You win.
Mm-hmm.
Nerdman's favorite scene coming up.
He likes the reach arounds.
The post-apocalyptic ending should have been cut out of this movie. I agree. It should have been literally every single aspect of that post-apocalyptic ending is trash. So, in my opinion, I don't think it needed to be in the movie. It could have cut off a good, I think it's at least 10 minutes, if not more. It was filmed apparently in his, in his garage or something like that, because he filmed it after just to add, because he thought that Batman should meet Joker. It was terrible. I didn't like Jared Leto's new version of the Joker either. Awful.
I disagree. I liked it.
Sure.
So Nerdman, when we gonna do a Zack Snyder's Justice is Great watch party, man? When are we gonna watch that?
Justice is Great.
Yeah, man.
I'm not watching the colorless version. I'm not like that. I'm not some no.
Oh, I watched it. It's not bad. I could do it.
Also, I know you don't believe that.
I do.
I'm not gonna watch that shit, man.
I do. It's not bad in black and white.
Batman's already black enough. Ray Fisher's black. You know that movie ain't gonna compliment.
Yeah, too much black people in this movie for you. I get it.
No, I'm just saying that's a disservice to black people, black and white, making a black and white movie with black people.
So all I found thus far is that Diana Prince says you should move on from mourning for your parents, and Bruce Wayne says you're one to talk. You ran away for 100 years because your boyfriend died.
In Justice League.
So Joss Whedon actually made it worse. If anything,
I can't tell because they're saying things from both. Like I'm looking, I looked for quotes.
Yeah, no, that's in Justice. I remember
Justice League, and
they're
they're giving me quotes for both.
Yeah, that's in Justice League. I don't remember him saying anything like that.
No, that is in Justice League. I know for a fact that's in Justice League. There's no arguing about that.
Yeah. It's the scene where they're talking and he has the suit, and that's when he gets slapped by her.
Yeah.
Hey, Nerdman, can I keep it really real right now? Nerdman, can I keep it real? Honestly, I have to say this. I was thinking about this. I took a long time to think about this, but BVS and Zack Snyder Justice League, bro. I think those are better than Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh God. Yes, Daddy.
Yeah. I agree. So
please love me again, Daddy. I'm sorry. I said on this stream, Daddy.
Oh my God!
Let me make it up to you, Daddy.
Dude, he's speaking facts, dude. I mean, it's better directed.
Oh my God.
Do you know BVS is? I understand why people hate that movie. That's what I like it for my own reasons, but I really I really do understand why people dislike Batman v Superman, but Justice League, pardon me, I think is excellent, and I do personally think it's better than Spider-Man No Way Home. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking
like
to
Zack Snyder Justice more than BVS though. I think it's way better.
Do you know? It's way better than BVS, definitely.
It's just a more so dumb, entertaining kind of action, just movie. It ain't trying to be overcomplicated. It does try to be, but it ain't trying to be all deep and all that extra bullshit.
But I don't mind of films trying to be deep and whatever.
I got no
comic
issue with
book
it either.
movies.
Just make sure you do it right.
Yeah. I just don't know. Look, BVS.
Watchmen did it, and I loved it, and Zack Snyder did that.
BVS.
Yeah, Watchmen was trash.
Oh, come on.
What do you make of BVS, Onzo? I've never even asked you about BVS. Like, you don't like it?
He probably likes it.
No, I like it. I thought it was okay. I think there's a lot of stuff in it that was unnecessary and stuff like that, but like,
I like
bringing
the
in Dark Side.
I like the 3-hour cut. No, I'm talking about BVS, Batman v Superman.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, so what would you
bringing in Dark Side? Not Dark Side. Sorry, not Dark Side. Doomsday. I meant
Doomsday. All right, yeah.
That's
my. But then again, that action scene between the Trinity. Yes, Doomsday looks awful, but I like the directing in that. Like the way it's actually directed.
The fight is good.
The action's pretty
I
good.
say the
But then
it's as short as Captain America, Iron Man, and Thor first stamp. Too short.
But it's dumb as well, though. Lois jumps into this pond.
It was dumb.
And I'm like, why would she do that?
Went on longer.
How does she even know that's going to impact Doomsday? It's like, why?
Well,
did
because
she jump
Superman
into
said.
No, he didn't. And you're saying Superman said?
Yeah. Superman said that.
Superman was way off. Does Lois Lane have super hearing as well?
No, but
she was like on the other side of the.
You're right. He says that.
She didn't know it was Kryptonian.
Yeah, it's
he
like,
says
how
that
would
to the
even...
Trinity.
Yeah, like
Lois.
It's dumb. There's so much dumb in that movie that. It's hard to say. I like it personally.
But those are the movies you love, though. That's DCEU. You know what I mean?
No, those I've said it over and over again. The DC movies I love are Shazam.
We don't.
Zack Snyder's Justice League,
for every single bad movie in our shit.
And Wonder Woman. Those are the ones I like.
Joker is not a DCEU movie.
Bro.
Well, DC, recent DC then.
DC fans do not shill. MCU fans, they be shilling.
Bullshit.
Hella hard.
DC
think
fans
Snyder fans shill. Snyder fans shill. DC fans
wait.
don't.
Snyder fans aren't DC fans?
No, they're not DC fans. They Snyder fans. It's different.
Snyder fans.
They want the Snyder fans. Island, and they're the only ones on the island. DC fans got their own island. The Snyder fans on their own island. Chill.
Dude, you know how bad Snyder fans are.
Stop trying to disavow your people, okay?
I know Nerdman's was Nerdman.
You can't just pick and choose who's in your fandom.
Snyder fans will hop on the MCU's dick, even though they was hating on it before, then use it to trash the DC stuff that they don't like.
No.
I know the tactics, man.
It's even worse than that. Snyder fans hated Wonder Woman when it came out. I was arguing with them about Wonder Woman. They were like
Wonder Woman or Wonder Woman 84?
No, Wonder Woman 2017.
Really?
They disliked it. Yeah. And now they like it again, and they try and argue that it's a good movie only because now they say that Snyder was the one who really was behind.
Yeah, I thought that's why they liked it to begin with.
No, before
because they kept saying Zach
liked better than BVS.
Yeah, they didn't like it because it was liked more than Man of Steel and BVS. So they were trying to say, oh, it's not that great. It's not really as good as that. And then when there was this argument that started coming out that Snyder was really the architect and that's why 1984 is bad and Wonder Woman 1 is good, then that's when they started saying, yeah, it's a good movie. It's bullshit, man. They hate on every movie.
Patty didn't stay in her lane and just direct. That's why it's bad. She didn't just stay in her lane and direct. like she did for the first movie.
Yeah.
It's bad because it has DCEU at the beginning of it.
Oh my god.
Facts.
That's true.
Let's keep it real about the DC right now. There's only 2 bad movies: Birds of Prey and Wonder Woman 84. That's it. That's it. That's really it. No, I'm talking about post Snyder.
No. Man of Steel isn't a bad movie. I just hate it as a Superman movie.
It's cool.
Man of Steel is
the BVS has moments in it. Suicide Squad. I don't know if I'm going to call it a guilty pleasure, but it's certainly not as bad as Wonder Woman 1984, and it's certainly
the first Suicide Squad is garbage.
Yeah, but the first Suicide Squad is not as bad as Birds of Prey, Daredevil. Like Daredevil for there's a lot of superhero movies that it's better than.
Low bar.
Very low bar.
Sure, but it's better than the half the MCU movies as well. It's better than Ant-Man.
No, it is not.
EVS does also with me too.
It's better than Ant-Man 2. It's way better than
it's not better than the first. Well,
it's better than a lot of MCU movies as well.
It's better than
the first Hulk movie.
No,
all right, but my thing is post Snyder, everything post Snyder. There's only been 2 bad movies. That's it. Post Snyder. That starts with Aquaman.
And how many movies were there post Snyder? 2.
Aquaman, Shazam, Wonder Woman 84, Birds of Prey, The Suicide Squad. I feel like I'm forgetting Joker. That technically counts.
No, it doesn't.
DC Universe.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it counts.
In the multiverse.
No,
the multiverse.
It counts.
The multiverse.
Canon.
No.
It counts.
Wait.
Nope.
How? Explain.
Because Crisis and Walter Hamada said all of it is canon to the multiverse. Yeah. All this is in a DC multiverse now.
Yeah.
So for me, the only DC.
Damn, we got Joker and shit. Better than anything I put out.
The only
Joker's trash,
movies that I think are genuinely.
You are such a fucking
genuinely trash. The only ones I think are genuinely trash.
I think it's better than Shazam. I know y'all don't believe that shit. I know you don't believe that, Mike.
What's that?
Like she said, Like Mike is better than Shazam.
Facts.
I like the first Like Mike, but it ain't better.
Facts.
Like Mike? What is
like facts? Nerdman don't watch black movies, so he don't know.
That is not true.
What they're talking about. I don't know.
You've never seen Like Mike?
You never seen Like Mike? That movie's tight.
Wow.
Well, the first
I've seen Like Julie.
Like
but,
who?
I don't know.
That makes
what the fuck are you talking about?
Sense.
Look, I don't know. In any case, I enjoy all of the DCU movies apart from Birds of Prey and Wonder Woman 1984. Those are the only 2 I don't enjoy. It's just me. MCU movies, there's a lot that I don't enjoy. All the Thor movies.
Yeah, but you have more to choose from.
I would genuinely watch.
I got more trash to choose from.
Suicide Squad 2017 than all of the or 2016 than all of the Thor movies. All of the Ant-Man movies.
Fuck out of here.
I'm not. It's just how I feel, bro. It's how I feel.
That first fucking Suicide Squad movie was fucking.
You never seen this
garbage,
movie,
and you know
it wasn't garbage, man.
Yes, it was.
Amanda Waller's performance more than anything in the Thor movies. All right.
Yeah, so one performance makes the movie great.
And Will Smith's performance. Yeah, but it's more enjoyable. It's more fun for me to watch. Plus, I don't think the cinematography was that
Will
bad.
Smith over Scott Lang, Ant-Man. Will Smith, that's
I would really much rather watch him just doing whatever than watching Ant-Man, Scott Lang, as he said.
Hey.
Bro.
BET over episode 7 of What If and More. BET? I'll take that BET bullshit.
You guys are always... Anyway, let's talk about the topic at hand, guys. Just quickly before we leave. I guess none of you have seen Dexter, right? None of you have seen.
No,
I wanted Widow.
No, we watch good shows.
I wanted Widow on to talk about Dexter. If Widow
stopped at season 4.
Any chance you can join? Oh, you stopped at season 4. Well done, Mike. Very, very good.
It's better than walking out of a movie because people are laughing.
Why did you?
Nerdman had valid reasons. It was a obnoxious fat white dude laughing at every single joke behind him. Yes, exactly. It was an obnoxious fat white dude laughing at everything like it's funny. I watched Shang-Chi. Everything ain't funny in there. He laughed. I bet he laughed at that joke where fucking the fake Mandarin was talking about. Oh, I thought everybody on the planet of the apes was
He
real
was
monkeys.
laughing at all of the Mandarin jokes, bro. He was laughing at all the Mandarin jokes. This guy thought, what's that? Trevor Slattery was fucking hilarious, bro. Thought he was funny as
bad
shit.
for you, Nerdman. You got this big old fat white dude obnoxiously laughing behind you and everything.
And he's just like, what the fuck, man? How come people are having fun and I'm not? Fuck this, man. Yo, man, this movie's fucking trash. I can't believe you're laughing and having a good time.
Dude, I couldn't take it, man.
He's laughing at every single joke. You know that dude got to be capping or something. I don't even laugh at every single joke.
He was capping hard, bro.
Please. The dude was having fun, man.
Dude, it was a principle, bro. I had to leave. And I needed him to know why I left as well.
It's called having a good time.
Yeah,
enjoying yourself.
Having a good time
theater.
At Shang-Chi.
How come no one does this when we have a DCEU movie? How come no one claps like this and laughs like this at our movie?
They enjoy. Hey, I'll tell you what, the cinema I went to, people were enjoying the Suicide Squad. The person I went with enjoyed it. People in the cinema were enjoying it. So
and
I
guess
don't know
what?
people
You didn't.
No, I'm talking about Suicide Squad. I didn't watch the Suicide Squad.
Oh, you're talking about Suicide Squad. I'm talking about
Suicide Squad.
Nah, no one enjoyed
I didn't watch
shit,
the
bro.
Suicide Squad.
Ain't no one enjoy that shit.
Man, people
they enjoyed it, bro.
That shit.
They did not.
They did enjoy it.
I even kind of enjoyed it on first watch. I kept watching the movie again, and I noticed the flaws. I was like,
DC Dot, stop it.
Yeah.
I did on first watch.
I'd rather watch it than the first two Spider-Man movies. What? I'm telling you, Will Smith, the first two Spider-Man movies in the MCU, I'd rather watch Suicide Squad than.
No Way Home.
Not the first one, absolutely.
I'm not even joking. Ned is more annoying than pretty much everyone in Suicide Squad that has a major role. You could. I'll give you. Killer Croc was trash. More trash than probably Ned.
I didn't like Mr. Boomerang either.
Guess what?
Everybody loves the Boomerang guy. I hated him.
He was good. Guess what? Killer Croc had 3 fucking lines in that whole movie, dude.
Yeah, because he wanted his BET.
Yeah,
Ned was
at least he weren't in the whole goddamn movie. Ned's in the whole goddamn movies, man. Every line of his is trash.
Ned only had the most in this movie, really. Trash. You know what I mean? He had more to do in this movie than he did in any other movie.
Mike, tell me right now, do you actually rate MCU's No Way Home? I'm talking about the first two. You actually genuinely think they're better movies than Shazam?
Better movies than Shazam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You are crazy. All objectivity lost.
But hold on. I don't think Shazam's a bad movie, though.
No, I know you don't. Okay. And that's why I'm asking you.
So they said better.
That just shows that you literally because it's MCU. Because there's no way you can tell me that those movies from beginning to end are there's more fluff. I'll give you this: the action is better in Spider-Man. Far Away from Home? Far away? No, not
either. The action on No Way Home.
The first one is No Way Home.
The first one is it? No, the first
Homecoming.
Homecoming. Yeah, Spider-Man: Homecoming. Yes, the action is better, especially towards the end of the movie. Michael Keaton has a good couple scenes there that are really good. But the first half of that movie, everything in his high school is bullshit. And it's done much, much better in fucking Shazam. All the high school, the bits with the kids are more endearing. None of them are as annoying as or outstay their welcome.
Darla is better than Ned and MJ and Tom Holland. Darla, the little black.
Straight up. Darla herself, just by herself, is better than fucking Tom Holland in that movie.
Oh, we have some good news.
I can give you that.
I have some good news from DC right now. Marvel don't know nothing about sidekicks and stuff because we got the OG sidekicks. Nerdman, share my screen. You gonna like this shit too, man. Who is that?
Michael Keaton, Batman.
And who was that right next to him?
I don't even see
Robin
anybody next to him. Ross Robin on the bottom. Okay,
just from the set of Batgirl.
Do you know why? Because he didn't die in some edgelord's fucking fantasy. His masturbatory fantasy. Oh, I'm gonna kill him, and then we're gonna put ha 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 on his thing, and then Batman's gonna put it in the fucking.
Oh, wait a second. Apparently, there's some new Batgirl images have been released.
That was one of them. That was one
of them. Anyone want to have a look for me for all the?
I think the rest of those was concepts. They showed one of Firefly and Batgirl. That's the only one I've seen so far. If Superwise, if you have more,
Superwise, if you could send us a link, that would be great.
So Batman and Robin are going to be in this movie. Interesting.
But what has everyone thought of the new DCEU rumors? The DCEU, like basically Cavill's done.
Please stop with that stupid shit. The
Wait.
It's so fucking lame,
dude. I'm just doing like.
No, I know. No, Nerdman.
I'm not for that.
I know. If I believed you did that, I would have your son reach up and smack you.
Whoa,
that's
abuse against a father, man. I can't do that.
I'll say this though.
Elderly abuse.
This is straight up facts. If Wonder Woman was going to be turned into Wonder Man, right? And I know this isn't necessarily equivalent or whatever because there is no really popular Wonder Man in the DC comics or anything like that. But if she was going to be turned into Wonder Man, I'd be pissed off. I'm pissed off that Green Lantern isn't in the Justice League and Aquaman and Cyborg are. I'm pissed off. So if you're going to swap Superman and Batman in the DC Holy Trinity in the next Justice League movie, if that is true, that is trash. I'm sorry. It doesn't work.
Man, hear me out.
Do I want to see a Batgirl and Supergirl movie? Absolutely. Sign me up right now. Love to see that. Love to see Superman and Supergirl team up against Brainiac, for instance. Even if Supergirl takes the lead in that movie, I wouldn't even care. But there's got to be Superman in there. And there's got to be Superman and Batman in the next Justice League. 2 Justice Leagues down the road, you can start doing Justice League Unlimited, go into other characters. You cannot do that in the next movie. It is trash. That's my opinion on that.
Hear me out. Look, I feel you. This is my
thing.
Hear me out.
You are saying it just to troll.
I'm not trying to troll you because
you are trying to troll Snyder fans, and you can do that on Twitter. But don't even pretend that you think this makes sense. This does not make a lick of sense.
Nerdman, in the bottom of my heart, there's an evil me who is enjoying this. Right? There's an evil me who is enjoying this. But this is the thing. I don't fully believe rumors because when this news broke, Grace Randolph was the first one to blow it up. Yes, other people came to confirm it. Other people came to anybody could get on Twitter and say, "Oh, I have the same sources too. I can confirm this." I could have done it. I could have got on there and said, "Ooh, I knew the same sources too as Grace Randolph. I can confirm this." Grace Randolph has been known to lie. There's only 2 things on her post that was correct. Ben Affleck leaving, which we all knew before she even posted it. We all knew that. She didn't break any news. She literally broke news that Ben Affleck's Batman is leaving. Everyone knew that. The only people who was in denial was Snyderverse fans.
Okay.
She didn't break any news. She just broke stuff that was already known.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Was kind of
I don't fully believe these sources. And look, this Nerdman, if they are doing this, right? If they are doing this, I feel you. I would be pissed, but at the end of the day, I don't want to see no more reboots. After this Flash movie, whatever they do, stick with it. Pick a plan, pick a vision, run with it. I'm gonna work with it.
Nah, just make sure. Don't run with dumbness. Don't run with dumbness.
Nerdman, hear me out.
There is no need. Recast. You're doing a Flashpoint.
I agree.
Recast. You're doing a Flashpoint.
No.
Recast your Batman. You've got a Batman that may well be. I think. Here's what I think. Honestly, I think they're going to see. They want to see how the next crop of DC movies do, because in my opinion, I think there's a chance that they could bring Patterson over to them to that universe. Yeah, even if it's just that it's like a multiverse kind of thing where that's its own Batman universe, but he's also Batman in the DCEU. I think that's possible. And then they're running away from Superman. It's so clear that because they don't know what to do with Superman, that they're running away from him. You cannot have Supergirl in place of Superman. That part of the story, I actually genuinely believe, because I think they do not know. They think Superman doesn't work. They haven't given him a chance. The 2 last Superman movies they did, one was a stupid attempt at a reboot of a Christopher Reeves franchise, which was the dumbest idea. Whoever came up with that idea was an idiot, right? And then the second one wasn't even a Superman movie. I'm sorry, that is not Superman. You can't have Superman saying, "Hey, I don't believe in the world, and everyone's going to be bad one day." It doesn't work. So either way, they have not given Superman a chance. If they do a Superman movie where he's actually the Superman from the comics, and he's not like just a Christopher Reeves ripoff, and it doesn't work, fine. I'll be like, okay, we need to abandon ship with Superman because I love him, but the world clearly doesn't respond to him in the same way I do. But they haven't given that film a chance yet.
Nerdman, I'm totally with you on a recast, right? I don't disagree with you, but I'm looking at it like this. Superman and Batman right now are not completely gone. You have Batman in the Robert Pattinson universe, and you have Superman and Lois. The CW is about to be sold. More than likely, all that DC shit, the Arrowverse is about to go to HBO Max. It's going to get produced by them, better quality, all that stuff. I know for a fact that, and he talked about this at the previous DC fandom, they're going for the multiverse. They're doing the multiverse. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how they're going to do it. Maybe they might do multiverse Justice League thing. I do not know. But they're going on with the multiverse.
Who's the villain in The Flash? Is Flash going to be in Central City? What is going on?
The Flash is going to Michael Keaton's Earth.
Dude. So who's going to be the villain? It's so easy, dude. I don't understand how it's going to be evil Barry Allen. People who are paid millions and millions of dollars, like, do they want to get fired? Does Walter Hamada want to get fired? I don't care about bringing back Zack Snyder's vision or not bringing back Zack Snyder's vision. Zack Snyder is not fucking DC. He's not as important as these characters. When he dies, these characters are still going to be, like alive and well and in people's minds, way beyond any of our lifetimes. Superman, Batman, all of those characters are going to be important, right? They are more important than any single individual. It's so simple. People are asking for Superman. People are asking for Batman. It doesn't matter about like Snyderverse, no Snyderverse. It baffles me. But again, I agree with you, K-Dots. I think a lot of this is rumors. And maybe it's something that people have thought of, they've thrown up as an idea, and they're not decided on it yet. But,
right, look, and yeah, I don't know how this is all going to go, but if it ends up going bad, I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna call it trash like it is. I am. I will call it out. But at the end of the day, these people are about to give us whatever they want to give us. Is the same thing with the MCU. I don't get everything the fuck I want with the MCU. They give me shit that I don't really want. Mm-hmm. But they're gonna do the same thing here, because when you want to stick to your guns, you're gonna have to end up giving people whatever they really do not want. I mean, come on, we're getting an Agatha Harkness show. Don't nobody want that shit.
Why are you saying we? Why are you saying we?
Hey, I'm gonna defend the
MCU
right now.
Why are you saying we, DC Dots? It's in your name.
Because it is we. I know you don't want that shit, Mike. Be honest.
No. You ain't part of this universe. There ain't no crossover here.
You don't want Agatha Harkness.
You better get back in your lane.
Well, I don't want Agatha Harkness. Me and Nerdman also don't want Agatha Harkness.
No one wants Agatha Harkness.
Exactly.
Here's the thing. Here, I'm going to defend the MCU a second. I'm going to defend the MCU a second. First of all, they're making billions upon billions of dollars by putting out all of these characters, right? They have earned the right to put out whatever bullshit they want.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Quite frankly. So it's not on the same level as the DC. The DC are on the cusp. They can
what's even sad about that?
But Nerdman, look at it like this. Nerdman,
what's sad about that is that DC started all of this with fucking Superman and then Batman. And they couldn't maintain it because Marvel was not doing what they should have been doing. They were floundering. They sold off their 3 biggest properties, and DC had them. They could have gone for the kill shot, but they didn't. They went to Christopher fucking Nolan, and he did those fucking trash ass Batman.
Christopher Nolan made billions of dollars.
Exactly. And then when he was done, and then when he was done pissing all over the character of Batman, he hired his boy Zach to come in and finish it.
Get out of here, man.
Okay,
get out of here,
this is
bro.
what happened.
I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you in the beginning, and then
it was a masterful piece of destruction.
Christopher Nolan.
Exactly. This is what happened.
All right.
This is why, and they cannot recover. Look what you got going on now. Look what you got going on now with these motherfuckers in here. Always saying, "Oh, Zack Snyder's the blueprint," and Zack Snyder, if Zack Snyder works on this, then it's good, and if he doesn't, we're gonna boycott it. These motherfuckers, they don't even know what they're doing because they had people saying, "You know what? Let's unsubscribe to Yo Max." For whatever reason,
right now, I'm betting right now, Nerdman. This movie drops the week before Black Panther 2. This movie, the Flash, about to blow Black Panther out the fucking water.
I don't know if it's the MCU, dude. I wouldn't.
It's the MCU, but it ain't Black Panther.
And it's Flash, Ezra Miller, which most people don't like as Flash.
People love Flash.
Yeah, but they like Flash and they like
Keaton. They don't like Flash. They like Grant Gustin Flash.
Yeah. I wouldn't put money on Flash winning, and I wouldn't put money on Black Panther winning.
But I'm putting money on Flash winning.
Well, Black Panther is going to depend on how the MCU handles Chadwick.
Yeah, Chadwick Boseman's. Yeah, but. And also, it's got a huge black audience and people who want to see black superheroes.
I don't think they're going to end up pissing somebody off, whichever way they go.
Banking on capitalizing,
but you know what? I'll say this, man. Let's say they decided to make Sherry the Black Panther. You know what that would do for black little girls to go watch that movie?
True, and it is comic book. I mean, it did happen in the comics, so. You know, I mean, I don't have a problem with it. There's
a lot of red flags on Flash, man. The writer is the writer of Black. Do you know that there's another rumor that's going on?
Who's the writer of the Flash?
The writer, I think her name is Christina Dodson.
Yes, and what else did she write?
Trash.
She did
exactly.
Wait a second. She wrote Birds of Prey, and apparently. This is another rumor going on that she's become kind of like the new architect of the DCEU.
That would be sad. That would be sad for you guys.
She's writing Justice League or something like a new Justice League.
That would be very sad.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And who's writing Black Panther too?
That's
Ryan Coogler, right?
Ryan or whoever wrote the script for the first one, I'm guessing.
So I would trust Ryan Coogler over her any day.
Hey, Nerdman, share my screen. Watch this girl be better than skinny ass Shuri. Bring it up. She's probably better than skinny Shuri. No meat on her bones, no nothing.
All right,
Supergirl got a blow. Black
Can we go back to these Batgirl? Can we go back to these Batgirl new images because we still haven't seen all of them? Let's check.
Well, there's only 2. It's just the Mill and Leslie.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'll show you the other one. Oh, and Brendan Fraser is also the villain. He's playing Firefly.
Wow, Brendan Fraser's getting work.
He's back, baby.
Dude.
He's not bad.
Don't show his ass.
No,
he was never bad, but he kind of got what's
fat.
That word? No, he didn't get not that. What's that word? He got exiled Hollywood.
Oh, blacklisted.
Blacklisted. He got blacklisted.
Hey man.
What up, MSK?
Yeah, Nerdman, this is the other
Box
picture.
office, Black Panther 2's winning, apparently, is someone saying. I don't know.
Cheating. They riding off of the death of somebody. That's cheating. Cheating.
I don't know. We'll have to see. Is that it?
Yeah, it's just this in the mural.
GCPD.
GCPD shirt.
So she's a cop.
No, I think she's wearing a shirt.
I honestly
see that that doesn't pass for red hair. I'm sorry. She's supposed to be a ginger.
I mean, they need to be like, why didn't they get these guys who did Bad Boys 2 like to do like a Martian Manhunter or a Green Lantern movie? Like, what is going on with them? This is they're primed to do like a Green Lantern reboot or some shit, like Green Lantern Corps or something like that.
That Green Lantern
those
show
guys with their level of action, with how they do action, because I know the Bad Boys franchise has. Say what you will about it, the action is always kind of spectacular in those movies. You want them doing something like Green Lantern, doing some crazy space like action scenes. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but Nerdman, we're getting that Green Lantern show coming to HBO Max.
Oh, the Green Lantern show, that's gonna make you billions in the box.
It's coming to HBO Max. Nerdman, they're expanding the universe with different concepts.
And what's that gonna do for them?
It's gonna add.
They're not gonna be able to give it the
same
budget
thing the MCU's doing.
They're not going to be able to give it the budget because it's not going to warrant the budget.
It's only
to be able to do. Yeah, but come on, you know how Green Lantern. I mean, think about it. Green Lantern as a character.
Yeah, you're gonna be in space all the time.
Fucking massive budget. Batgirl does not. Batgirl should be the one on HBO Max.
But this is HBO. This isn't CW. CW don't get shit.
Batgirl should be on HBO Max. Green Lantern needs to be in the cinemas, bro.
Bro, Green Lantern's gonna look like, because what they have planned, they're trying to have Alan Scott Green Lantern.
They're trying to do as much Batman as possible. They're making Flash a Batman movie. They're making a Batgirl movie. They're making the Patterson Batman. How much more other Batman are they doing? Dude, 3 of their projects are Batman.
Hey, that's not my fault. I blame Batman fans in DC for that. That's not my fault.
You're not
the ones who gas them up all these years.
Your fan base, brother. Exactly. Your fan base.
Because if I had to be honest, Nerdman, I don't. Superman is being hurt because these damn Batman fans and Warner Brothers. When Batman came out, this human character, and then people started shitting on Superman. Oh, he too powerful. Oh my gosh, he's just perfect. He gets stuff done all the time.
They don't even know what they're talking about.
I know. I agree. I agree.
Talking about.
They think they do.
But anyone who looks at these characters with no powers and stuff, they start to bash the characters with powers. Like, oh, they're trash. You're not better.
No, but to be fair to them, that is part of DC's problem, because the only place they promote Superman properly is on TV shows.
Agreed.
And that is never going to be as big as a movie. That's why people think of Superman still as Christopher Reeves.
Hey, Nerdman.
Christopher Reeves was amazing, but he's not. He's of his time.
Nerdman, you want to hear something? Listen. You want to hear something? These are the books that I'm getting from DC Comics this week. Batgirls, number 2. Batman and Scooby-Doo Mysteries, number 10. Batman Urban Legends, number 11. Batman versus Bigby, A Wolf in Gotham, number 3. Detective Comics, number 1048. Future State Gotham, number 9. Harley Quinn, the animated series, The Eat Bang Kill Tour, number 5. I Am Batman, number 5. Joker, number 11. Justice League versus the Legion of Superheroes, number 1. Pennyworth, number 6. Robin and Batman, number 3. Superman versus Lobo, number 2, but that's because it's a reorder. And lastly, Titans United, number 5, which has.
You know what's funny about that shit? You know even in the Titans show, they even know it. They know it themselves. Even in the Titans movie, I think it was the Teen Titans Go to the Movies. They did a joke thing about like how much Batman shit they're bringing out, and they were like, the Batmobile is going to be the next movie before they did like and it was stupid because they said it before they do a Robin movie or something, which again, it's more Batman. So
Hey,
even
look,
the joke,
Mike, can I
Do you know
even in
why?
their own
Mike,
jokes,
can I
they
ask a
can't
question?
even.
Mike, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Do they pump out more Spider-Man comics than any other character at Marvel?
No.
No.
Nope.
Well,
You got
don't.
Amazing Spider-Man. And
which
you do
character
have
from Marvel gets pumped out the most?
Miles Morales, and you also do have well, I don't think Gwen has one now, but that's it. There used to be Amazing Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man, and Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, but there's only one title.
Which Marvel Comics character gets pumped out the most? Like the sole one that gets pumped out the most, like Batman.
Recently, God, honestly, I would say that they're spreading it pretty thin. They're going around. It used to be like the X-Men for a while, and then
the X-Men was massive. Like
and then like
there
the
was a lot of it.
Avengers after the movie and stuff like that. They put like Cap and Iron Man and all that stuff. But definitely X-Men.
I said this to you. If you have to look at the history of the publication to understand what this is about. The reason is Stan Lee and what's his name? Who's the other main guy from Marvel who actually came up with Jack Kirby, who actually came up with most of the characters. Stan Lee, Jack Kirby, they create all the characters. So it wasn't like they took pride in all of their creations. Right. Whereas DC was just the heads of DC Publishing, and then a bunch of people that they hired to create the characters. So it wasn't the actual head who actually made the company was like took pride in each and every character. They just cared about, whatever sells, right? So they take pride. And then what happens is you have the Superman movie, right, which blew up. And then you had the Batman TV series also blows up in the 60s, plus the Batman movies that came out. And after that, DC became the Superman Batman business. They went full steam into Superman, Batman, and just disregarded all the rest of it to the point, like literally, I say this to people and it amazes them. The Flash, one of the most, like tentpole characters of DC Comics, only had his first origin graphic novel or origin comic come out, I think 2 years ago. Like a comic dedicated just to Flash's origin. That came out only 2 years ago. It was Flash Year One. That was the first ever one, I think, since the Golden Era. Since, the last Flash comic that came out. It's preposterous, dude.
Well, no, Jeff Johns was responsible for making both Flash and Green Lantern popular again. Right. And he's done things that nobody else can and has.
He fleshed out Flash's origin, but he didn't do a dedicated comic.
He made the Rogues. He made the Rogues his Rogues. He made the Rogues gallery fucking cool.
Dude, he booted Shazam as well. He made Shazam cool again.
Yeah.
He made Green Lantern cool again. He did stuff with Superman. There are a handful of these guys. Mark Waid was amazing on Superman. Then you had who was this guy? I can't remember his name. Who there was a few of them who fleshed out Wonder Woman, because literally at DC Comics again, this is how they are. Wonder Woman.
George Perez.
It was George Perez, and then afterwards it was what was his name? He was the same one who did Batwoman, who made Batwoman really good.
J.H. Williams?
No, he did great on Batwoman as well. Greg Rucka, he's the one. He basically made Wonder Woman cool again. Gail Simone as well did some great work on Wonder Woman. But most people, you tried to put them on Wonder Woman and they saw that as a punishment. Like literally, that was the culture going on at DC Comics. You're talking about one of the three biggest characters in the publication. Everyone wants to go on fucking Batman.
Do you know why? It's because it's because of Christopher Nolan. This is the reason they're putting
Nolan.
They're putting all of their stock into Batman. And then when Nolan hired Snyder, and Snyder was expected to Nolanize Superman, and he didn't, then DC panicked because they didn't have somebody who was going to elevate Superman and maintain what Nolan did for Batman.
That's when they abandoned it. Basically, after Man of Steel, I think that's when then it just went into full Batman. It was like they even abandoned Superman as their main guy. They started looking at Wonder Woman a little bit differently, which I'm glad. I'm happy for that. Even Shazam is getting a little bit more love after how not popular he was, but how well received the movie was. So I think they're looking into him a little bit more. But yeah, it's all Batman, dude. It's like, and it was after Nolan, you're right. But it was two things. It was the Dark Knight Returns. That was step one.
Oh God, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So the Dark Knight Returns, smash it. I think it deserves it. I love that comic. I think it's a great comic. But there were other comics that came after which were really, really good as well from different writers. Again, Mark Waid on Superman, some other stuff like that that were really, really good. But because that was the first one to break the mold at DC, as far as they're concerned, again, that was a big deal. Then you have those Batman kind of Keaton movies. Again, that helped. Nolan sent this Batman love into the stratosphere, bro.
Because he's the GOAT.
He's not the GOAT.
Because of the Dark Knight and Joker.
Soon we'll get you
everyone
to your heart.
Trash. And this is why everybody's paying for this now. So I hope y'all enjoy that shit, because this is why you're getting bat this and bat that and whatever else. There are never going to be any other theatrical DC superheroes. There aren't, because they're not going to make enough money at the box office.
No, because now we got
all y'all
because of the Batman fanboys.
Yes,
Wonder Woman, who almost made $1 billion by herself. They're gonna push them. They're push Aquaman. They're pushing.
Well, look, the good news is Wonder Woman.
If Flash makes $1 billion,
not if they're getting rid of the Snyderverse, they're not, because then you're gonna see Gal and Jason go bye.
No, I think they'll be fine.
They're still gonna stay.
I think if somehow they can get a competent director to do Wonder Woman 3, I think Patty Jenkins is. But I don't think she's a fan of the character in general. I think she's a fan of the 70s show, right? If they can get somebody who does the actual research on the character as she is in the comics and come up with a good storyline for Wonder Woman 3, it can be salvaged. And it's good that they're making a Wonder Woman game as well, because that's another really good gateway to getting a lot more fans interested in the character. From a younger generation, just like the Batman games. I mean, look, there's only that says it all. Any DC game has only been Justice League, which is the Injustice, and Batman games. That's it.
No, well, they got the Suicide Squad game coming. DC Universe Online, which is still ongoing.
But Suicide Squad is Batman adjacent, bro. Like, it's got
not really.
It's got
it's still
main character. No, but I'm saying that the reason they take interest in Suicide Squad, the reason Suicide Squad was the second movie in the DCEU, rather than the more logical choices, was because Harley Quinn, because Joker's girlfriend. That's what it was. You think they would that, dude? That's why that is literally why. That film was concentrated on more than the logical superheroes they should have made.
Look at them.
Or made films of first.
They got to make a movie about them thighs right there.
Jaded fanboy.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Mike, I was watching that first episode of...
I'm going to pull a mic. Do I have to come in here and correct you guys for all your mistakes, really? Do I have to do this?
Wait. Real quick, Jaden, before you correct these people. Mike, I was rewatching Linda Carter's Wonder Woman, the first episode.
Uh-huh.
The part when Steve Trevor's parachuting with the other guy, that is the derpiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I don't mind. I think Linda Carter was really good as Wonder Woman.
Oh no, it's not a bad show. I'm just saying that parachuting scene was super derpy.
Yeah, it was derpy. But I like that. I think it was.
But it was of its time. I understand.
It was what was needed for that time. You know what I'm saying? But you've got to move on. And I think Wonder Woman 2017 really did move on. And then she just went, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking make Wonder Woman 1980. I'm gonna get a bigger budget, so there's no excuses now. But you could make some excuses for Wonder Woman 1 because it's like, hey, the budget wasn't that big. Yeah, no excuses for Wonder Woman 1984.
Well, they did.
The budget was not that big. The budget wasn't that big.
Wonder Woman wasn't that big, but it was still good.
It was 100. No, I know, but I'm saying the action scenes, right? Weren't like I would have liked to see more from the action scenes. This is Wonder Woman, right? Like, the Wonder Woman 1984 confuses me. It completely confuses me because I honestly think Patty Jenkins is a good director. I think she says all the right things in like interviews about like the character, and I agree with her on what the character should like. What like stands for and all of those things. She doesn't shy away from that. But then she makes Wonder Woman 1984 and you're like, dude, like what are you doing? That was worse than an episode of the Linda Carter show. It literally was worse than an episode from the Linda Carter show.
Do you think maybe she was trying to be as campy and try and get that feel? Maybe that's what she was trying to do.
She was
purposely trying to do that.
And that does not work. That's not what a woman makes them like.
Hey, Nerdman, I feel you, but she was purposely trying to go for that corny 80s shit. She wanted to make it like a Christopher Reeve Superman film. She was going for that.
Yeah, but you have to be careful how you do that. Like if you look at Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 1, that's how you do campy, comic booky well.
But
you can contemporize it. No, I think Spider-Man 2 plays. Spider-Man 2 plays even now. Like
you think so?
Yeah, I think I played. I think that's a good. There are scenes in that like because it's got so much heart, and I do think Wonder Woman 1 captures a little bit of that heart. No, it captures a lot of the heart actually, but I don't think it's as sophisticated as Spider-Man 2. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, that's what I'm saying. And because it's so, like, again, they reduced the campiness in the second one, and they reduced it even further in the third one. Like each one, the campiness got down.
You mean in the Spider-Man franchise?
In the Spider-Man films. Like even each movie, the campiness level was toned down. Like the campiness of the first film is not the same as the campiness of the third.
Right.
And I'm saying if you tried to make those now, it wouldn't play. You couldn't make Spider-Man.
And going back to Superman 1 and 2 and why they worked as for the most part as films, some of the campiness really doesn't work. Like him spinning the earth around. You can't justify that shit. Yeah. But Superman 1 and 2, again, you have such a great performance from Chris Reeves, first of all. And then you've got the beautiful music, you've got the heart of the story, all of that elevates it to the point where it drives some of the campiness down. They just didn't get that balance right in Wonder Woman 1984. And dude, action goes a long way. Good action goes a long, long way. And that's what Spider-Man 1 and 2 had. It had fantastic action.
Well, I think it was also because
Wonder Woman 1984 has trash.
Because they tried to elevate Cheetah. They tried to elevate Cheetah too much, and they didn't do it well. And it was like she didn't have a big enough villain. Because how do you go from Ares to Cheetah?
That's what I said. I always said. Yeah, go on. Sorry, JJ.
I mean, like having Maxwell Lord being the main bad guy was fine, but she's not really fighting Maxwell Lord. She's fighting
Cheetah, right?
She's fighting Cheetah, and it's like that's the best you could get was Cheetah. I mean,
they could have done something with the super speed.
Gigantic girl.
They could have done something if they had done the super speed of Cheetah, and that's why she's such a challenge for Wonder Woman. That might have worked, but again, you're right. You go from Ares and World War fucking One, like the setting of World War One, to the 80s and Cheetah. It just it doesn't hang together, and they needed. I personally, if I was in charge of the DCU, I would have Wonder Woman 1 in the modern day. I would never have put it way in the past like that, because I know the continuation would have been too difficult. To continue a story, to have you need to build up characters where has a good supporting cast. She has,
Mermaid, you can still set it in the past, but when you do the second movie, you set it in modern day around the time Justice League is getting ready to be formed.
Yeah, but then again, you've taken away all the supporting cast that we were kind of getting warmed up to in the past. It just doesn't work.
They're all going to be dead anyway.
That's why I'm saying.
Why build up side characters that we like and enjoy, and then for the second movie we don't get to see them no matter what?
Right, exactly.
That would be like having Spider-Man show up in the 60s, and then Mary Jane and Ned are 60s in the next movie. And it's like, well, that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. Doing a Spider-Man set in the 60s, and then you do a Spider-Man then that's set in 2020. Jameson is dead. Mary Jane's dead. That's dumb. You have to, unless it's for a reason. Captain America makes sense because
he was
literally his origin is frozen in time. It makes sense. Wonder Woman doesn't need to be that. Wonder Woman could have been set in the modern times. So that was the first mistake.
She can, but she can still be in the past too.
And
but if I was to do a second movie, I'm gonna set her in modern times.
Yeah, but to me,
and this will be around time when the Justice forms. She'll be a hero from here and there. She's gonna be public and be a hero.
Sure, and they could have possibly built up a supporting cast in the second movie again, but why give yourself give yourself that extra task when you don't need to do that, when you could just bring back characters from the first movie? But the second most important thing for me is Jaded's right. You can't have her as a villain for a fucking movie. She doesn't. I'm sorry. I don't care if in the comic she's Wonder Woman's, one of Wonder Woman's main nemesis. Put her in Suicide Squad. That's where Cheetah would have worked.
Get rid of the weasel. Get rid of the
weasel. Put Cheetah in Suicide Squad, and then you know what you've got? You've got a reason for Wonder Woman to turn up in Suicide Squad. Little cameo there.
So listen to this. Director Kevin Smith revealed that he wanted to cast Ben Affleck as the Man of Steel in his failed Superman Lives film. In an interview with Yahoo Entertainment, Smith explained that he clashed with producer John Peters over casting for their Man of Steel film, which drew from the Death of Superman storyline. I was writing it for Affleck, Smith explained, like he was there. I think he'd been hired for Armageddon. Smith then noted that Affleck was built like a superhero, which was part of his motivation for wanting to cast him. However, Peters was eyeing Sean Penn, who had received an Academy Award nomination for Best Actor in 1996 for Dead Man Walking to play Superman.
According to bad casting.
According to Smith, Peters wanted to, quote, reinvent Superman and make him, quote, gritty, graphic, and grown up. He essentially wanted like what Zack Snyder eventually did. In 2020, Smith shared details about his pitch for Superman Lives. The film would have seen Brainiac defeating Superman and leaving him for dead. However, the hero would have been nursed back to health by Cadmus. Superman would have lost his powers, but then used a, quote, high-tech bodysuit to fight against Brainiac. In addition to defeating Brainiac, Superman would have revived his struggling relationship with Lois Lane. Smith also noted in the above interview that he wanted Michael Rooker for Lex Luthor. Eventually, Batman director Tim Burton took over on the project and cast Nicolas Cage, who beat out Penn to win the Academy Award for Best Actor in '96, whatever, who cares. The project eventually ended up getting scrapped, though screen tests of Cage as Superman have surfaced online. Yes. Affleck did, in a way, get to play Superman. In 2006, Affleck starred in Hollywoodland. In the movie, Affleck played George Reeves, who was the Man of Steel in the Adventures of Superman TV show. That was it.
You know who you know who I was thinking actually? Funnily enough, talking about Dexter, I was thinking he would make the guy Michael C. Hall. He'd actually make a really good Lex Luthor. Like much more than everyone always talks about Breaking Bad guy playing Lex Luthor. I've always thought Michael C. Hall as the character he plays
way better Lex Luthor
than Michael C. Hall.
No, Jesse Eisenberg.
Oh, of course, than Jesse Eisenberg. But come on, I mean, but anyway, about this thing, I don't know. I don't.
Harry Styles should have played.
Harry Styles should have played like. I just don't like Ben Affleck for a lot of superheroes. The only one I can think of that I would personally cast Ben Affleck for, like he'd be even in my top.
I mean, he was perfect as Batman. The only problem is Batman was.
You weren't perfect as shit, bro. I don't know what you're talking perfect.
No, as Batman, he was solid.
Perfect.
The biggest problem was that didn't stand for what Batman stood for.
Dude, I don't think I would have.
Yeah, the perfect.
He was a downgrade, bro. He was a downgrade.
By making him dark.
I don't know. Compared to George Clooney, he was an upgrade.
All right, George Clooney is the only one that is clearly worse than him. But what I'm saying is Ben Affleck, hats off to him. He did so well considering I think he's miscast. That is the best anybody who's missed has ever done. But still, not Batman for me. I can't deal with him as Batman. I'm so glad that he's gone. And I can't wait
I did not love
for the dude from Twilight to be a better Batman than Ben Affleck. I can't wait. I literally can't wait for the days to count down for him to prove what I've been saying for the last fucking 10 years. How long has he been Batman for? Like 8 years or whatever. I can't wait for Patterson to effortlessly destroy him and as Batman, effortlessly.
Are you kidding me?
He's gonna be better. He's gonna be way better. I'm sorry.
Robert Pattinson's gonna be tight, bro.
He's gonna be way better, and it's gonna be funny. It's just gonna be funny. It's what happens when you cast the right actor with the right kind of demeanor to play Batman, and he's a versatile actor. That's what happens. Ben Affleck is not versatile enough. I'm sorry. He ain't got it like that, dude.
Wow.
But I'll give him this. He surprised me. He surprised me that he wasn't really anywhere near as terrible as I thought he was going to be. He did an okay job. Even quite good. I'll say even above average. I'll give him that. He did an above average job as Batman.
I'm telling you, Nerdman, you're going to be watching the new Batman movie and you're going to be shaking your head going, oh my God, I miss Ben Affleck.
If that happens, that would be hilarious, dude. Look, if that happens, I will walk out the cinema. I swear to God, I'll walk out. If this movie's bad, I don't know what I'll do, man, if this movie's bad, because it's got all the ingredients. You
won't be missing him. All Ben Affleck has is one good action sequence as Batman, and that's it. That's
in the warehouse scene.
The warehouse scene from which movie? Which ones are you?
Batman, Superman.
Batman v Superman.
Fights in the warehouse.
Let me be fair to Ben Affleck. He's done a good job. It's good, really good, even. Is he like Keaton? No. He ain't got it like Keaton.
It ain't bad.
Exactly.
And I know certain people how they feel about Christian Bale as well.
Fuck
But
Christian
Christian
Bale.
Bale's just a way better actor. Way better. It's not even close. Like, dude, there are movies where I'm sure, like, there was a point when Ben was like what do you call it? Like, not the golden boy, like the comeback kid or whatever you want to call it in Hollywood. And I bet you they were desperate to give him an Oscar nomination. And they've never been able to do so because he ain't that good an actor. They were desperate during that movie where he's what was it? The one where I think it's he's a CIA agent in Iran or whatever. Argo, right? They were desperate. I know they wanted to give him an Oscar nomination for that. They couldn't do it because he ain't that good. That movie was given Oscar nominations for nearly everything. They couldn't give him an Oscar nomination because I don't think he's a bad guy. I just don't think he's that great an actor. I'm sorry. I've never.
He never really was. He was.
Sorry, that's my Ben Affleck rant. It's what I said when he was cast. It's what I say now. I've never gone back on what I've said. They could have. There were so many actors that they could have put forward for that. Even the Bruce Wayne that they were going for, the older seasoned Bruce Wayne, there were many actors that could have done that. I'm trying to think that there was that the guy from this show Mad Men. That guy, you know Mad Men.
Oh, the main guy, the main character from Mad Men.
Yeah, dude, give me that.
That would have been an interesting pick because he had Dapper Don, something like that.
John Hamm.
Yeah, he would have been.
I reckon John Hamm would have been way better in that.
Well, look, Nerdman, Ben Affleck, for the version of Batman he played, the Dark Knight Returns version, he didn't do a bad job at it. It's just to build a Justice League, that's the wrong version of Batman to build a Justice League with.
Yeah, but K-Dot, he was a surface level Dark Knight. If you take the Dark Knight from the Dark Knight comics, what they portrayed was literally surface level. It was
I'm not. That's what I say.
Yeah.
He did okay.
That he was a good Dark Knight Batman is not a fair statement.
He was visually great.
Yes, he was visually great, but no.
Yeah, visually. I mean, he wasn't completely. That's saying he wasn't completely bad. He was like okay at best of the version he was playing.
At best. It was
because Zach didn't properly dive deep into it at all because he got a lot of stuff wrong. Because making Batman just some straight up blatant killer in it because he wasn't a complete killer in the story like that.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
He wasn't like Bash, like putting a minigun on his Batmobile and fucking gunning down people and taking a car and throwing it on another car. He wasn't doing all that shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I wonder because he had the plans to do Flashpoint, like more comic accurate Flashpoint.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why people are mad at this anyways, and Zack Snyder was going to use a Flash movie to reboot stuff anyways.
Yeah, he had a 3-movie plan. What is that? And then he's going to do Flashpoint.
Yeah,
How are you going to do? How are you going to do?
Way, the first Flash movie was going to be Flashpoint, regardless.
For God's sake. Yeah, go on. Sorry. Let me just say this really quickly. For God's sake.
Go ahead.
The dude who played comedian in Watchmen, they wasted as Batman's dad. He would have made a good Thomas Wayne, to be fair. Like if they were going to do a Flashpoint movie, but that guy should have been Ben Affleck. He would have done a better job of Ben Affleck's version of Batman, dude. Like, and if you're going to do a Flashpoint, how are you going to do Flashpoint when your Batman in your main universe is a killer? What's the contrast going to be? What, Flash is going to be shocked that that Thomas Wayne is a killer as well? How brutal would Thomas Wayne have been? I mean, I don't understand it. I really, it baffles me. Like, people trying to justify Batman and Superman killing him.
Brutal that he beats up children. That he might be.
That's the only way. Right?
Well, again, but Nerdman, everybody's complimenting Pattinson's Batman because he's so brutal and so violent.
Well, I think, but he ain't killing people, dude.
He's not.
You don't know that.
He ain't
I don't think he is.
Well, okay, again, I don't care what you think. Okay, it's irrelevant.
Let's wait for the movie.
They are How many deaths did you see in all the trailers for Batman v Superman? How many deaths did you see in Superman? You know, you didn't see any deaths in the trailers. So everybody's praising Batman for being excessively violent in this upcoming.
Oh, you saw deaths in the trailers, bro.
Oh, you did?
Saw deaths when Batman punches that dude and he falls on his neck. You saw that. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that in the trailers, and I was like, "Wait a second, did Batman just kill him?"
He didn't kill nobody in the trailers. If he did, we all would have seen it, and we all would have been called.
No, I'm not talking about the Batman Pattinson's version.
Oh, and BVS. When he punches the dude. Oh yeah, he killed that guy.
Oh, I honestly did. I didn't remember.
Yeah, he broke that dude's neck.
You saw him.
In the Batman, the whole point is that he is having an issue. He's having anger issues.
Confirmed by who, Pickle? Confirmed by whom?
I heard that as well.
The difference is he's having issues with his rage. He's not turning into the Punisher and losing his morals. He just has some issues with his rage, his anger.
Yeah, but I don't.
Ben Affleck's Batman turned into the Punisher.
Honestly, I don't even. Technically, I think Batman is better when he doesn't kill, and certainly that he shouldn't be brutal and sadistic in his killing as well. But that being said, I don't necessarily have a problem with a Batman in a movie killing. That's not really my problem. My problem is in that movie, in BVS, and when you think about the plans that Zack Snyder had for this universe, it doesn't make sense that his Batman kills. Even in the movie, the movie doesn't want him to kill. You can see, like, it doesn't. I don't know how to, like, without going over it again, but like the example would be like in the warehouse, right? The whole thing is he's supposed to have learned this lesson by not killing Superman, that he's been going crazy and, like, you know, he needs to hold back from what he's been doing. And then he goes to the warehouse and he kills a bunch of dudes. and you're like, so wait a second, what's going on? And then
I can't believe here we go back to back. Nerdman, I cannot believe those scenes was back to back when the movie. I was like, wait a minute, you just learned to stop killing Superman. Then he goes to the warehouse, he's killing all these dudes.
Yeah, but right, Nerdman. Is it the fans? Is it the comic book fans who are complaining that he kills, or is it the general audience that is complaining?
It was the general audience at the time.
Because I think they've done it enough times that if again, I'm only going by what I saw. Like, Pattinson is like beating the shit out of some of those guys. So it's like, okay, technically he doesn't kill, but he's brutalizing them. And I think that a lot of the fans have gotten used to the fact that Batman is more violent than what he's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no issue with Batman breaking bones and putting people in the hospital. But this is my thing, Jaded. If you're going to have Batman kill, you can't present Batman in a universe where he kills and people like Joker exist, because that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
If Batman's going to kill, he's obviously, for his first target, he's taking out his Joker.
Right. That's why the Keaton movies make sense.
No.
Okay, he kills, but, like, dude, the dude will let Joker die.
Jaded, this is the problem. This is the problem with Man of Steel to BVS. Man of Steel to BVS takes place 18 months in between. Batman starts killing after the Man of Steel event and Robin's death.
Okay.
That is more than a year. Why is Joker still alive?
Why are like so many villains? Like, and also
Joker was in Suicide Squad that came out after BVS.
Okay.
So Superman.
We didn't know about him yet. If you're gonna go by the movie logic,
this is Batman 20 years in. He knows about Joker.
And I love this scene. Superman's following Batman as he's murdering people, like shooting them down, killing them. He then stands in front of the Batmobile. Dunk. Batmobile bounces off him. Superman comes up to Batman. I ain't gonna arrest you. You're dead. The Bat's dead. Next time the signal comes out, don't come. You just Superman. You just saw him murder a bunch of folks.
Yeah, but they were bad guys, Nerdman. But Nerdman, they were bad guys. You're allowed to kill bad guys in these movies. I'm telling you. They've established the desensitivity of Batman being violent and being brutal.
Yeah,
so when you see Pattinson, he may not kill, but if he starts disabling people and like being, crazy, people are gonna. Okay, Jaded. Hold on. Okay, Jaded. The filmmakers didn't confirm it, but multiple sources who have provided other accurate details. That's more.
Look, there's nothing wrong with him being brutal. That's perfectly fine.
Why? Yeah. Why is that fine? Why is
I mean, there's brutal and there's brutal and there's brutal.
Jaded, think about it like this. Let's say he breaks somebody's hand. They're gonna think twice about stealing again. If Batman comes back and has to break their hand again, they're gonna think twice. They're gonna think three times.
Batman's going by Sharia law, bro.
Sorry, in the trail. Okay, yeah, because first of all, none of that has worked in any of the Batman comics. Where if you break a villain's hand, they're going to stop.
I'm not talking about the super villains. I'm talking about the common thugs. Not the super villains, the common thugs.
No common. Oh yeah, because you know what? Because if you arrest a criminal, he'll realize, oh my God, I will never be a criminal again because I'll get arrested.
No,
it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
But Jaded, Batman puts fear in even the lowest of criminals. They fear when he comes.
He's doing crime. It doesn't stop anybody.
I'm not saying it permanently stops it, but it puts fear in people to think twice about what they're going to do.
No, it makes them think twice not to get caught by Batman. That's what it makes them think twice about. Anyway, the point is, in that trailer, you see Batman literally punching one of those Joker face thugs, okay? Absolutely smashing his face, okay? I'm sorry. The Batman that I know is not that brutal. Even in the year one comic, he is not that brutal.
Earth One is a little bit brutal, but he's not that brutal. But again, it depends. It depends on the reality.
Putting some of these dudes in the hospital isn't as bad as taking a life.
Yeah, permanently. Jaded, it depends on the reality that the film presents to you.
And I'm waiting to see that. And
if it makes sense within that reality, that say, for instance, somebody can take a beating like that and not be like permanently injured, they can do that. Where like, it's not exactly like our world or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see how they present it, and we'll see on the journey that this character is taking. He's not yet fully formed Batman or something shit like that.
I don't even understand how that works. He's not fully formed Batman. He's not going around in a black jacket and a black hood, practicing being Batman. He's already got the suit. He's got the car. He's got the cave. What do you mean he's just starting out?
I don't know.
What's his face? The first Batman with Michael Keaton. That was his first appearance. That was Michael Keaton's Batman. That was his first appearance. And he was already well trained. He was already well established as being competent and a good fighter. He didn't start off going, I'm going to be mean to people because I have issues. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not buying it.
But
that's
wait,
what Matt
JD,
Reeves want to work with. I'm not a huge fanatic of the whole year 2 thing. Matt Reeves is a fanatic of. He wants to focus on it. I don't know why. If he can make it sound good or whatever, hey, I'm with it. This is all I want.
I'm with it.
We don't have a Batman that kills.
I'm with it.
Give me that, and I'm good. Give me a live action Batman that doesn't kill.
Since you guys are so big on soundtracks, just count how many Chemical Romance songs are going to be playing during this movie.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to see all the Nirvana.
It's emo Batman. It's emo Batman. Okay, I'm sorry. It's emo Batman.
Look, anyway, we'll see. We don't know yet. I told you, I think, I don't know if you were on the last stream, that I said that there were a couple of red flags for me in that last trailer, where I was like, wait a second, this is starting to seem like a student fanboy of Christopher Nolan. But I think it was the way the trailer was cut together.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. He's taking inspiration from the
go. There is, K-Dot.
There's nothing wrong with being like Chris Nolan Batman. Come on, that's the best Batman on screen.
No, it's not the best Batman.
It is the best Batman on screen, dude. It's the best Batman. And you know, I like Keaton. But
Nerdman loves Keaton. I'm sorry, but even he has to admit it.
That was a good Batman. It was a good Batman series. But I feel like he's taking aspects. I feel like he's taking aspects from both. Because if you saw his Catwoman as well, his Catwoman was like a little bit comic bookish. She's talking about having 9 lives and all this.
It's like a year 1.
And it was stupid when it was in the Batman movie, and it's stupid now.
I like that.
We don't have 9 lives.
I like that. Dude, don't go on like Catwoman is that interesting.
Stupid, jaded. Of course, it's stupid.
No.
Come on,
because it's a super.
Wait. What version of Catwoman do you like? What version from the comics is like the greatest Catwoman that you've seen?
When she was I forget her real name.
Adam West Catwoman.
No, Selena Kyle. When she was a prostitute, and she was a thief.
In year one.
That was my favorite. That was a really great Catwoman. About a Catwoman.
Okay.
So when she was just starting out, she was a prostitute. She was a thief.
You think that she should be that in every?
I didn't say she should be that in every one of them, but you asked me which one was my favorite Catwoman.
Okay, so that's the one that needs to be brought to screen.
Into a movie?
A woman that's a prostitute. That's the one that needs to be brought to screen.
A woman that was a thief, like in
She was a thief. She's been a thief in Batman Returns. She's definitely going to be a thief in this one. She was a thief in the Nolan movie.
She wasn't a thief in Batman.
She was a thief in Batman Returns. What are you talking about? She wasn't a thief before, but when she becomes Catwoman, she's a thief. She literally goes into the. She goes into the store and like starts doing shit.
Yeah, and she blows it, and she blows up the building.
Look, all I'm saying is that as far as I've seen, from all the iterations of Catwoman I've seen a couple that are kind of cool, but I'm sorry, I think Michelle Pfeiffer did one of the best versions of Catwoman I've seen. She did.
Literally gets shot 8 times.
That made the character more.
She gets shot 8 times, and she goes, "I'm a cat. I have 9 lives." And as she's getting shot, she goes 6 lives. Shot again, 5 lives.
Comic book. And that is a well-acted scene.
Stupid.
It's a well-acted scene. And it's a
Jaded, she got 9 lives. She's a cat lady.
Yes, she's a cat woman. Okay, you know what? You're right. I'm a Catman. I'm a Catman. I'm going to jump off the building 9 times and see if it works.
Go ahead.
Hey, Jaded,
you should try that.
If you survive the fall, you are a Catman.
But exactly, that might get this.
You're a Catman.
This might go viral if you actually do that. So if you want to try
that, it'll go viral if I come back and say 8 more times.
But dude, again, let's make this clear. This is a comic book. It's not reality.
Right.
You're right. And even if it's a comic book movie, a person just doesn't get. Okay, I'm sorry. In a comic book movie, you can't just have a random person go, I'm a cat. I now have 9 lives. And that person survives.
Why can't you do that? Why can't you do that? Because you say so? Because you say so? Why can't you do that? Why can you have a man who laser
with no superpowers? With no superpowers.
She clearly has superpowers. She clearly has superpowers in like certain
superpowers. In the Batman Returns movie,
she's imbued by the spirit of fucking cats. I don't know. The cats come to her in the alley and they start biting her and shit like that, and she's imbued by some...
my god!
I don't fucking know.
Give her power.
So instead of Naboo, okay, with
ambiguous, JD.
She was blocked by the Egyptian goddess Bast.
No, but Jaded, it's left ambiguous in that film. You don't like. I guess she does have superpowers if she's like
because she fell into a trash can and almost died.
But most of the way through the film, all of the stuff that happens to her, if you notice, is actually like it's luck that she lives by. That like. The 9 lives is just kind of like luck. She falls. She falls through the things, and it stops the
8 times in the chest, and she survived.
Maybe there were blanks. Maybe he didn't realize, and he filled it with blanks.
Oh my god, you guys are reaching so hard.
I'm not reaching. I'm just saying.
You're so reaching. Maybe he was shooting blanks.
Jaded, listen to me here. Listen to what I'm saying.
Maybe it was a conflict gun. Maybe it wasn't a real gun. Maybe it was
in the rest of the movie. In the rest of that movie, every time she uses one of her lives, supposed lives, it's actually that something happens where, like, her fall is stopped by what do they call those things? When she falls out the window, when Max Shrek pushes her out the window, her fall is stopped by a bunch of things, and then the next one she's saved by cat litter or whatever. She falls into cat litter, and then by the end of the movie, so clearly there's an ambiguity to whether she's really got 9 lives or she doesn't.
Nerdman, he was shooting her.
Maybe he missed the shots. And by the end of it, he runs out of bullets. If you remember, he shoots her 3 times and then he runs out of bullets. Yes. Maybe he just didn't. Maybe he's a bad shot. I don't know. Look, but the ambiguity
Batman
to whether that really happens.
Nobody wants to admit it. They do. Let's be real.
If you picked Black Cat from Spider-Man, that would work because that is her innate power. She causes bad luck, so everybody else would screw up. They took Catwoman and they had some regular girl fall into a dumpster, almost die, got licked by cats, and then suddenly has superhuman powers.
She doesn't have superhuman powers, though.
She has 9 lives. She has the magical ability.
Anso was about to say something.
No,
I was about to say something.
So what? It's a comic book movie. This is what they do.
Then there's no consequences.
Joker got his power by fucking. Joker got his shit by going into a vat of like toxic.
Yeah, how have you not got a problem with that?
And the Joker didn't gain superpowers, did he?
How does he not have superpowers?
Hold on.
Let me understand something, Jaded. You fall into a vat of acid, and survive. How have you not got superpowers?
Right.
Well, how come you don't have superpowers? If you can get licked by cats. If you can get licked by cats with these superpowers,
I'm going to repeat it again. In the same Burton movies where you accept the Joker falls into a vat of acid.
Chemicals, not acid, chemicals.
It was acid, dude.
It was chemicals. That's why it was ambiguous. Remember? It's ambiguous.
He falls into a
There's no argument against you. It's ambiguous.
And wait a second. So chemicals,
So even if
industrial
it was,
chemicals.
the fact that he still survived, that's not a problem, right? Because
I'm
no
not
human could survive that, right?
I didn't say him surviving was a problem.
I
saying
know that, but that's what I'm saying. You're saying
but he
her
doesn't
getting
get
superpowers, getting
from
no.
it.
What I'm saying is, you're saying her getting superpowers from getting licked from a cat is so unbelievable and
It's
stupid. But
ridiculous.
someone surviving that toxic bath, who's practically drowned in there, is okay.
Why do I hear people blaspheming?
Wait a minute.
Batman?
When she fell, she should have died. Okay? I'm not complaining that she didn't die. I'm not saying when she did that fall into the garbage thing, I'm not complaining that she didn't die.
I'm not saying
Not
that.
that she
but
survived.
The fact that you're saying her getting her powers
by
getting licked by a cat, and then Joker surviving being in a toxic waste is different?
Yes.
How?
Because you give an origin to a super character. You give an origin.
You're bouncing around the point. You're bouncing around the point.
No.
Saying the fact
Peter
that
Parker being bitten.
No.
Excuse me.
Listen. Let me finish for a second. You're bouncing around the point. You're saying her getting powers by getting licked by a cat is stupid.
Yes.
But Joker surviving being in toxic waste is not stupid.
Okay, first of all, you're establishing that the chemicals would have killed him. We don't know what the chemicals in that vat were.
Bro, they would have killed him.
Hold on.
What chemicals in a vat ain't gonna kill them?
You know what I mean?
Dude,
with your drinking and swallowing and can't breathe. Bro, come on.
Now, I will say this.
What chemicals could they have been?
Wait.
But a Catwoman does have powers. I'm fine with it. You know, she got 9 lives. She's going to use them up, you know?
Well, I don't think she's ever had like supernatural powers in the book that I can remember.
No,
but again, since it's a comic book movie, I don't mind it.
Exactly.
Right. And it was well done.
But Jaded is saying, Mike, Jaded is saying, because she got her powers. Yeah. Jaded was saying, he said he got to step out for a second. Oh. But Jada was saying because she got her powers by getting licked by a cat was stupid. But I'm saying, but Joker surviving being in a toxic fucking waste is not stupid either. Like they're
that's what
man. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's clearly a very comic booky kind of movie. Like you know, it's not like it's. I mean, all of it's silly. I mean,
if you want to put it,
Spider-Man getting bitten by a spider gives him powers. The hell is that? Like, you can't pick and choose, man. It's like I thought it was, and I thought what I liked about what Burton did with that with Catwoman was actually he made it pretty ambiguous up until the end. Right, like even by the end, where it's like, okay, now she's definitely got supernatural powers, but because he's shooting.
I mean, Dark Knight Rises Catwoman better anyway.
But even that, the way it's shot, you kind of feel like, oh, maybe he missed, or maybe he just didn't hit a vital organ, and she's just fucking crazy or something, you know. So even that, it's still a little bit of ambiguity as to whether or not she literally does have cat powers or whatever.
But see, Nerdman, this is why Nolan is problematic, because you're sitting there and you're watching Batman.
How dare you blame Nolan?
Stop it! Stop it! You're sitting there and you're watching Batman Returns, and you're seeing both Keaton and Pfeiffer, and even to a lesser extent, DeVito, doing all of this like crazy shit. And then you can't, at the end, when they get there, and like you say, you know, maybe they missed a major artery or, you know, an organ or whatever, or something like that. But you can buy it because of all the shit that's come before it, because it is a comic book movie. There is no reality. It's not grounded and it's not based in realism.
Wait. But neither of them, and this is what I hate about the reception to Nolan's movie, right? People and I think Nolan even made this mistake himself, like with The Dark Knight. He got lost in that realism bullshit because the first movie is Batman Begins is not realistic. Like here's what would happen. Here's what would happen with that machine that he had in the movie where it basically takes all the water particles or something. It evaporates all water particles around it.
Oh, wait, are you talking about the TV show where they turn them into dust?
In Batman Begins. In Batman Begins, there's a machine.
I legitimately don't remember anything about Batman.
I'll fill you in on this. So there's a machine that evaporates all water particles that are around it. Here's what would happen if you.
So wait, that's kind of almost Nerdman. There was an episode of 66 where they did that, where they would the water would disintegrate and it would leave dust, and Batman had like little. It was almost like the bottle city of Kandor, and he had like little trays of people. They would just sweep up the dust, of the person and put it on the tray.
Yeah. So Mike, the Nolan trilogy isn't realistic. The Dark Knight ain't realistic.
No, but
Batman
that's
falls
what
on
I'm
the car
saying.
and lives.
Exactly. He's using this grappling gun. He's using this grappling gun, and he somehow manages to work his way through the glass window onto a train after like taking a grappling gun. And it doesn't make no human being could do any of that shit.
All that realism y'all talking about, y'all wrong.
Same with this water vaporizing thing. It's like, excuse me, we're made up of how much percent of our body is made up of water? It's like 70 or even higher percent. We vaporize as well if that machine was vaporizing all of it. None of it is scientifically accurate. It's just that he grounds the characters more, so that the characters are more fleshed out and three-dimensional.
I will say this:
thing.
I had people tell me that Batman Begins is the most quote-unquote comic booky of all that Nolan trash. But to be honest with you, A, I don't know if they're trustworthy because they're Nolanites, and B, I don't really feel like doing that to myself again because I have clearly forgotten every single thing about that movie, and I really don't need that in my brain again. So I have not gone back to watch it.
You should go back and watch it.
No, you don't want to watch it again.
It's the best. I think it's the best one out of the trilogy. I love the aesthetic of Gotham as well. It's not like just it's Chicago. It's actually he creates a set design that is actually interesting. You've got the Scarecrow, who's a real I think both Scarecrow and Ra's al Ghul are really underrated as villains. For those Batman movies, I like that movie a lot. I think there's a lot, and the main thing is, Christian Bale his performance is really good in it, and he hasn't got that dumb Batman voice yet. It's like he's measured it a little bit.
No, man,
the voice gets ridiculous in the second one, and then it's completely lost all sense of.
Where is the trigger?
No, it's completely lost.
Maybe he had laryngitis. That's why he spoke that way.
It was stupid. I think what happened in the second one is he saw what Heath Ledger was doing, and he wanted to add to his performance, make it stand out more as well. So he was like, "Oh, I'm going to make the voice even gruffer," so that because Heath Ledger was just killing it, and had all this good material to kill it with. And he wanted to stand out himself, and that's the only thing I can think of, because he was not doing that voice like that in Batman Begins.
He was.
Even then, it was still good. Even then, it was still good.
No, he did the voice. Decent. Because I remember when I first seen the trailer for Batman Begins, I was like, "Oh shit, this looks fire!" And then right at the end, where he's in the where all the crates are, and he comes down and he's like, "I'm Batman." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, Pickle, I invited Widow on so that I could talk about Dexter, but she's so guys, I'm gonna have to talk about Dexter when Widow's sorted out
Yeah, nobody want to talk about that shit anyways.
Yeah,
it's Dexter.
Anyway.
Well, look,
Yeah, because none of these guys know about Dexter.
I didn't say this last thing to kill these things about the Dark Knight trilogy being realistic. Batman in the Dark Knight Rises literally broke his back for 3 months. Bane broke his spine. It took him 3 months
2 push-ups,
and he came back.
Yeah.
That is as comic booky as you can get. That is comic
2 fucking
push-ups.
Oh, that movie is ridiculous. Like,
Dark Knight Rises is not the best of the 3.
Dark Knight Rises is not tight. Like, is it better than a lot of MCU movies?
Is that the one
better than a lot of MCU movies? Yes.
No.
Dark Knight Rises is the one with Bane?
Yes, one Bane.
Okay. I never saw that one. I never saw that one.
Oh, surprise.
Oh, you never seen it? Gotta watch it.
No, I saw the first 2 and I was good enough.
Yeah, that's it. You don't want to watch that piece of trash.
What's gonna break first?
When he wasn't
your mind or your body?
His origin, I didn't care.
Trash.
Who shoots a man before throwing him out of a plane? That was epic dialogue.
Trash.
That's because the rest of the dialogue. That's because the rest of the dialogue was so weak that actually stood out.
No, because Bane was speaking truth. Who shoots a man before throwing him out of a plane? He just came to speak the gospel.
I fucking
Nerdman, that wasn't trash.
I think Bane is the oh my god.
So
he doesn't have his venom.
Yeah, that was why I didn't watch it. He doesn't have venom, does he?
Nope.
They're grounded villains, you guys. They're grounded villains.
They're grounded. That's too grounded. Bro.
That's the problem.
That's Venom's
Joker didn't have his laughing gas.
No.
You see?
You just said
that's Venom's whole gimmick. You cannot have Venom.
I know, but Bane's whole gimmick is being a
without Venom.
I'm sorry, that's Batman.
And you see, K-Dot, you just said, "Oh, I'm gonna trash these guys' arguments because it's not grounded in real life," and then you just said, no, the character's grounded. They're grounded.
It's still comic booky, but yes, it's still gonna be grounded. It's not realistic. If it was realistic, then Batman wouldn't be working with the police. He'd be getting chased constantly in all the movies.
Well, Batman works with the police in the fucking cartoon too.
I know, but
let's make this clear. Dark Knight Rises is a clear downgrade from the first 2 movies. It's not even. It is a downgrade, man.
It ain't that drastic.
Are you telling me you didn't see the 3? Are you telling me
but it ain't bad.
The most telegraphed villain reveal. The most telegraphed villain reveal after Wonder Woman 2017. I knew from the jump that chick was Talia al Ghul.
Yeah.
And then to make it even worse,
hey, her death. She was not a good actor.
I know this stuff is comic booky, but I have to draw a line where a fucking ghost reveals.
This isn't the movie.
This isn't the movie. A ghost. It's Ra's al Ghul, right?
Okay.
Bruce Wayne is having a fantasy, a dream, that is telling him the story about how Bane and Talia al Ghul came to be, right?
Okay.
And it's basically Ra's al Ghul comes and tells him this because he's having a fantasy in his mind, except he tells him an accurate story about how Talia al Ghul and Ra's and Bane actually became like a team, and it's actually true. It's actually accurate. It's a fucking ghost.
But Nerdman, I think you might be taking that scene too literal.
Watch Hamlet.
Nerdman,
no,
I think you take that scene too literal. There are literally people in the prison that knew of Bane, knew all that stuff, and that could have been someone telling him that, but he could have just seen Ra's al Ghul saying it.
He's seeing Rachel. I've never thought.
Dude, I didn't take that scene literal. I know Ra's al Ghul isn't really fucking there as a ghost.
Now you got fucking Nerdman thinking some shit. Oh, I didn't actually think of it that way. It's trash, Nerdman.
No, no, dude. I'll admit if like somebody comes up with a plausible reason, because I've always thought that was the dumbest thing in the whole film.
No, hey, Nerdman, I'm not saying I'm right.
That it is true that he no, but that's a good.
But if it was true that he's really a ghost, that was trash.
It's a possible explanation.
That's dumb.
Yeah, it was trash. Every cop in the city goes into a tunnel at once. That movie
You see,
It's
this is the problem
huge
with
fallout.
Nolan movies, is you guys have to theorize and think to explain some of the shit that they
No.
You guys literally make theories and
do that.
happen in the movie to help your case.
No.
For y'all movies. Come on, man.
No, DCEU all the time.
You MCU fans, y'all do it all the time, man.
You have to make an excuse as to why Shazam acts like a fucking kid when he's a man, but then acts like a man when he's a kid. You have to explain shit like that because they don't tell you in the fucking movie.
He's a young kid who's get these powers.
Nah, it's bullshit.
Kids act bold when they get a little bit of power.
But when he has the power, he don't give a damn about finding his mom or nothing.
Yeah,
dude. Bane is the worst villain. Bane and Talia al Ghul are the worst villains in that series.
Nah, Bane was good. Talia al Ghul was trash. Bane was good.
Okay, so
Bane
was Bane as good as Ra's al Ghul? Was Bane as good as Ra's al Ghul?
We're the same level. Ra's al Ghul was trash.
Bane was better.
Then Ra's al Ghul.
Ra's al Ghul wasn't bad, Nerdman, but he is not the best villain of the trilogy. Joker and Bane.
I said
Joker and Bane watch Ra's al Ghul.
No.
Especially with the quotables that you remember, especially from Bane, the quotables
for Ra's al Ghul were much better, dude.
I'm not saying Ra's is a bad villain, but Bane is better.
Where he says your mother's death or your parents' death wasn't your fault. It was your father's. Best fucking better than anything that Bane did. Better than any of Bane's
bullshit.
Your strength has cost you today. Oh my god!
Come on, man.
That line was such bullshit. It was your father's fault. You break.
Why?
How was it his father's fault? His father did everything to save his wife and his kid. He did everything he could. He literally sacrificed himself to try and save his wife and kids. And it's his fault.
You give me a headache. Jay did. That's the whole point.
He was using that as a tactic to instigate.
That's the whole point of the scene.
What?
No, it's not even that he's using it as a tactic. I believe Ra's al Ghul on some level even does believe that. But the whole point is that that's completely fucking wrong. Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously it's like, but no, it's not a bullshit line. The point is that Ra's al Ghul's whole philosophy of like, oh, it's the will. It's not about like how much you've been trained or any of that. It's the will that makes me better than you. It's the will to act, will to do something. That's the whole fucking point of the scene.
That begins
that same power of will. Give me a break. He almost died in the first 20 minutes of the film, and his will did jack shit.
Dude, that thing, Bane blew up that football field. Had the only scientist that can disarm the bomb. Told the people how it can be disarmed, and killed the scientists right in front of all the people of Gotham.
By that logic, philosophical pickle, because he also has an atom bomb that he's going to use to blow up a city for some fucking reason.
He has
by this logic, philosophical pickle, Bane is better than
stuff. This is
wait.
I gotta watch this movie.
Wait. By this logic, philosophical pickle, Bane is better than Joker. By that logic that you just said, he did way more than Joker did.
Yeah, it should be. You got this though, right?
It's not about Bane just what he does.
Break down Batman. Bane did break down Batman. Joker didn't do that. He broke it.
So you're saying Bane is better than Batman? You say Bane is better than Joker?
No, I'm saying
you are out of your mind.
He's slightly better what he accomplishes.
No, he's not.
No, it's a combination of things. Performance, presence, fucking
Joker's has a better presence
like
than
what
all
you
that.
Yeah, it's like it's a number of different things. Ra's al Ghul and even Scarecrow, in my opinion, even though he's just a secondary villain, they performed it way, way, way better. and the material, the lines that they were given.
Nerdman is Joker, Bane, Rage, and then Scarecrow.
No.
In the rank of the Nolan villains.
The Nolan villains is Joker clearly number one. Then I'd go. It's a toss up between, because I see them as in a sense because they don't have as much screen time, right? Like so, especially Ra's al Ghul doesn't have the screen time, and then they unfortunately drop the ball with Scarecrow at the end, where he doesn't get to go full on Scarecrow. So I'll say, like, between the two of them, they're about equal. And then
Scarecrow was an active villain in all three of the movies.
Then I'm sorry, I've got Catwoman over Bane. Catwoman, in my opinion, I liked her performance and the presentation of Catwoman.
All Catwoman did was trick Batman into going into the
Birdman. Wasn't Two-Face a great villain?
Two-Face was below Bane.
I didn't change his ways at like the last minute.
I know.
He's one of those villains by like accident.
He was there. He was like, well, we're just gonna go with another Batman villain.
He didn't do anything. He just
shot. I know.
Joker did trick him into deceiving about the Rachel thing. Man.
You know what I loved? You know what I loved about the Two-Face scene? The Joker comes in, he's got the white makeup on, he's got the mask, and it isn't until he takes the mask off that Two-Face recognizes him. And I'm like,
Jaded.
You're missing the hair, the white face, the eyes. You're missing all that. No, that's fine.
Jaded, to be fair, some women.
Might be nurses walk around with full white makeup on their faces. I don't know what
Jaded, think about it. We're in a real life pandemic.
You're blowing my mind. You think Bane's performance was better than Ra's al Ghul's? You are blowing my mind, bro.
No, Jaded, hear me out. Jaded. We're in a pandemic right now where people are wearing face masks.
Not when the movie came out. No pandemic.
But this is a living example. It is a living example. There's you might see a woman on the street and like, I wonder what her face looks like. You see her forehead and her eyes and all that. When she pulls down that mask, man, you get to see so much more, and you may see what you do not want to see.
He was wearing kabuki. He was wearing the white. His face was all white.
I mean, he was hurt. Maybe he thought she was a white woman. He probably thought she was just a white woman.
This is the same logic you guys have that cats licking Catwoman gives her superpowers. This is the same brain dead logic.
That's number one, right?
Anso, are you there still?
You guys are insane. You guys are insane.
Dude, he's coming.
You guys give Joker a run for their money. You give Joker a run for his money.
I'm trolling. I agree.
I know you are.
Wait. Let's do this.
When you said the pandemic, I knew you were going.
How are you? To me, the top two in all of the Batman movies, across all of the Batman movies, is number one Joker, Heath Ledger. Number two for me is actually Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer. She's my number two.
Oh, Michelle Pfeiffer.
I'm sorry. Yeah. She's my number two. I rate her more than all of the Nolan ones.
But if you're doing that, then Nerdman.
No, I've got
Jack Nicholson's Joker is better than Heath Ledger's Joker.
No,
it's better.
Danny DeVito. I think Jim Carrey's the Riddler over Catwoman.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson's Joker is better than.
Oh, shut up! Jim Carrey's the Riddler over fucking Catwoman. What are you talking about?
Right.
On what level?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Why not?
Wait. Anso, say that again. You agree that Jim Carrey's Riddler is better than Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman?
Oh no, Michelle.
Is that what you're rolling?
Sorry. No, not Michelle Pfeiffer. I thought you meant the one from the Nolan movie.
No.
Catwoman
from the Bane from the Nolan movies is better than Jim Carrey's Riddler.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
All of the ones in that movie can go fuck themselves.
No, he's not.
Jones is worse than
Jim Carrey was meant to play Riddler.
He was born for that.
No, he was not. No, he was not. No, he was. Frank Gorshin was meant to play Riddler back in the. Oh, maybe if you mean from the Batman series in the 60s, yeah, that's what Jim Carrey was born to play. He ain't born to play a modern day Riddler.
The way Riddler is supposed to be played.
Yeah, the way you're supposed to play Riddler, as opposed to like a gimp one.
Yeah.
This is how I know you aren't real comic book fans. This is how I know. You are more into TV shows than you are into Riddler in the comics. Because that is not Riddler from the comics, apart from like the golden era comics. When he's really silly.
Hold on.
Era of comics?
Which era of comics?
All right. Golden era and silver age. Okay, I'll give you that.
Thank you very much.
When he was super silly. But modern day interpretations of the Riddler, that is not how Riddler really is.
Because after the 2000s, they decided to make Riddler a homicidal maniac.
Which is amazing.
Which is better.
No, he doesn't have to be a homicidal maniac.
What is wrong with you guys?
Better. It's better than that bullshit.
Shout out to the 2000s.
Like running around like some fucking clown. Fuck all that stupid shit, man.
Riddle me this, Batman.
That's his tagline, for Christ's sake.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Hey,
Trash.
I love the riddle me this Batman. Don't get me wrong. If Paul Dano riddle
if Paul Dano says riddle me this, I'll be really happy. By the way,
yeah, I love it if he does that. Riddle
me
this, Batman.
No, because that's a cool. I like when they. It's just like when
crashed 5 seconds ago.
No. Let me get this. What I'm saying is that specific iteration and the way it's like all kind of campy riddle me this. If they manage to put that in as like a little Easter egg to the old character, I'd love it. When Shazam says "Holy moly" in the Shazam movie, I was like, yes. They managed to get that in, but they didn't do it in a way that was distracting or whatever. They managed to, and
we're calling him the big blue cheese.
And that's about not hate. It's one of the things I really dislike about Zack Snyder.
4 hours. I'm like, you know what?
What's happening with
I think Mike's at work.
One of the things I hate that Zack Snyder has said, and he's, it's part of his philosophy, is he hates catchphrases. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, that's half of the thing. We want to hear him say, "I'm Batman" somehow, or we want to hear like Superman say, like
up and away at least once.
Or, no, not necessarily.
Well, not the up and away. Don't say that shit.
One of those.
One of those. If you can find a way to get Superman to say that, that's kind of cool, funny, like a little Easter egg. That's funny. Or Zod. I would have loved Zod to say "kneel before Zod" in that, and I bet you the Flash movie is going to correct that, by the way. But if he had said "kneel before Zod," cool way. Like they had to manage to get that in there, that would be cool. So if Paul Dano says "riddle me this," I'll fucking love it.
Oh, okay.
I'll actually love it.
I want Cyborg to say some booyah. I'm like, booyah.
Yeah, booyah's a bit dumb. It's not iconic, so I don't really
booyah
know shit
is
about
like,
booyah.
come on, man.
Sorry, we grew up on the Teen Titans TV show. It's iconic. It's
booyah.
If you did, yeah, but I'm not really. But I do like them bringing in the old, like the golden age, or even like just catchphrases. I want to see one of the things again. Patty Jenkins don't know like the character. I want to see Patty Wonder Woman go, "Hera, help me," or "Suffering Sappho," or something like that. Like those kind of things are fun to bring back.
And say, "Hera, give me strength."
Yeah, Hera, give me strength. Exactly that kind of shit, man.
Aphrodite, all this. Like she doesn't say that in the Wonder Woman, the JL animated stuff. I love it when she said that shit. Because like she was really professing to the gods that she needed assistance because she used their, she believed in them.
Right. The fact that she believed in them, she knew they existed.
Yeah, exactly.
She believed in them and she met some of them.
She worshipped them.
The gods are dead.
Yeah,
that's why Shazam 2 is going to reintroduce the gods and fix all that stuff. Shouts out Shazam 2.
Well, I guess 2 of them anyway.
No, I think they're going to bring in all of the
because they mentioned they in the previous film they mentioned dimensions and all that stuff. So who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
they also mentioned the gods. They also showed the gods in the Justice League movie. So,
but that's for Wonder Woman 1 when they confirmed that.
Again, I have to go back to this, Jaded. Like, you seem to have, like, when you don't want to like a character, you can make some kind of excuse for them being dumb in the movie.
I like Catwoman.
No, but how is it that you can one thing, and the only time that as I've told you before, when I dislike something dumb that they do in it, like, not dumb. Let me explain it like this.
All right, go ahead.
When a movie contradicts itself or contradicts its own logic, that's when it bothers me.
Okay.
Right?
And when it does care.
So in Batman Returns, there's nothing to say that anything that happens with Catwoman contradicts the logic and tone of that movie.
Because there's no logic to that movie. There's no rules. When there's no rules, how can you?
This is what you go. There are rules in that movie.
There are no rules.
There are rules.
Penguin was raised by giant penguins, for Christ's sakes. Come on.
Yeah.
The penguin was raised by actual giant penguins in that movie.
He wasn't raised by giant penguins.
Yes, he was.
You know, they were normal penguins.
Did you see the movie? At his funeral procession, you see 6 giant.
That was sad.
Penguins.
That bit actually, I watched it this Christmas, and that bit actually got me choked up again. I love that bit when the penguins,
the 6 giant penguins, and the funeral march. And you're chastising me, and you're chastising. The 6 giant penguins were fine, Jared. Don't worry about it. There was no logic in that movie at all. There was no rules to break because there were no rules.
There are rules in the movie. Dude.
There are no rules.
There are rules in the Batman movie. For instance, the rule that it's set up, and even the first one is, dude, like, these aren't technically like just normal human beings. Joker can fall into a vat of acid or a vat of chemicals.
It's not acid. It's a chemical survive.
He falls into a vat of acid or chemicals.
He doesn't fall into a vat of acid. He falls into a vat of chemicals.
Do you want to know how you're fucking wrong? Do you want to know how you're fucking wrong? Because his face is burnt by the fucking chemicals, dude.
It's not burnt. It's just bleached.
Yes, it is. No.
You mean like the same? Okay.
Wait.
So did Michael Jackson fall into a vat of acid?
The pipes burst. The pipes burst, right? And that's how he falls off, and then he's hanging on to the catwalk.
Yeah, and it's not like the liquid
and the liquid hits his face, or the gas from the liquid hits his face, and it burns.
He falls into it because then you see his hand come out.
No, it's before then. I'm telling you, I've watched this movie. I know what I'm talking about. Batman hits him with I think it's the gauntlets. Like Batman blocks the bullet. The bullet bounces, hits the pipe, and it burns fucking Jack Napier's face. Right?
Okay.
And that's what makes him fall off.
Onto a vat of chemicals.
So that clearly those chemicals burn you, dude.
Really? So then why would
him falling into that? At the very least, he should have had severe burns.
But he didn't. He didn't.
So clearly, what I'm saying is, what the movie is showing you is that, like, certain things.
There are no rules. There are no rules.
There are no rules. It's not that there are no rules. The rule is it's kind of like cartoony. There's like a cartoony.
Yeah, it was cartoony. It's Tim Burton. What did you expect?
So those
and
are
I'm
the
calling
rules.
it out. And I call it out.
Them's are the rules. Them's are the rules. That's what I'm telling you.
There are no rules.
That's not no rules. That's setting a tone for what you can expect in the movie.
Okay.
If for instance, like let's look at Captain Marvel, right? One human being.
With Captain Marvel, the real one or the Brie Larson?
The movie, the Brie Larson movie.
Nerdman, why are you arguing with Jaded?
Because he knows he's wrong and he has to keep changing.
No, because I'm saying that they don't.
Nerdman will break through the Jaded today.
It does not contradict the logic of the movie. In Captain Marvel, you've got I believe I'm right on this. She shoots somebody shoots a ship or something like that. The ship
in the beginning, middle, end.
No, it's when she gets her powers. The ship explodes.
And it blows up in her face.
It blows up in her face. But there's a human. There's another human who's caught in that explosion as well. One human dies. She survives.
Okay.
Right. That is a conflict. That's a contradiction because you've shown that this explosion obviously kills people. So why does she survive and get superpowers? Right?
Hold on. AMXF, this is for you. Hold on. AMXF, this is for you. Because the script said so. Because the plot needed, because it's badly written. It's written by fifth graders.
That's why I'm saying there's no.
I swear to God, I would love for Jada to write something.
Why? It's not my job. I don't get paid.
But you're talking about people and say these are all written by third graders. But I'd like to say you do better.
Why? I don't have to do better. People have already done better. They've already you've already had Hollywood.
Because I can guarantee you, these third grade scripts that are written that you're calling third grade scripts, you can do them.
Probably because I'm not a script writer. I'm not a professional script writer. Hollywood hires professional script writers, and that's their job. If they can make dozens of movies, and if these script writers can make dozens of movies that are written by amazing story writers and script writers,
third grader, you can't write something better than a so-called third grader.
All right. Let me hit you with another one. Let me hit you with another one. Batman sitting in these bat ship, right? He's shooting at the Joker.
Which movie?
In Batman, the first Batman, Tim Burton.
Okay.
Yeah, he's sitting in the bat plane, right? He's shooting at the Joker, shooting machine gun fire, shooting at him. The Joker pulls out a fucking gun, right? That is like several inches, like over 16 inches long, and shoots the bat plane. Now, in a movie where that happens, or in a franchise where that happens, do you not feel that that means that, hey, penguins could raise a little fucking kid in a movie where the tone is like that?
And someone can get powers by getting licked by cats.
And it's stupid. It's stupid.
But the whole thing is stupid. But why do you accept that from the first movie? He pulls out a fucking gun.
And I thought it was stupid, and I consider that
bullshit. You thought it was stupid.
That man has the targeting thing. You see the aiming thing. It's
no, it was cool. Do you know why it's
cool?
Because it's the fucking Joker, and that's what he's supposed to do. It's the fucking Joker.
The Joker
fucking long guns and
no. The Joker that was good in that movie was when they were when he has a date with that reporter, and the way he's acting when he's fighting Batman in that scene, and he goes, "Where does he get those wonderful toys?" That's a good Joker. That when the Joker sees all the balloons going, and he turns to his assistant, and he goes, "I need a mo," and he shoots him. He literally shoots his most loyal assistant, and he shoots him because he's mad. And hold on, and then goes, "I need a minute." That is an amazingly written Joker.
Okay. What about when
Joker? When he pulls out a 4-foot-long gun, that's a joke. That's pathetic.
What are you talking? All right, when he electrocutes the dude, when he's got the thing on his hand and the little shocker on his hand.
Yeah.
And then he electrocutes the dude, and he's like, "Oh, it's a hot day in the town tonight." Like all of that stuff. Right, that's overdone as well. So what's he supposed to do that's Joker-like?
Why?
That's what Joker does. He takes joke shit, but he makes it deadly and fucking. I don't understand how you supposed to write the fucking Joker in that kind of tone if he doesn't do shit like that.
Because he doesn't have to do. Okay, hold on. The Joker doesn't have to be a cartoon character. He doesn't have to be a Warner Brothers cartoon character.
The whole thing was a fucking cartoon, dude. That's the whole point of that.
There was a lot of serious scenes in that movie in which
do you like the Joker from the Batman?
As a dangerous individual.
Do you like the Joker from the Batman animated series? Don't try and think about it you can calculate whether you should say yes or no.
I don't remember the scenes.
Don't fucking try.
He's okay.
What he just did there.
He's okay. It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon.
What you just did there, Onzo.
He's okay.
Everyone saw that. He had to think to calculate whether he could say yes or no.
No, I was trying to remember. I'm trying to remember.
It's a fucking epic Joker. It's an epic Joker, right? It's an epic Joker from Batman the Animated Series.
You mean the Joker that goes fucking to the IRS? Yeah, okay.
Everyone knows the Joker from the Batman
Mark
Animated
Joker
Series
is the best Joker.
Is fucking epic.
I have no problem with that.
Arguably the best.
Okay.
Are you trying to tell me he does not do shit like Jack Nicholson does in that fucking movie? He doesn't have any stuff. He does crazy. He does crazy shit.
And the Joker from the animated Batman thing also doesn't do the same serious things that the Joker did, that the Jack Nicholson Joker did. He doesn't do the serious, dangerous thing.
My mind.
That's fine.
He literally abused Harley and pushed her out of a window 2 stories up and put her in the hospital. And then he sent her flowers saying, "I love you, baby." And then she said, "I'll take you back, daddy."
This is the same Joker that when Harley Quinn comes out of the pudding and sings "Happy Birthday," the Joker goes, "Oh crap! It's a kid's show. I can't do anything." You think Jack Nicholson's Joker would have done that? No. Again, you're talking different interpretations of the Joker. You got one that's an animated kids show on TV. And you got another one that's a movie by Tim Burton. It's 2 different Jokers.
But the tone of the Tim Burton ones was cartoony.
Because these Tim Burton movies is kind of
facts.
Share my screen.
Hold on. Say that again, Kato.
This is the shit. Look, this is the Tim Burton stuff. Share my screen, Nerdman. I just want to play this little quick clip. Look at this shit.
This is stupid. This is stupid.
This is tight, man. Look,
Look, I'm gonna.
This explains why you like the Nolan Batman so much.
Hey, Nolan Batman better than shit.
You know what was missing? The Nolan Batman movies. The Nolan Batman movies needed giant penguins. That's what the Nolan movies needed.
And do you like the Dark Knight Returns?
Which one was the Dark Knight Returns?
Hey, them penguins was better than.
Hold on, which one was the Dark Knight Returns?
The Dark Knight Returns, like the animated movie or the graphic.
Hey, don't get it twisted, Kata. Penguins are fucking huge.
Were you guys mocking that scene? Is that what you were doing?
I'm not mocking.
Because they were showing Penguin the proper respect by giving him a burial at sea, motherfuckers.
Yeah, burial at sea, a burial in a pool full of penguins.
Dude, that is great. It's a great scene, and it's performed brilliantly by Danny DeVito. Like where he goes, no, dude, it actually made you sad for Penguin. Like right at the end, it made you sad. He pulls out the umbrella or the gun or whatever, and he tries to shoot Batman, and it's the wrong umbrella, and then he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna come back and kill you, but I've got to have a nice cold drink of ice cold water first." And then he, he obviously dies, and then that Penguin, when they're doing that thing, it's like it's really sad. The music, everything about it, I think it's great.
You know what that scene is?
It's called using creativity, bro.
It's the IKEA commercial with the lamp. It's the IKEA commercial with the lamp, where you see a lamp at the corner, and you have all this sad music and all the beautiful lighting. And at the end of the commercial, the owner of IKEA goes, "Why are you sad? It's just a lamp." It is such bullshit, ridiculous manipulation of your emotions, because it's trying to hide the fact it's 6 giant penguins carrying a dead body, and because of the right music, you're going, "I'll buy that. I'll buy that."
But there's meaning behind it. These penguins aren't sending him off. There's probably penguins in real life. I don't know.
There's hidden meaning in the Batman.
Yeah, maybe penguins do this.
It's not hidden. It's right there.
This
isn't Zack Snyder. You don't have to sit there with your decoder ring and try to figure out exactly what you're watching.
They're watching
it's
their
right
fellow
there.
Penguin. They're watching their fellow penguin. The penguin.
You can't even say it with a straight face, K-Dot.
Because it's still tight. Look, it is funny, but it's still tight. But I love it because it's comical as shit.
The performance, everything. I'm going to show you.
DeVito's performance in that.
Listen. I'm going to love it. Actually, you're not going to like the Batman because I know you've already.
They look like they're watching
the Batman.
I mean, come on!
They look like made men. This is tight. This is tight.
Hold on, K-Dot.
Because the penguins speak English.
Wait a minute, Nerdman. So, K-Dot, what was the subtle meaning behind the Chipmunks movie? Please enlighten me.
The subtle meaning was that family, it doesn't matter what you look like. Family doesn't care what you look like.
Dude, can you tell me, do you like The Dark Knight Returns or not? The Dark Knight Returns. Do you like that version of the Joker?
Which villain was that one? Dark Knight Returns.
You don't know the Dark Knight Returns with where he fights the mutants. It's all in the future, and Bruce Wayne is tired and angry, and he's an old man, and he hasn't been Batman for a while. Either the comic book or the animated. Yeah, Frank Miller.
Oh, the Dark Knight Returns, the 4-issue miniseries by Frank Miller. Yeah. It was fine for an Elseworld story. Yeah.
Okay. So
as an Elseworld story,
and the version of the Joker is okay in that. Stop trying to calculate and think.
I remember.
Stop trying to calculate and think to see if you can say it's okay or not.
But I have to remember because I barely remember the Joker in there. I barely remember the Joker in that storyline, so I can't answer it properly. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
I got a picture of him.
So he's.
I can picture in my head.
2 Joker dolls who come in and they basically are I guess.
I honestly can't remember the Joker. I honestly can't remember the Joker's appearance in the Dark Knight. In the Dark Knight, so I remember the girl. I remember the Robin.
He looked like a talk show host. Share my screen, and I got it.
He's got 2 Joker dolls in that scene that basically are.
Yeah, I remember the look. I didn't see the animated, so I don't remember.
But they basically speak and they actually talk and shit like that. But they also are able to emit Joker gas from their fucking breath and kill everybody in the studio with it.
Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
No, that gas comes out of their mouth. No, that gas comes out of their mouths. I got that.
Comic book. That's what I'm trying to get at. You can't fucking have it both ways, dude. It's a fucking look at
how am I acting it both ways?
Did you say that you like the Batman Forever more than Batman Returns? And you like you like Jim? You said you like Jim Carrey more than Catwoman, right? Jim Carrey as Riddler.
Absolutely. I enjoy.
Okay, good. He has a device in that fucking movie that basically hooks onto your brain, right, and gets you to see shit, and then it siphons the mental energy out of your brain to make him smarter. And how is that any different from the fucking 9 lives?
Whoa, wait a minute. Let me finish.
Life, bro. Hold this L for life. Try and justify that to me. All right, try and justify it.
I liked Jim Carrey's acting and interpretation of the Riddler. Okay, I am not defending the stupid device. I'm not defending the blender on it. What was it? I swear to God, it looked like a blender. Okay? It's a stupid plot. It's a stupid device.
So the distinguishing factor, right? Because you're saying they're both equally stupid. Yeah?
Yeah.
But his portrayal of the Riddler was fun to watch. The distinguishing factor for you is that Michelle Pfeiffer's performance was worse than Jim Carrey's? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Yes.
You are fucking lying. You are lying. You made that up just now. You made that up just now because you realized you couldn't get out of the fact that the 9 Life thing was not as dumb as the fucking Batman thing. And you're making it up just now.
I challenge.
You are the only person in the world that will tell me Jim Carrey's performance is better than fucking Michelle Pfeiffer's in that movie.
Well, because I'm the only one that realizes how good it is. It's not my fault you guys can't tell. Because Michelle Pfeiffer is a sexy ass. All you care about. First of all, if you didn't have her in that skin tight suit, none of you would have cared about Catwoman. The only reason you cared about Catwoman was because she was wearing a skin tight suit.
Yeah, but like.
You take away Catwoman's skin tight suit and you put her in a baggy. If you put Catwoman in a workout suit, none of you would have given a shit about Catwoman. She was eye candy.
Jaded, I always find a way.
Onso, whatever you're watching in the background, could you switch it off?
Catwoman in that movie was eye candy and nothing else.
She just kind of suggested me to take that position.
Can't you just mute her again?
Yeah, I tried to mute him. He unmuted himself. Anyway, sorry.
Catwoman was eye candy and nothing else. Okay, that's all she was.
She was whipping those heads off those mannequins. She was tight and all that was practical.
She was tight, bro. In the scene where she if you're talking, if the only thing that distinguishes, because we've basically said they're equally silly, like
absolutely, their plans are silly. Their power is silly. Absolutely.
Okay, so are you trying to tell me, please, because are you trying to tell me that Danny DeVito ain't better than Jim Carrey?
Oh my God, Danny DeVito's Penguin was ridiculous. We're
talking about the performance.
The best part of Danny DeVito's Penguin was he kept trying to hit on Catwoman. That was the only good thing he did.
Good. The performance by Danny
DeVito was beautiful. Danny DeVito's performance, Danny DeVito's acting was superior to Michelle Pfeiffer's, and it was superior to Jim Carrey's. His acting was way better.
I want to go, everyone. I'm gonna clip that shit because you just said before. You just said before.
Yeah.
Oh no, Jim Carrey was better, and then you realize.
No. I enjoyed his character was better
because you realize
his character was better. He was funny.
So they're both silly, right? In terms of what they're getting them to do, right? He's raised by penguins, blah blah blah. Yeah. Jim Carrey's Riddler, stupid.
Has that stupid plunger on his head, and that's that. Yeah.
So the only thing to distinguish after that, between the quality of them, is the acting. Right?
No.
Performance.
It's also it's also their portrayal of the character. And
you're the portrayal of the character.
No.
The acting is the portrayal of the character.
No. The interpretation. We
just established the interpretation of Riddler is dumb. Because
no. What I established
your mental energy.
No. The way Jim Carrey was playing the role of Riddler is not the same as that stupid device. Because if you took out that stupid device, if you never had that device, if the Riddler never had that stupid device, it was still a fun character. He was still over the top, but that's Jim Carrey.
If Penguin was replaced by Penguins,
Carrey. No.
If Catwoman doesn't have 9 lives, then the performance is still good.
No. Because the reason, because you had Jim Carrey being told, Jim Carrey, be Jim Carrey at a level 11 and be the joke and be the Riddler.
And he's better in Dumb and Dumber. He's better in loads of other movies where he's like the Ace Ventura Pet Detective. He's better.
They went to Jim Carrey.
That's one of the worst him being Jim Carrey's I've ever seen.
Why? That's what made him.
It was bad.
But that's what everybody based it off of.
Yeah, but Jim Carrey shouldn't be a fucking Batman villain. Jim Carrey shouldn't be like, you don't see Jim Carrey doing his comedy shtick and think, hey, villain. It doesn't work like that. I'm not saying Jim Carrey's a talented actor. He could have done a good Riddler. That was not it. And the only reason he's even looked at favorably is because of how bad Tommy Lee Jones is. If Tommy Lee Jones
was ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous, Tommy Lee Jones, that you kind of forgive Jim Carrey a little bit.
But why don't you accept
better at that shtick than
But
Tommy
wait a minute,
Lee Jones.
though, Nerdman.
That's
If it's
it.
supposed to be, if that's the tone, why did you not like Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face? It's literally the appropriate way of depicting it based on the tone of these movies. So how can you not like Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face? If you can like Danny DeVito's Penguin, if you can like Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman, then you should have liked Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face. Because it's the exact same tone.
They're better characters, more psychologically interesting. First of all, Jim Carrey's just a copy. He's just a copy of what Catwoman did in Batman Returns, if you're talking about the character development. Because what is he? He's some nerdy guy who is a loser. And then all of a sudden, like he something happens to him and then he becomes the Riddler and he's more confident and whatever. Catwoman does the exact same thing, except she does it better.
No, it doesn't.
It's way better. That is the exact same character journey. They have
not even close.
Nerdy in the beginning. He's nerdy in the beginning, and then as he becomes the villain, that's when he becomes the more confident.
Right, there's a progression. You're right, Nerdman. With the Riddler,
Catwoman one was done way better.
Hold on, wait a minute. With the Riddler, there's an actual progression for him to actually get worse, more and more. With Catwoman, she was a shy, nerdy, little geeky girl, gets killed, and is suddenly sleek, athletic, can use a whip, has martial arts skills. It suddenly has all these powers because she died and got licked by cats.
Yeah, and Riddler,
there is no progression of her powers. None. He just gets it because the movie says now she has these powers.
What happens with Riddler? He basically gets
some soul and he gets more and more and more.
He gets a TV thing that he hooks to his brain that gives him mental energy to make him like the Riddler.
But that doesn't make him the Riddler. That just makes him. That just makes him the Riddler.
What makes him the Riddler?
He was the Riddler when he had that. When he had that machine.
What makes him the Riddler? Yeah, exactly. It was a machine. There's he finds a fairground. And
that fairground thing with all the question marks.
Get the fuck out of here with that book. She actually is pushed to the edge by everything that's happening to her.
She was killed.
She is. She's not even killed, bro. We can establish that fall because those things break her fall on the way down. So it's not necessarily that she was killed by the fall.
She doesn't. She gets licked by cats.
Yeah,
you're gonna compare being licked by cats and suddenly gaining all these superpowers.
She already has a cat. Like even before she gets licked by the cat, she's got a cat at home. She obviously has some. It's the cat. It's like a fucking what do you call it? Like a. I don't even know how you put it, like a Jungian archetype or whatever. But she's
I know what you're talking about now.
She's psychological, just like Batman. Essentially, Batman takes on Batman.
He takes
on the identity of a bat, and it literally brings out the power.
No. He takes on the identity of a bat because he's influenced by it. Don't compare Batman with a bat and Catwoman.
No, that's exactly what it is. That's
it's not.
What the movie is saying. That she's essentially, that's her way of finding her power. That's her, it's like reducing it to a singular kind of
the deep hidden meaning of Batman Returns.
No, I'm not saying about the deep hidden meaning. What I'm talking about is people finding their power through a symbol, like a symbol, like symbolically something that has meant something to her. Like I don't know, fuck that.
And that's she
suddenly identifies with that, and that gives her power.
And I'll agree with that.
Power,
and how did she get all the powers? But then how did she suddenly get all these powers?
I don't know. It's kind of silly.
Just like, and that's my point. You want to have it, Nerdman, if you want to have it, that she falls into the bin and gets licked by cats and saved, and then decides to suddenly wear a cat outfit, then that's fine. I am 100% behind that. I don't have a problem with that. I'm saying don't have her suddenly have all these powers like Harley Quinn gets from the animated show to the comic books because you need it to be a challenge. You don't have her suddenly be a martial arts expert. You don't suddenly have her learn how to use a weapon. You don't suddenly have her get
No. Look, Harley Quinn is kind of different, actually, and I agree with you. That doesn't make too much sense. Especially
and to me, that's what they did
in a modern context. I think the tone of that film back then, right, and like how it was back then, it kind of makes more sense to me. That she did, suddenly she's able to do all these backflips and somersault,
and to me, that doesn't work.
Whatever. I mean, you're talking. It's just a
that contradicts the rules.
And I agree with you though that Harley Quinn falling into a vat of acid when she's just some nebbish doctor or whatever,
and falling in love
with the Joker, giving her martial arts abilities and all of that. In a modern context, in a modern film, especially in the DCEU, the way it is, I think that's lazy. I think they should explain how she knows all this martial arts and stuff.
And I'm saying they should have done the same thing.
I don't think the tone of say the Suicide Squad supports, her suddenly just knowing martial arts like that.
Yeah, because that's not fair. Because
the tone of those movies before does explain that. Because in the end, dude, why is the Joker so brilliant after he falls into that he's not.
He's still a regular. He was because Jack Palance. Jack
Napier.
The actor Jack Palance. I forget
Nicholson. Oh, Jack Palance. Yeah, it's Jack Palance.
Palance. He was like the boss, and he goes to I forget this character's name. And he's the boss, and he goes to Jack Nicholson's character, and goes, "You're my number one guy. You're the guy that has all the plans. It's already established that he's brilliant. He's already the head. He's not the. I mean, once he kills the boss, he becomes the head of the organization. He doesn't suddenly become brilliant because he fell into the chemical.
But
he just simply.
I mean, we're going. All right, we're going back and forth on this. All right.
Yeah.
I will grant you that a step. Yeah, like the Cats thing, but I think it's almost like she takes that on as a symbol that gives her an idea of power or whatever.
Like the movie.
I mean, I don't feel the movie needed 5 minutes explaining like but it doesn't need explaining in this particular universe because we've got a guy who's a fucking raised by penguins. We've got a guy who falls into a vat of chemical stuff and becomes like this criminal.
Whoa, wait a minute. Like, that's not fair. No, wait a minute, Nerdman. Because they had to do that based off of the comic books from the 1940s. Okay, how did the Joker become the Joker? Because in the comic books in the 1940s. He falls into chemicals.
There's Batman aiming at him with a fucking. There's Batman aiming at him with, you know what? He's literally got a thing zoned in on him from the back.
And I call that out, and I say that's stupid.
Fine, you think that's stupid? Great, but it sets up a tone where what happens with Catwoman. It kind of makes sense in that universe because if stuff like that happens, then you can accept that. That universe is cartoony. That's what I'm saying. Like it's the same. It's the exact same with the Batman animated series. It is cartoony to a degree that you can understand these things. But anyway, we've been going back and forth on this a lot, and. Great, you brought.
Yes, it was like a great Mad Hatter show.
I love this. We've had like a debate about this, but in the end of the day, you saying that Jim Carrey, like they're all fucking silly.
They're all silly, but I enjoy.
We've agreed on that.
But I enjoy Jim Carrey's over the top.
You enjoy Jim Carrey's over the topness, but in my mind. I don't see how you can suggest to me that Michelle Pfeiffer doesn't play that role for what she's given.
Yeah, she's eye candy because she was eye candy.
It's not eye candy, dude.
Oh come on! You had the Penguin go.
She goes from this nebbish character to the super confident. Well, she's supposed to be sexy. Is Catwoman not sexy?
I know. She was nothing but a sex symbol.
Yeah, but she went from the non-sexy, just frumpish secretary, and she was able to perform that and do the transformation all the way to becoming Catwoman. That's where the performance is, right? Whereas Jim Carrey is just a manic fucking freak the whole way through the movie. He doesn't change. He doesn't change. He's always on Earth. There's no transition there. Her performance is great. And you've already admitted Danny DeVito's was great. So how on earth can you tell me that Jim Carrey's Riddler is better?
Hold on, wait a minute. Because as good an actor
after this, I'll let you say your last words, but after this, we wrap up this.
As good as Danny DeVito's acting is, what he was given to portray the Penguin was corny against what we're used to. It's Danny DeVito playing. It's like what's his name? The guy in the Penguin in the upcoming Batman movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell. Okay. That portrayal of Cobblepot, I'm looking at that going, he's a great actor, and his portrayal and his interpretation of the Penguin looks interesting. Okay. Now, if you take his interpretation, you take his acting, and you take how he's interpreting the Penguin, that's not the same as Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito's acting was great, but his interpretation of how he was portraying the Penguin was campy and stupid as shit. And that is not, when I'm seeing Danny DeVito, a great actor, playing a very serious crime boss supervillain, I don't expect a Jim Carrey version of a jokey character. I'm seeing Jim Carrey playing the Riddler. So if I see Jim Carrey playing the Riddler and he's playing the Riddler like a gimp in the upcoming movie, I'm going, that doesn't work. You have Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey as the Riddler. So that's why it works. Because you're going, Jim Carrey. Yes.
Jack Nicholson was being Jack Nicholson. Danny DeVito was being Danny DeVito.
No, Danny DeVito was taking a good character and hamming it up. Okay? It was the interpretation of the Penguin in that movie was hamming it up.
You're making me cry. And Jim Carrey wasn't hamming it up.
Oh, he was seriously hamming it up. But that's what you expect when you have Jim Carrey cast as it. Come on. Do you expect Colin Farrell's joke? Do you expect Colin Farrell's Joker to be like Danny DeVito's Joker? In this upcoming movie, do you expect Colin Farrell's Joker to be like Danny DeVito's Joker?
You mean Penguin? Penguin,
sorry. Do you expect Colin Farrell's Penguin?
No, I want a different interpretation, and I'm gonna love to see if he doesn't have the umbrellas.
Right.
I'd like, but anyway, AMXF. Wait, AMXF. How you doing, buddy? Have you got something to say on this? Wait. Hold it in, remember it, and then we'll. AMXF, have you got anything to say on this topic? And hi, man, how are you doing, buddy?
That's what he's gonna say.
I agree with Jaded. No, I agree with Jaded. Actually, I agree with you. I say that Jim Carrey. I've always hated his Batman Forever portrayal of the Riddler. I don't know why he still to this day gets praised for that. That is a complete trash portrayal of the Riddler. Like people who have no idea.
So you agree with me?
Yeah,
you agree with me.
It's a trash version of the Riddler, but it's Jim Carrey.
Yes, exactly. And you know what? 1995 was like, dude. 1995 was like the peak of like his stardom, bro.
Yeah.
Like, Jim Carrey, that was him. But the only reason he got away with it was because A, that movie made a lot of money, and B, Jim Carrey was the shit back then. So nobody questioned that.
It was trash. The only reason to give it any props at all is because it wasn't as bad as Tommy Lee Jones. That's it. That's the only good thing I can say about that portrayal. I thought it was a disaster, dude. A complete disaster. There were some fun bits because it's Jim Carrey and he's funny, right? Little bit of fun.
Yeah.
But in terms of being Riddler, the best thing about that movie is fucking Val Kilmer, and Val Kilmer gets a hard time for that movie.
God, you're gonna pick Val Kilmer as a Batman.
Val Kilmer was the best thing about that movie, bro. The only person who took it seriously. Amex, what have you got to say to that?
Yeah, I agree. Again, like I don't know what your problem is with Val Kilmer, Jaded. Val Kilmer was the shit, dude. Val Kilmer, I'm gonna say this hot take.
Was that good? Okay, no, that's fine.
Val Kilmer was the best Batman. He could have been possibly a better Batman than Christian Bale because he only got one shot. We never really know. But I say that
I'll give it that.
I say that. And another hot take. I think Val Kilmer is better than Michael Keaton. Nothing against Keaton, but I personally think he was a better Bruce Wayne.
Hot. Really?
That's
okay.
Hot, bro. That's flaming hot, bro. I don't know. It's hard to say because it was in such a bad movie.
And again, you're right, AMX. He only had the one movie.
I don't know. I think he gets a hard time, but my problem is he's in such a bad movie but you're right. In some sense, Val Kilmer got the duality of Bruce Wayne really, really well. He actually really did. And if he was given enough material, he could have done it. He's a great actor. But I do like Keaton.
I'm sorry, yeah, I just have a
really. I think Keaton did a really great job. I like his Batman could smirk. He had great chemistry with villains. He just did, and he knew that he didn't have to always, he didn't have to always be the center of attention. He knew that he could be like a shadowy figure of the night, and it was, I liked it. What is it? Bruce Wayne's character was the best thing about Forever, definitely. It was like a darker Keaton, like
if he was like a darker Keaton.
Dude, I'll tell you this much. There's part of me that likes Val Kilmer more than Ben Affleck. There's a genuinely, I think he was better casting than Ben Affleck.
Really?
Like Ben Affleck was in a better version of that, man. In some, because I swear to God, the best parts of that movie are the only problem is Robin. Robin ruins scenes with Val Kilmer. His whole stuff
is that the one where he steals the Batmobile and tries to pick up people with the Batmobile?
Yeah. I even like the line where Val Kilmer is like it's the car, right? Chicks dig the car. I like that shit, man. He's good. He's good.
You can pick up chicks in those Batmobiles, but you can't pick up chicks in Pattinson's Batmobile. I'll tell you that.
No, I don't know. I think chicks would dig Pattinson's Batmobile. Anyway, I've got to go in a minute, but I wanted to I don't even know what are we talking about. We had the
how bad Danny DeVito's portrayal was.
Where did this start from? I can't even remember. Chicks dig the car is a great line. Yeah, it was a great line. But yeah, I'm kind of wanting to stay on just for you, AMX, but I've kind of run out of material. What
the line I was going to say
I'll ask you this. So go on. What were you about to say?
In the Robert Pattinson Batman movie, okay, if the Penguin has 6 giant penguins as sidekicks, would you go, that's great?
He didn't have 6 giant penguins as sidekicks.
No, but if he has 6 giant penguins, if in the upcoming Robert
penguins, he had penguins that had bombs on them. Who were no? Wait a second. You could
I like how you're laughing. You know how ridiculous it is.
It's not ridiculous.
You know how stupid it is.
Hey, there was a signal. There was a signal, and the penguins were following the signal. I don't know how that works. It could work. And they followed the signal.
Oh, by the way, and the penguin loves penguins so much.
Dude, it wasn't like Batman was fighting penguins in the street, bro.
And he loves penguins so much, he attaches bombs to all of the penguins. That's how much he loves penguins.
Yeah, because he's evil. He don't give a shit anymore. Batman
up his cause, and they support him.
Yeah, Batman fucked up his plan to kill the kids.
Did they have a vote? Did the penguins have a vote?
Batman fucked up his plan to nail to kill the kids. So he wanted to blow up all the kids, and he has a great speech.
Get through it, man.
Danny DeVito has a great speech when he's giving the speech to the penguins.
He has a speech to the penguins.
He gives a speech to
you're saying that lie.
Don't say it hey, that speech is. I'll play it right now.
We are gathered here together, my fellow penguins.
The speech is great, bro.
The speech is great. It's great.
Shut your whore mouth.
And he spends half the movie in long underwear. He's walking around in long underwear. It was hilarious. This is a great portrayal of the penguin, walking around with a hook nose and long underwear.
Penguin's
eating raw fish. And with the teeth. I remember the teeth. He had all these sharp teeth because penguins have teeth. Penguins have sharp razor teeth. Anyway, end the stream.
Yeah.
I like how Enzo gave up.
On the speech.
I like how Enzo gave up like an hour ago.
Anyway, yeah, I will. I was going to ask just before AMX, what do you think of the latest rumors about the DCEU with DCEU and all of that kind of crap?
I think DC is screwed. I think ultimately they're gonna end up nowhere. They started nowhere. They tried to get somewhere by copying Marvel, and then they fucked up even more. And they're still good. They're floundering, dude. They're struggling. You can tell they're struggling, and eventually they're just gonna end up just at a complete dead end. And then they might have to start over and give up. Like right now,
I think they're gonna give up.
Yeah, it's a bad time to be a DC fan.
But is it Flashpoint the But
Marvel fans,
is that Mike laughing? Is that Mike laughing?
It's me. Dude, Nerdman, Jade, the Marvel fans are getting MCU, Infinity War, Endgame.
Okay.
DC can't even fucking nail Justice League right.
No, I agree. But you had said they need to start over. I thought that's what Flashpoint was about.
They do,
no,
but at the same time,
it's the worst thing. AMXF, they did get Justice League right, even though they fucked up Batman v Superman a little bit, and then they definitely fucked up Man of Steel a little there, but they ended up getting Justice League quite like. At the very least, I liked all the characters. There was so many ways you could go from there. Even if you don't want to bring Zack Snyder back as a director, you could get another director, just not like an MC fluffy, funny director. Get somebody else to direct the movies. You know what you say? You go to fucking what's his name?
The guy that did Star Wars. He was good, I heard.
No, I'm trying to think of I think the guy who did what's it called? The Raid is interested in doing DC movies. Definitely. Who's the guy who did Kick-Ass?
Oh, Matthew Vaughn.
What's his name? Matthew Vaughn's interested in doing a Superman movie. Dude, get these fucking guys and just get them to flesh out the world that Zack Snyder started. Even if you don't want to, at least continue that story.
Yep.
Continue that story. That's all you have to do. That's all. Their only job right now. Just continue that story. Whether it's with Zack Snyder, no Zack Snyder, maybe get somebody else who's an interesting director.
Competent.
But anyway, AMX.
I agree with all of that. But I'm saying like the people in charge at Warner Brothers, they're not going to do that. They're not listening to that because unlike Marvel and unlike Star Wars, they don't give the fans what they want. They don't care. You know what I mean? Like, if they really did care, they would do everything that we want. They would continue Zack Snyder's, Snyderverse or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, Flashpoint would be very different. Everything like that. You know what I mean? Like, just everything would not be the way it is right now.
To be fair to them, a segment of the Zack Snyder fans really, really fucking, they went wild, bro. They went wild. They heard Ray Fisher and all of this kind of stuff. The guys did what they wanted. AMX. They did what they wanted. They go here have Zack Snyder's Justice League, and they got shit on for it. Sure.
Well,
they did change course. They got Josh Whedon to direct it instead. They changed course, but. To be fair to them, after the failure of Man of Steel and Batman v Superman, it's kind of understandable. So, in the end of the day, if you give somebody something and they fuck you over for it anyway and try and cancel all your, they basically Jeff Johns right? One of their best fucking comic writers. He can't even show his face anymore, dude. It's like I don't know. I can kind of understand their reluctance with that, but at the same time, you've got to see where the money is, dude. And the money is in continuing that story.
Yeah, but Nerdman, like money-wise,
need to be Zack Snyder.
Right, but like money-wise, look at what they've done since abandoning the Snyderverse, right? Birds of Prey failed to make $100 million. The Suicide Squad failed to make $100 million. Wonder Woman 84, one of the most hated comic book movies probably in comic book history. Not a good movie, objectively bad movie. Everything they've done since canceling his Snyderverse or whatever has bombed. It bombed worse than BVS and Man of Steel ever did.
Well, actually, Aquaman has made a billion. Joker.
Oh well, yeah, okay, Aquaman. All right, that's
Joker doesn't count.
Aquaman. Well, Joker does count. I mean, if you're talking about movies post what Snyder did,
they're just so desperate. You need to add
it shows that there's that people will go in for non-Zack Snyder movies.
Oh, I see. So what you mean.
That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, look, dude, in the end of the day, I don't really. It's not I would love Zack Snyder to come back, because honestly, I don't really like his plans for the second and third movie. But I think if they carried on with a different director with that series, but it was respectful to the tone, like they chose a good director to continue on that series, I think, there'll still be people who are hardcore Zack Snyder fans who won't accept it, but I think a lot of people might. And if they release it in cinemas, and it has some dope trailers and all of that kind of thing, it looks dope, then I think I see it making $1 billion or, $1 billion plus. They just need the right director and filmmaker to continue on that franchise.
Well, let me ask you this. Right. Well, let me ask you this real quick. Like
Matt Reeves, maybe.
Right. Exactly.
You know,
well,
if the Batman is good.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: outside of Matt Reeves, the Batman, like what DC property do you see making $1 billion next? Like DCEU property, not the Batman, because that's not technically a part of it.
Yeah, but who would have thought? Who would have thought Shazam would have made $1 billion? I mean,
Shazam didn't make $1 billion. It didn't even make 400 million worldwide.
I mean, Aquaman. Sorry, I mean, who would have thought Aquaman would have made $1 billion?
Yeah,
Aquaman made $1 billion.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If they start putting these films in a continuity, where each film leads on to another, I bet you within 5 films, you're gonna start seeing. As long as they're good, within 5 films, you'll start seeing movies making 800 million to $1 billion solidly.
I think they're fucking up.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I think you're right. Like, say, I'm hoping the next Shazam makes at least 700 million. I think if it's a good movie, it should make 700 million. I think Black Adam should make at least 800 million. That's my thing. I think Black Adam will make around 800 million. But if they go from there and do a solid continuity that each film is leading onto the other, and market the next film, in the film previously, 5 films or 6 films, you're going to start seeing them making. You're going to start seeing those movies making up to $1 billion, and they need to do the Green Lanterns. They need to do those kind of movies to set up like it's moving towards something. Then it will. The reason the Snyder movies were on
have it work out that they're going up against Darkseid.
Yeah, I mean, the reason the Snyder movies during that Snyder era were making that kind of money is because they were in a singular continuity, and that's not even a great continuity. Just any continuity, anything that's holding these things together, because that's what the fans of these films have been trained to respond to now. I don't think it's important. I just want to see a good movie. I don't care if it's part of some universe or not. but fans have been trained to respond to a connective tissue. That's what they want. And I just don't. If they don't do that, you're never going to be able to predict outside of Batman which one's going to make $1 billion.
I don't think that's what they respond to. I think that's what they're going. That's how it's supposed to be, because that's how the MCU did it. That's how everybody's supposed to. That's how
I'm saying fans have been conditioned, cinema goers who are watching superhero movies have been conditioned by the MCU to have this shared universe. So what I'm saying, therefore, is that any superhero movies that don't do that, it's unpredictable. Outside of Batman, it is completely unpredictable whether they're going to do big box office or not. So Black Adam might not. You just do not know, because if you don't have that connective tissue building up, it's unpredictable. That's why Aquaman makes $1 billion, Joker makes $1 billion, Shazam makes 400 million. It's not going to be predictable without having that continuity, in my opinion. Once they get that continuity, even if the movies are like mediocre, which I hope they won't be, but even if they're mediocre, you will see an upward trajectory in terms of box office. In my opinion, that's what I think they should be focused on. That's why I'm saying, get the band together, get the Justice League together, do those solo movies. If you need to take time to get to a Justice League, do those solo movies. Build the foundation. Do the Justice League. It's the best model going for success in this day and age. All right. Tell me this speech isn't tight, bro. You told me the speech isn't tight.
You're not playing the speech. You're playing the Penguin speech. Christ.
It's the Penguin speech, man. The Penguin speech is tight.
Oh my God.
My dear Penguin, we stand on a great threshold. It's okay to be scared. Many of you won't be coming back. Thanks to Batman, the time has come to punish all God's children. First, second, third, and fourth born. Why be biased? Male and female. Hell, the sexes are equal with their erogenous souls. Blow sky.
Yeah.
Penguins. He's talking to penguins like they have a choice. He's remote controlling them. This is so stupid.
He's crazy, dude. You didn't hear
He's
what
not supposed to be crazy. That's the thing. The Penguin is not supposed to be crazy.
Why?
Because he is a businessman. He's a
goes
crime
around
lord.
calling himself the Penguin. I mean, it's not like.
Oh, he calls himself the Penguin because it's.
He turns umbrellas into weapons and shit. Like, I mean.
It's from the 1940s. It's a character created from the 1940s, and as Sam Wilson said, everybody has a gimmick nowadays.
Catwoman not supposed to be crazy either.
Yeah,
no, Catwoman isn't supposed to be crazy.
Yeah,
She
I want
wears
to say
a
this.
cat
I gotta
stick,
go.
don't she? I've got to go as well.
Yeah, I want to say this really quick. I gotta go to work. So yeah, I think the DCU is done. I think they had their chance. They fucked it up too many times. Here's what they should do, because the DC is not incapable of making good movies. Because before the MCU was around, they had V for Vendetta, they had The Dark Knight, they had one or two of the good Batman movies before Batman and Robin, Batman Begins, all that stuff. They were making good standalone films that were honestly arguably higher quality than most of the MCU movies nowadays. If they just go back to making standalone films, don't have to worry about this DCEU bullshit about Snyder Bots, Snyder Boys. They could do it, and they could go back to making award-winning films. Heath Ledger won a fucking goddamn Oscar, for God's sake. You know what I mean?
Sure, but dude, it's not going to work. I'll tell you why it's not going to work, because the fans have been conditioned to feel that it has to be shared universe. So what will happen? What would happen is they'd probably they'd make some movies. Maybe they'd make a Green Lantern movie. Say it's an excellent Green Lantern movie, right? It will be completely unpredictable whether whether fans go for it or not. It's just like Dredd. Dredd was excellent, right? Excellent fucking movie. But in the end of the day, it's just if fans feel like it's good. If Dredd was part of a connected universe of excellent movies, like they kept making like different ones, you bet your bottom dollar fucking Dredd would have kicked off.
After Infinity War, take Phase 4. Phase 4 Marvel movies, they're just floundering because there's just nothing connecting them. So the fans need a connecting story with its MCU.
Well, the MCU works,
but also the MCU's just got the MCU banner now, and they market their films well. They market their film. Each film, like Doctor Strange, has just been marketed in Spider-Man: No Way Home. They don't even bother anymore. They just put a trailer at the end. I mean, like, it's not even a fucking, post-credit scene. It's no matter what you say, it fucking works, dude. And so I don't think, I get what you're saying, Emmett. I think they should be standalone in the sense of it's the director's vision, but they need to just do that standalone. And at the same time, just feel like there's just a little bit of connective tissue, like it's happening in the same universe or whatever, and that's it. Don't overdo it or anything like that. Don't overthink it. Just have it like there's little bits connecting, maybe a cameo here and there, that kind of thing. That's all they need to do. To me, I don't think it's got to be, I know what you're saying. I understand that they just seem to not be able to get it. But
they're floundering. They've been floundering.
They are floundering, but I still think they need to. It just needs to be happening in the same universe. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I would say this. Just my last thought, and I really gotta go. Like, DCEU fans, or sorry, Snyder toxic fans, dude, they're the worst kinds of fans. I've seen threats of physical violence against other people on Twitter. Like, do MCU fans do that? No, they don't. It's crazy, dude. They have to
they just all they do is just justify everything the MCU does, but they're not.
I don't get the physical.
I think that it's not DC fans, it's Snyder fans. You don't see Shazam fans Shazam doing that. You don't see fans of Wonder Woman like
we're gonna blow something up.
Yeah.
Shazam.
Yeah. No, it's true though. You don't see like fans of Wonder Woman going like, if somebody doesn't like Aquaman, what are you talking about? You're trash. It just doesn't happen. It's only like people who are hardcore Zack Snyder fans. They cannot hear a bad thing about Zack Snyder without at least calling you an idiot for not liking it. And
that's true.
I'll say MCU fans, the only thing that they're not like they're not threatening, they don't like belittle you or anything like that for not like MCU. The only thing that gets me about them is just that like they're so dumbfounded that you don't like their fucking movies. Like it's like or they're like making excuses. It's just like that. That's the only thing about them. Anyway, peace, AMBW or AMXW. AMXF nowadays. Yeah.
Typical MCU fans.
That being said, I'm gonna be out of here. The stream has been 7 hours, dude.
I'm sorry I made it so much longer.
No, it's all right, dude. It was a great debate by the end. But guys, thanks so much for joining us today. All the people in the comments, thanks for like keeping this fun, getting involved. You know what it is. Subscribe to all these guys. It's the Jaded Fanboy, as it's written there. K-Dots, as it's written there. Rogue Comics online as well. most of you are already subscribed to these guys, but if you're not, definitely do. You know, they're the dudes. Apart from that, like, subscribe, share, comment. Love the comments. I always reply to the comments. And yeah, I'll see you on the flip side. I love you 3000. Peace.
Doses.